Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about food hacks. When it comes to getting a little more bang for your buck at a restaurant, you'll hear a whole lot of relatively innocent methods like ordering from kids menus, adding homemade guac to your Chipotle, or taking advantage of fast food mobile app coupons, right? All pretty harmless shit. These methods are fine if you're trying to keep it safe and legal, but most people aren't aware that they're leaving tons of money on the table. I'm talking about unethical food hacks. If you're willing to sacrifice your humanity for a free meal, there's truly no limit to the ways you can fleece a restaurant. Disclaimer, this is wrong. Disclaimer, this is wrong.
No, this is how to. We're trying to give people tips on how to.
No. I don't agree with this. You might be saying that you're shoving it to a man, but, you know, treat your waitresses kindly. People who are working there, you know, fucking don't put their jobs at risk, right? Disclaimer. This is a joke video. We're just showing you this is just what people do. There's a lot of which also I'll tell you this. When we get into it, you'll see that there's a lot of scummy people out there, right? Disclaimer. I'm just gonna throw it there again, all right? So now people can't get mad at us for being like, okay, well, you're a piece of shit.
Well, if people want the real hacks, go to my YouTube channel.
My backroom slushy. I got the pina colada and the banana backrooms.
Nick does have a YouTube channel now. Editor, put it up here, and we'll put a link in the description as well. One of the easiest ways you can get free food is by simply pestering the workers until they break down and give in. In recent years, these multi-billion-dollar food chains have been slowly shrinking portion sizes and upping prices. As recently as last year, Chipotle CEO Scott Boatwright was under fire for his comments during earnings call, where he explained that 60% of their core customers earn over $100,000 a year, meaning they could confidently continue to raise prices year over year. Not a great thing to say. You know what I mean? But not everybody can be Costco, man. Not everybody can have the true grit of Costco being like, I don't fucking care.
Hot dogs, $1.50.
Hot dogs, $1.50, and I'll fucking roll over my grave. I have a feeling that when he dies, they're gonna change something. He's gonna haunt all of them. Yeah, he's gonna possess the new owners of stores, or he's gonna haunt the new owner of the company.
Did you see it?
He's gonna fucking.
I think he's gonna haunt the hot dogs.
You think you see this? The CEO's ghost is gonna haunt the hot dogs. Zach Baggins doing a ghost encounters though of Costco would be pretty sweet though, huh? I heard something on my EMF reader. The hot dog's like, what the f, dude? Come say that in my fucking face, man. Cover me! Customers at Chipotle had already recognized the trend in lower portion sizes back in 2014. For a time, they even began filming the workers behind the counter so they could pressure them into increasing the portion sizes. Which, to be fair, if you flip the bill, or if you're sitting there and you're like, this is not near what I used to get, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying fucking whip out your phone and pester a 16-year-old to be like, more! But if it works.
That's what I'm saying, man. These hacks. I'd say, let me get behind the counter and show you how it's done. And I grab her by the hips and ladle.
Just no, I said 16-year-old girl.
Oh, no, sorry. Okay, whoa.
I said 16, just literally for this.
46-year-old, 46-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. 30 more years on her. The workers themselves hate having phones constantly in their faces, saying it only adds more unnecessary stress to the job. However, that means nothing to a person when a deal is on the table. Despite the visible discomfort in employees, people would continue filming workers and uploading videos to social media to document the results. Stuff like this.
Damn. Damn, take some more. It's extra?
Does that seem fun? If I'm behind somebody, even as a customer, I'd be like, now I have to be like, doing great. No, see, I feel like I'd have to be like, what a dick, right? I have to side with the person. Because then I'm like, okay, well, now I'm getting the aftermath of that fucking tornado. They're pissed off. What a jerk. What a grade A bully that guy was, right? Also, I hate that if I go up and I don't say anything or acknowledge it, they're gonna be mad at me.
I would just try to Mondays, am I right?
You hit him with a Garfield? Yeah. The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster. And free cash also offers cashback for these purchases. With free cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh. And after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh. With over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why free cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know. and you're not using free cash to replace your job, it's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on free cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later. People took things to the extremes and began bringing in entire film crews, complete with professional cameras, boom mics, and lighting, which is kind of fun. Another common method is to simply complain about your food, and for some places, the age-old rule of the customer's always right can lead to restaurants bending over backwards for even the most obnoxious guests. This is likely because the restaurants want to avoid getting negative reviews from petty customers, which can lead to lower revenue as a whole, and many older people admit to taking advantage of this by consistently making a scene about the quality of their food to get their meals comped. I've seen people do that before, but I also don't like this thing. I hate the idea that you're like, I ordered something, it's wrong, and I should just deal with it. You know what I mean? I've gotten shamed before. Just fine, just deal with it. Like a completely different item. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're like, I just don't want any lettuce on it, and it comes to lettuce, just take the fucking lettuce. It's not the end of the world. I'm saying that, like, hey, can I have a sirloin and I get fish and chips? And they're like, there you go. I mean, and I'm like, they're like, just, it's fine. It's good. I'm like, that's not what I ordered. Like, is this not, like, come on.
When I was working at Papa Murphy's, this haunts me. One time I wondered if I accidentally served a pizza that fell on the floor to someone. I don't know.
How did you mix that? You would tell. You would be able to know, even if it's a frozen pizza, Nick. Or actually, it's a you would be like, okay, well, it's all smeared. The ingredients don't look right. It's all unorganized. Is that the one that... Also, what establishment are you running where you're taking the pizza off the floor and putting it back on a prep area for it to... Why did it not just go from the floor into the trash?
Oh, so what happened was I was holding it in one hand and I pulled out the wrapping paper and it like fell. And I don't know
on the floor.
I don't know if it fell on the floor or on the table. I don't remember.
So you're changing your story already. Was there weight and all of a sudden the pizza got lighter? Probably on the floor. The Ian return stunt is the one that restaurant workers have to put up with the most. One woman filmed herself entering a Papa John's she'd ordered from earlier that day to return 2 pizzas. The manager was visibly annoyed, saying as there was only a couple slices remaining in each box.
And then you ate all of those.
No, they didn't like it because it's very dry.
This bulletproof argument from the customer was shockingly not accepted by the tyrannical man behind the counter. Which, to be fair, come on now. What's the... If you had a pizza, is it 1 bite? Is it 1 slice? 2 slices? Couldn't do it, brought it back. I think you get 1 slice. You gotta go through because it fooled me once, shame on you. And if I eat 2 more, shame on me. One waitress rants about a couple that swindled them multiple times in one night. The woman sent back a plate of fully eaten fries and half-eaten burgers, got it comped, and replaced it with shrimp pasta her partner ordered. Then they both said their mostly devoured pasta tasted bad and got plates comped as well. This continued until the couple had been comped for nearly 7 separate meals. I have never been a waiter before, but I'm curious if anybody in the comments, a waiter or waitress, can you just be like, we can't serve you anymore?
I would say,
do you have to? Legally?
No, you don't have to. I think after the
Really?
second one, yeah, you don't have to. But what I do is be like, obviously we're not, our food's not up to your standard, free meal.
Yeah, you comped, have a nice day. Well, it seems counterintuitive to be like, well, they're going to keep doing this, right? To me, this seems that the 7 meal deal, that seems like a manager who is like a power-hungry manager. Why aren't you doing this right? And he's the one who's like, one man in China put cockroaches in his mouth and blackmailed a restaurant, demanding a large sum of money and a carton of cigarettes, or else he would post a video claiming the bugs were found inside the food. The carton of cigarettes is really the ad on there. And 1 carton of cigarettes. Also, like, not that crazy. Don't get me wrong, it's stupid, but I'm like, I feel like you could have asked for anything, right? Having to pay every time you go out to eat can slowly add up over time. That's why people have started coming up with dating schemes to get others to pay for their meals instead. I have fully believed that women do this. I fully believe that, like, any woman could have free meals for the rest of her life, especially with the dating apps. If she to be in like Monday, Tuesday, I have every day of the week, it's lined up. I'm just going out to dinner. I legitimately believe there's people out there that do that.
Oh yeah, they were. Yeah. And if I was a woman, I might consider it.
You're the cheapest person I know. 100%. A female, actually, maybe a female version of you would be, because your male version, I'll tell you what, the girls out there, you guys gotta calm down these comments. I'm telling you, like, holy shit. I'll tell you what, people are rubbing themselves raw. It's unbelievable. I was gonna say, if you were a girl though, I could definitely see you being like, okay, and you never put out.
Oh, no. Never.
Actually, you would. It's a dinner and a show. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I got to now. They paid for my meal.
Look like Charlie Chaplin with those potatoes. 45-year-old Paul Guadalupe Gonzalez was reported to the police by numerous women for ditching them on dates to get free meals. According to his dates, Paul would meet at a restaurant, order large meals with expensive items like steak and shrimp, suck them down, and then say he had to use the restroom or had forgotten something in his car before disappearing. Which I will say, the reason you always picture a guy like, oh, wait, 1 second, and he's like running at the restaurant is always pathetic. The reason you girls don't is that you're like you just know you're getting the meal, so then you can be like, oh, I had a fun night tonight. I hope we could do this again sometime. And that's the only thing you have to do that's awkward. Oh, definitely that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I'm actually
bulletproof
surprised
plan.
it's a guy.
That's me too.
Yeah.
To see that, Nick, you do it? How many do you go on a lot of online online dates?
Not recently, but I used to. Yeah.
I was gonna say there for a bit. I feel like it was a tear.
I feel like I've been on maybe 50.
How many of those did you say that you split the bill? You didn't even pay for it, you just split it.
Surprisingly, a lot of them.
I love the tagged on surprising. You know, surprisingly, it was quite a few.
A lot of the cool chicks were like, oh, no, we'll get half. And I've had some that be like,
a lot of the cool chicks. I feel like is it not I mean, listen, you want to split the bill because I hate, you know, it's my own insecurity. It's my insecurity.
oh, split the bill?
Yeah, it's my insecurity because then I'm like, if they split the bill, they're like, I had a bad time and I feel bad. So we gotta split it.
That's my, I always offer. I'm like, I'll do this, but I've had some where they're just like, oh no, we'll do it. And then that's when I'm like, oh, bad date.
It seems rude, I don't know, as the man to be like, can we split the bill? It makes you look cheap. But if you're like, your other counterpart day says, oh no, it's fine, then that feels, I don't know. I could see that being a thing where, okay, cool. Maybe it's even Stevens at the end of the night then too, where there's no obligation for anything next, but if something does happen, fine. If not, whatever. As in another date. I'm not talking about like sex or anything. But I'm just saying like, if we went on another date, fine. If not, then you're like, well.
You can do a thing where it's just like, hey, I'll get the meal, you get ice cream. And that way.
Oh, I see. Well, once again, it's even Stevens. Yeah.
Well, it slightly lower. It's not fully even because meals are more
See, and there's, ladies and gentlemen, that's what I'm saying. That's where it's at. I'm telling you, he's gonna count every penny. You got to watch out. Exactly. So I mean, Red Robin was 26, and the Baskin Robbins was 13. So it's kind of like half of what I paid. It's okay though. We had fun. We had a good time.
I do the joke next time where it's like, on the next date, I get the ice cream and you get the bill.
Or you get all of it, because still it would probably even out to what I paid tonight. Is really what you would do.
There was still the girl. She
Do not bring thing. I don't think we've told on the channel. We're not telling it now. We are not telling that now. That is a secret. That's going to be an inside story. This practice is extremely common and dubbed the foodie call. Some even claim they've lived off food scored from the Strat for several weeks at a time. To justify their actions, people will say they go on these foodie calls as a means of survival because of the ever-struggling economy. If you can't find someone to take you on a date, don't fret. There are other ways to score free food from strangers. Another far less common technique is going into restaurants with the express purpose of finding someone to flirt with so they can pay for your meal. That's got to be a role, though. It's like somebody did that to you, and you're like, it's never happening. You're just getting them chubbed up, but man, he's gonna walk out and be like, "Thank you. What was your name again? I'd love to watch Stalker with you." She's like, "What?"
I watched. Yeah, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say on this one date. What's that Spotless Mind movie? Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. That was our first date movie, and it was really depressing. So I was just like, I'm just gonna make out with her. And then
what an awesome move. How do I switch up this plan? That movie's also like, hey, we were together for a long time, we're broken up now. This is our first date movie. You can watch sad movies aren't terrible to watch on the first one, but if they're about decades-long relationship ending, maybe not. Can you imagine that's us one day? Ooh, you shiver. Ooh, you're not gonna break my heart, are you? That's what that screams to me.
Synecdoche, New York, as well.
Synecdoche, I could if the person's like, I really like movies, I'm a cinephile. I mean, I think that's a fine movie. Don't get me wrong. It's a Charlie Kaufman movie. It's gonna be depressing as shit, but still.
These weren't the cinephiles. They were falling asleep.
You're like,
wake them up.
This part's good part.
I felt bad. One girl I was on a date with, I think the beer she was allergic to. So her lips were all super puffy. One of my moves is like, oh, I'll make it better. And I kissed her.
Oh my! I tell you, you're a predator.
No,
you're an apex predator just looking to feed. It's unbelievable. Don't worry about it. I'll make it better. She's like, ow, ow. Her swollen ass lips. You're sitting there licking the IPA off her lips. Indian Pale Ale. Oh yeah, Rebecca, I call her IPA. Anytime you go out to a bar or restaurant, nothing is stopping you from faking a proposal to draw in attention of other guests and staff. Couples mention tugging on the heartstrings of the establishments, and that has earned them plenty of free drinks and meals. That's actually such a good idea. I've never thought of that.
You and Allison should try it.
They wouldn't believe it. They wouldn't believe it. Ma'am, is he hurting you? He's offering you a ring pop. Do you know this man? It's cute. This trick can also work if you're single, as some people have had success proposing to their friends while out at a restaurant. For a while, these grifters had a good thing going. That was until people started openly admitting faking their proposals and posting them online. Now it's viewed as semi-controversial tactic. Well, yeah, with people worried restaurants won't be as generous when people are actually proposing. Which also, dude, fucking pay for it regardless. Well, when I actually propose, I want a free meal. It's like, just fucking pay the bill. And plus, you know what's actually, I was thinking about it, that's actually sucks. You know what's better? Propose. She says no, storms out. I mean, man, if you just want to pay half the bill, because it's only you there. Or they could be like, dude, it's on us, I'm sorry. But you need to get good at crying though. Really? Can you imagine looking up at a waiter and being like, Willie, thank you. She broke.
You know how you really sell it too?
Oh,
You go up to the waiter and be like, put this on the breadsticks. Playing it with them, see?
Yeah, you have like fake rings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then when she's like, no, and she makes a huge scene, then he's just like, dude, did I fuck up?
Or you say, take it. I don't need it. The ring, I bet you can fucking bulk buy it. Not even some plastic bullshit. I'm talking like,
Yeah, cubic zirconium.
yeah. Food digging is a new phenomenon in which restaurants set up fake dating profiles to lure single customers to eat at their restaurants. After someone matches with the profile, the fake person will instantly set up a date at the restaurant behind the account. Once the customer arrives and realizes their date isn't there, they assume they've been stood up, but by then, the fake profile has already unmatched them, cutting off any further contact. The hope is that, since they're already there, the person will stick around and buy some food to eat, like a fucking lonely loser. Online, people are starting to post their stories of falling victim to food diggers, hindering the effectiveness of the scheme. I've never heard of that. To be fair, I'm totally out of the dating world. I don't know. I feel so lost. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, thank God. Actually, all the time I say, thank God. Don't get tied down, but just know there's some choppy waters ahead, because everyone's got baggage, especially by the time you're 30. Fuck, man, especially like those kids who got dirty dicking when they were younger. All of a sudden, now it's like, this is my 8-year-old son.
That's why you date them when they're 7. They have 17-year-old sons. No, I said when they have 17.
You said that's why you date when they're
when they have 17-year-old sons, because that way they're just like, oh, he's 18. He's an adult.
You want that?
Yeah,
That kid's gonna kick your ass. Yeah. Kid's gonna beat your ass. Who's this, Mom? It's Nick. Get off him. Picking you up. Carol! If you can make yourself look as pathetic as possible, you just might get a free meal without having to directly steal from the restaurant. A man named Steven Bonzer pulled off, a man named Nick Weber, a man named Steven Bonzer pulled off an impressive stunt in 2019 when he went to Outback Steakhouse on Valentine's Day all by himself with the intention of appearing as if he got stood up by his date. Dressed in his suit jacket, Steven sat down at a table for 2 during a packed night, telling the workers that his date was just running late. He even put together a fake gift he intended to give his imaginary date so waiters would think it was a more special occasion. After he sat alone for some time, he strategically left a pretend voicemail as a waiter passed, saying,
I'm here. Let me know when you're on your way.
Over time, Steven quietly ate loaves of complimentary bread by himself. It was getting late. 15 minutes before closing, Steven started amping things up by drinking his wine in fast gulps as if he was depressed when workers would pass by. When he ordered his steak, he claimed the waiter was on eggshells because he felt bad for him. He made enough of a scene that a neighboring table started to stare. Determined to get a free meal, he loudly left another voicemail. This time, he pathetically explains that the kitchen's about to close and that he's worried something must have happened to her.
I'm taking it that you're probably not going to make it. So, I guess I'll talk to you later.
His steak arrived, but he only stared at it patiently as if he was waiting for his date to arrive. Then he started pretending to cry. At this point, the restaurant had been closed for 25 minutes. A passing couple eventually felt bad enough that they paid for his meal, letting him take a near untouched spread home with him. As he was leaving, a waiter who was cleaning tables put his hand on Steven's shoulder and told him,
Take care of yourself. Don't let them get you down.
And as a side note, he did tip the waiter $20 and also made a $50 donation to the American Civil Liberties Union.
which I'm guessing they probably felt kind of bad. But I will say that's not worth it. Also, too, I think it's a thing when you're trying to like get one over on these establishments, I feel like you got to play ball with the waiters at least. These aren't the only ways you can debase yourself for free grub. In fact, many restaurants have free food promotions that are easily worth it to select group of frugal people. A common promotion restaurants have used in the past is the one that offers free food for a year or more of those who tattoo their logo on their body. Many people have no qualms doing this, especially if it's just an inch or two of ink that they can hide somewhere. A big enough deal can lead people to truly desecrate their body, like a man who was after a lifetime of free Subway sandwiches. In 2022, oh god, 2022 Subway? If it was like the 90s when I was like, because I feel like I used to really like Subway, and I don't know. Have you felt that the quality is gone?
I don't know. I still like it.
Well, I mean, I think you'd eat anything.
I was gonna say, I eat slop.
You do. I mean, it's unbelievable.
You put a slop bowl in front of me.
You would deep fry a baby's diaper. As long as you had fucking some hot sauce, you'd be like, I don't know, it's okay. I've never heard you say it was bad. I've never once heard you say food was bad. She had like a little bit like some fuzzy mold and something. He's like, oh, it's fine.
And then, yeah, tummy hurts.
Yeah, that's our favorite thing is we'll be like, I don't think you should eat it. He's like, no, it's fine. And then he'll be like, you audibly gasp a lot. Oh. In 2022, Subway held a promotion for their brand new Subway series menu overhaul. Basically, the bigger the tattoo of their logo, the more free sandwiches a person could receive. James Kunz from Colorado decided that for a $50,000 gift card, he would gladly plaster a fully colored 12 by 12 inch logo across his back. Other embarrassing promotions including the 7-Eleven Bring Your Own Cup Day, where people are allowed to fill up any container they can bring with the Slurpee for just a few dollars. As you can imagine, people go out of their way to be as obnoxious as possible about it, which to me, it's fair game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's fair game. It's whatever the machine, it's yours. You know, I've seen some crazy shit online. And over in Taiwan, a 2-day long promotion at a sushi chain called Sushiro claimed that anyone who officially changed their name to contain the characters for salmon would be rewarded with an all-you-can-eat sushi meal with as many as 6 friends. What followed was labeled by news stations as salmon chaos. This is because over 300 people rushed the government offices to follow through with the promotion, seeing as it only costed a few bucks to have your name changed at the time. Interviews would reveal that the name translated to things like explosive good-looking salmon, salmon prince, meteor salmon king, or simply just salmon. I will say, meteor salmon king is fucking sick. Salmon's not bad. That's not a bad name. A few people decided to change their names to entire run-on sentences, like one that roughly translated to
Chen Redacted has a black dragon cannon and turned into Redacted on March 14th. 2021 is in a steady relationship with Redacted. Love you. You are my only love for the rest of my life. In this life, I want to eat salmon with you.
I will say that's pretty romantic. Also, you could just tell, what's your name? Ted. You know, well, my legal name is, that's a story. That's a conversation. Although, I want to see that guy's driver's license. People started eating hundreds of dollars worth of food, even coordinating in groups so they could eat morning to night. Many would simply eat the salmon and leave the rice underneath, resulting in piles of wasted rice scattered across tables. When celebrities go out to eat, it's not uncommon for their meals to be comps. Many so-called influencers believe they are on the same level as A-list celebrities and abuse their status to try to get free food. Ever since being a social media influencer blew up, restaurants have been basically harassed by nobodies demanding free food. I have XRSL followers. Do you not know who I am? Aurora Griffo posted a TikTok shaming and slandering her local bakery, claiming that they used fake ingredients. In response, the bakery owner posted their own TikTok showing Aurora in the DMs asking for a collab and free food. When the bakery rejected the request, she showed up and hit them with a negative review. In the same video, the owner went step by step through the baking process and showed off all of their ingredients, completely dismantling all of Aurora's claims. While the bakery's business soared, Aurora's social media was flooded with hateful comments and backlash, and she eventually apologized, saying she was sorry for the fake ingredients comments and that she wasn't trying to seek revenge after being rejected. You lying bitch. Yeah, right.
Yourself.
Alternatively, an old classic method of getting free meal is the tried and true art of dining and dashing, ladies and gentlemen. The less sophisticated people utilizing the classic tactic simply eat and make a rush for the door, making a scene that ends up getting them caught by the restaurant staff. One 34-year-old Brooklyn influencer by the name of Pei Chung, however, was able to steal all sorts of lavish meals. Pei would often post content online showing herself in designer clothing and eating at fine dining establishments. Despite her Instagram and personal blog boasting a very high-class lifestyle, they actually turned turned out that she was very often dine and dashing even after racking up bills that are hundreds and hundreds of dollars. When stopped by staff, she would try and pay with multiple credit cards only for them to be declined. She'd then offer social media posts or sexual favors as payment. She'd been arrested a whopping 7 times, usually after racking up wild bills at high-class establishments. It seems she had stopped posting since her most recent run-in with the law, as her social media presence disappeared soon after the most recent arrest. Which I will say, I feel like that's another thing people do is I think a lot of influencers will justify being like, well, I left, but I'm going to post about it and you guys are going to get tons of customers, so I don't see what the big deal is. It's just that thing. I think that's how also people are like, well, I'm actually not a bad person.
I will say, I 100% take credit for Red Lobster being successful.
Red Lobster coming back. I think that it wasn't all of us. It was their new CEO. He's a badass. But I will say, I like to think that we put out the good word. And also people who missed Red Lobster Day this year, how dare you? I saw a lot of people on Instagram tag me that they went to Red Lobster on Red Lobster Day. Put it up here. Please go next year. It's really good. We even went. These food hacks are downright fucking insane. But some people are attracted to free stuff like moss to a flame, right? I mean, if I can get some free food, why not? That's what people think. Well, you might be able to get away with a free meal here and there. Just know that each incredibly extreme attempt will ask you to further throw away your morals and potentially years of your life, right? Some prison or whatever. At the very least, maybe throw a tip to your waiter next time you ruin their day with a fake heart attack or prop cockroaches, right, guys? Or just pay for your meals and don't fucking do it. You know?
I think discounts, not the full meal. I got a bug in here. 20% off?
Be like Nick. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because we're talking about something that's spooky. Today we're going to be talking about the most haunted locations in America. Now, a lot of these locations I've heard of before as well, but I've never actually dove into some of these. Like some of these we're going to be talking about have movies based around them or whatever. But I was actually curious to see some of the most haunted places in America. I mean, I believe in ghosts.
Cringe.
I know. All the scientists, all the elite, very, very smart people who watch this channel and
leave wonderful comments
are going to say, Hunter, what are you talking about? I've come in contact with a few ghosts myself, Nick.
Yeah, when? When? What ghost?
Well, I couldn't see him or anything, but it was, but let me know. I'll say this is that I hate going into a building and feeling that little, what did you just experience a ghost? He just shivered. You just shivered. Did you just experience a ghost?
I have to pee.
You have to pee? Well, you better hold it. So just know that I've had my own little run-in with ghosts laying down and my friend, it kind of sounds like I'm having gay sex with my friend, laying down at sleepovers with my buddies. And then you hear something creak. Oh, what? And I hate when people are like, it's just the house settling. Really, dude? It's a 23-year-old house. It's just settling. The tectonic plates are shifting. If it was like a house from the 1800s, I'd be like, sure.
What if the house is built on burial grounds?
No, go ahead and say Indian burial grounds, dude. What, Indian burial grounds? That's offensive, dick. All right, first up, we have Amityville. We want to start with some of the heavy hitters so then people can say, I know that. Amityville is like the most popular haunted house, and I think it's even recorded to be the most haunted house ever, which I don't know how you clarify the most haunted, which I'm guessing they just mean like the most documented hauntings. Notorious haunted house, whatever. It started its legend in Amityville, New York on November 13th, 1974, when 23-year-old Ronald DeFeo Jr., good guy, shot and killed 6 members of his family. Jumped the gun on that one a little bit. This included his mother, father, 2 sisters, and 2 brothers. Got the whole goddamn cheaper by the dozen family in there, don't they? Armed with a .35 caliber Marlin rifle, DeFeo shot his family members as they slept. How do they all stay asleep? Oh, it's a big house. Or do you think he like put a pillow over it? You ever played like Max Payne 3? There's like a level where he puts a plastic bottle over the tip of his gun as a silencer, and I'm like, would that work?
I think Mythbusters did that.
And they said it didn't work. It's a cool idea, at least. Just like a thing of Mountain Dew. He shot most of them in the head and a few of them in the back. That seems cool. Even from a guy who's possessed or something, just shoot all of them in the head. If you're gonna, come on.
I think the ones he hated the most, he shot in the back.
Oh, he definitely shot his family in the back. Dad's like, oh, he'd probably take a couple shots in the back to kill somebody. Originally, DeFeo blamed the murders on a mob hitman. It was the Italians that killed my family. The Italians. But as time passed, Ronaldo DeFeo confessed to the murders himself. DeFeo told investigators that he heard voices urging him to kill his family. I was hoping my life would go in this trajectory, dude. That angels or demons would tell me. The angels came and told me to shoot my dad 3 times in the back. this is the day after your sister, like, I don't know, broke your sick Lego collection. Like, I just got the Eye of Sauron Lego set and she broke it. Angels told me to kill her, told me to throw her down the well. I don't know. Way back in the 70s, people got to be way more susceptible to being like, wait, what? Angels told you to do this? Not a bad fall plan. But later, during the trial, he admitted to being drunk and high on heroin, and his parents were abusive. Ah, okay. There it is. The little angel, the little demon on my shoulder was a bag of H. Heroin. Oh, he's drunk and he's high on heroin. All right, I'll be honest. I had a couple brewskis, a couple syringes of heroin, and my dad hit me with a belt. What am I supposed to do? Wait! Today we want to thank today's partner, Bad Dragon. If you've been a fan of this channel, then you know that Bad Dragon is a permanent fixture on this channel. They have supported us time and time again, and we want to give you the little ins and outs on what they provide. Let's say you're trying to spice things up a little bit. Maybe you want to spice up day mans. Maybe you want to spice up day womans a little bit, right? Maybe you just want to spice up yourself. Well, then Bad Dragon may be the perfect fit for you. And by fit, I mean you're gonna shove things inside you and it's gonna make you feel real good, real good. Or you're gonna shove things inside something else, it doesn't matter. All I know is Bad Dragon's products are expertly made, they're handcrafted, they're beautiful, and it's some of the best quality control I've ever seen. We've been to their facility, we've seen how their workers operate. It's such a positive, amazing experience, and it's just, it reflects so much in the product itself, and I could not recommend them enough. So please go check out Bad Dragon if you're trying to spice things up for yourself or in the bedroom, and be sure you tell them Papa Meat sent you. So thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. DeVeo was found guilty of 6 counts of second-degree murder and was sentenced to 6 consecutive life sentences in prison. Never understood the consecutive life sentences.
It's in case you're immortal.
Well, especially if he comes back, if maybe he possesses someone, and they're like, we know it's the ghost of DeFeo. Get him in prison. He's like, no! In the years since his claim of hearing voices, he has admitted to the lie, claiming, quote, there was no demon. You know who the demon is? I am the demon. To be fair, that does sound like something a demon would say.
He's just admitting that there is a demon.
No, there is no demon. I'm the fucking demon. They're just like, what? He's like, no, the entire altercation likely stemmed from DeFeo's theft of $20,000 from his grandfather's car dealership. Fuck this kid. He was tasked with depositing money to the bank, but ultimately had a friend stage the robbery. His father eventually grew suspicious and questioned him, earning a death threat that his son followed up on. So literally his dad was like, did you take $20,000 from Pop Pop at his Toyota Camry dealership? And he's like, no, Dad, I'll fucking slice your throat. He's like, okay, come on, man. And he's like, I'm just like drunk. He's like, I'm gonna get high on heroin and kill my dad. To be fair, though, yeah, I hate to say this, Nick. I hate to say this. If I was already drunk and high on heroin and I was planning on killing my dad, I'd probably just follow through with the whole family.
Oof. Fuck, dude.
Come on, man. If you're going down with one ship, are you not going to just go down with them all?
But he didn't kill himself either. That includes you. If you're going to kill your whole family, kill yourself.
I'm not so self-centered, Nick. I don't think I'm my family. But a year after the murders, George and Kathy Lutz bought the Amityville home, and they abandoned the property only 28 days after purchasing it. They were in such a hurry, they reportedly left all of their personal belongings behind. I like that. Coming in and you're just like, what happened? Like the idea. I was gonna speculate. It's like, do you think a lot of the horror movie tropes, haunted house tropes today stem from the Amityville house? But there's haunted house fucking movies before the 70s. House on Haunted Hill.
Maybe they were copying.
That's what I'm wondering is the Lutzes were like, hey, let's buy this house where all these that heroin addict killed that Toyota dealership owner, and we'll just say that it's haunted and we'll make a killing off of it.
Oh, you know what? They did buy it 1 year afterwards.
A year after the murders? Come on, dude. Usually in movies, the haunted house thing's like, the old DeFonte house up on 12th Street? That thing's been empty for 10 years. Or something, you know what I mean? Something like that. And then you walk in, there's sheets over everything. You whip them on, there's big dust. A year afterwards? Come on. Come on. Yeah, right. They claimed that demons drove them out. What if they just found like his heroin and they were just high? They were too embarrassed to, yeah, it's demons, I swear to God. And they offered up tales of green slime in the walls, fly infestations, mysterious cold spots, a red room, and strange voices in the night. George Lutz reported waking up at 3:15 every night, which is the approximate time of the DeFeo murders, which 3:15 is very close to 3:30, which is the demonic witching hour. Kind of ties in a little bit. He also claimed to hear voices urging him to get out, and saw a face in the fireplace with red, glowing eyes. Kathy Lutz reported feeling as if she was being embraced by an unseen force and levitating off the bed. Jesus Christ, Kathy, goddamn. She's like, something's holding me and I'm flying. Can you imagine her around the, like, she's like laying in the house, she's like, ah, ah, like flying around the house. George! Oh my God, my wife, I just saw a Apache man's face in the fireplace and I don't even know what the hell's happening here. The youngest child, Missy, spoke to her imaginary friend Jody, who appeared as a demonic pig with red glowing eyes. Okay, first off, stop saying glowing red fucking eyes, dude. The more people are like, and it had glowing red eyes. That's why I'm like, no, it didn't. You're lying.
Why?
She had me on imaginary friend who is a demonic pig. A demonic pig named Jody? Are you fucking kidding me? That's creepy. You ever have a younger sibling, or I had a buddy who had a brother who used to like point up at their kitchen ceiling. He'd clap. And we'd be like, dude, stop. What are you looking at? And he's like, my friend. That kind of I hate that. I don't give a fuck if you're a believer or not. A little kid, like, he's like, we're going to our hiding place. Like that. Orphanage.
Jesus.
I don't give a fuck. If my child did that, fostering him up. Send him up the hill to the orphanage, dude. He can clap up there. All the kids who are cool, who aren't fucking psychopaths with imaginary friends, you get to stay. Not you, little Missy. What's the kid's name? The Lutz family supposedly hired Father Pecoraro to bless the home. He went on to say that he was told to, quote, get out. By an invisible voice and was slapped. Get out of here, you son of a bitch, and just slapped him in the face. He's like, the Lord has abandoned this home. And a man named William Weber, who was DeFeo's lawyer, admitted to fabricating the story with George Lutz over a bottle of wine. But a polygraph taken by Lutz in 2000 revealed that he wasn't lying. Who's telling the truth? I don't know.
Polygraphs are 100% truthful.
Polygraphs are very unreliable, except when you ask me how big my hog is, and I say, very big. And it does, and I'm like, no, it's huge. A seance was held at the house in 1976 where parapsychologists, psychics, and noted demonologists Lorraine and Ed Warren would appear. Yes, the people from The Conjuring. I was wondering how long it'd take till they showed up, those old fucks. I wish movies would cast, we were talking about this the other night, cast more freaks. Lorraine and Ed Warren were tough on the eyes. Greasy, old, like, German couple. I'm pretty sure, something like that. Yikes. Instead, you got Hottie McGee and Hottie Magoo over there playing, making a Conjuring in my pants. Okay. That was not a good joke. Which, when they all, this fucking, I guess, like, Avengers team of the paranormal showed up, and nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. And at 3 a.m. in the sewing room, which was said to have the worst reputation, nothing happened in there either. Like, the sewing room was apparently the place where it was the most haunted. Nothing happened. The psychic did say this, though. This is as close to hell as I want to get. Which feels kind of weird, because it's like, if nothing happened, what does that mean? The drive up here in upstate New York was truly devious.
Maybe he was being sarcastic.
Yeah, oh, this is as close to hell as I want to get. What if there's just like a Puerto Rican guy walking around the house? Oh my God. The 70s. Jesus Christ, the help. The house still stands to this day with no further incidents happening, which is very disappointing. How the fuck can that be the most haunted? That's the most haunted place, or supposedly the most haunted place? Which also, it kind of reads, in my opinion, that the guy who killed his family, DeFeo, seems like he killed them, and then the Lutzes moved in, and they were haunted by DeFeo's family.
I agree.
Even if he's like, I lied about the whole thing, maybe he inadvertently caused ghosts to spook the house.
Yeah, the people that he murdered are haunting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. The Lutz family experiences were later documented in Jay Anson's 1977 book, The Amityville Horror, which became a bestseller and was adapted into a film in 1979, which I will say, Amityville 3D was the first horror film I ever watched, and I have a poster of it in my studio. At the end of that movie, a weird sewer goblin pops out, burns a guy's face, and drags him into a watery portal, and the house fucking, like, explodes. He, like, freezes up and explodes, and it scared the shit out of me when I was younger.
Do you want to watch an even scarier version of Amityville Horror?
You talk about the one where I get all fucking bricked up watching Ryan Gosling chop wood.
Oh, Ryan Gosling's in it?
He's the dad. He's the dad in the 2005 one, or like the 2006. When was that remake?
2004.
I'm gonna say 2000. I'm gonna say 2006. Amityville 2005. Fuck, that's so close. All right, well, fuck. Next up, we have East Maritello Fort in Key West, Florida. It's not necessarily a place. It's more of a doll, but it's more so the doll. Wherever the doll is, it's haunted. So we went ahead and included it in because it's a very notorious doll, which the doll is called Robert. Robert the fucking doll. Manufactured by the Steiff Company of Germany around the 1900s. The doll was given to a young boy named Robert Eugene Otto, which people usually just called him Gene. Should have called him Bob. I love when guys are called Bob. There's no name you can age him better to than Bob. Robert when you're younger, then you're Bob. Bob is such a good old person name.
I feel like it's so generic.
Test the guy. Your name's Nick, dude.
What?
You know, so I mean, nicks I know in my fucking life. Unbelievable amount. The doll was given by his family's Bahamian servant. The Bahamian servant was rumored to be skilled in voodoo and black magic. That sounds racist. He's like, is the doll, little boy? Oi! The Bahamian servant went, Oi, Gene, take this little doll and put it in your knapsack now. Going to be your best friend, you hear? And Gene's dad was like, my God, the help knows voodoo and black magic. What cost did you bring upon the doll, servant? Upon receiving him, Gene named the doll after himself, calling him Robert, which is one of the creepiest things I've ever heard. Imagine getting a doll and you're just like, me. Hello, my doll's name's Hunter. And your parents aren't like, you're not a psychopath, you're my beautiful boy. There's no way. This thing is freaking out. My screen is freaking out.
Is that Robert?
It could be. Close the window. Jesus Christ, it's like, give me a fucking epilepsy attack over here. Look at this. Robert the doll is approximately 40 inches tall and is stuffed with wood and wool. He is dressed in a sailor suit that is believed to have belonged to Gene as a child. Once again, gets even fucking creepier. I'm gonna have him wear my little sailor suit. This used to be mine, Robert. The doll's just like, kill me. Put me in a wood chipper immediately. The doll's face is painted with a disturbing, almost human-like expression. He has large, beady eyes, a painted-on smile, and is holding some kind of weird stuffed toy lion or dog. Gene became extremely attached to Robert, treating him as a companion and a confidant. Kids just creep me the fuck out. I always hate when kids are just like, I tell him my secrets. You ever hear kids say that? I had cousins who were much younger than me. He had like a little doll too, and he'd be like, I tell him my secrets. And I'd be like, what secrets could you possibly have? Wouldn't be a secret if I told you. And they always drop some shit like that. And you're like, holy shit. It is said that Gene would often blame mishaps on the doll, saying, Robert did it! Gene's parents would often find his toys mutilated or destroyed. Rooms would be found in disarray, with furniture overturned and belongings scattered. Gene would wake up screaming in the middle of the night, claiming that Robert was moving around his room or trying to harm him. Doesn't really sound like a friend to me, dude. Robert keeps giving me Charlie horses. Robert keeps playing tap out with me. He's just like blacked out on the floor. Robert suplexed him into the fucking ground. He also blamed the doll for causing him to have terrifying nightmares and sleep disturbances. And he believed that the doll had a malevolent influence and could cause physical harm to him indirectly.
So that's like, I think like he tripped.
Robert did it! Robert did it!
Be honest, if you were the parent of Gene, how much of this do you put up with?
Oh, I'd get rid of the doll.
That's what I don't understand is that's the obvious. Well, you know what he's probably doing? No, bring him back. He's my best friend. It seems so far like a child who is desperately wanting attention from his family. And the only person to give him any kind of attention or love was the fucking Bahamian servant. He sees him like crying. He's like, hey, I wish I had from my dad. Never wants to hang out with me. He's like, don't worry, little boy Gene. Wipe your tears. I give you a new friend.
His name is Robert, like you.
His name going to be Robert, like you. Thank you, Bahamian servant.
Cut your hand.
All right, strangle this chicken to death and cut your hand and put it into the bowl.
You want Robert to live, right?
Do you want Robert to live or do you want to keep crying? He's like slicing it up. Like, Jesus Christ. The Otto family and their servants reported hearing Gene having conversations with the doll. And sometimes the doll would respond in a different, deeper voice. Robert, do you think I'm pretty? Oh, yes. The Bahamian servant's like, what kind of gift did I give to this child? Or if you're the dad and you're like reading the paper, Robert, I don't know if I should look at that. Come on, Gene. It's not a big deal. The dad's like, come on, Gene. Robert, I don't know if I should look at that. It's not a big deal. Turns the paper.
Do you think that's what inspired The Shining?
Come on.
Oh, probably. Red rum, whatever. There's like a lot of tropes of that kind of stuff, or like kids being like, I don't know. Sure you do. There were also claims of Robert changing expressions and moving independently. That didn't happen. That's like some slappy goosebump shit. Gene's parents and later his wife Anne noted that Gene's behavior would change dramatically when he was around the doll. How long did he have this doll for? How old was he when he got married? He has to be an adult, right? My best man's gonna give you a kiss, honey. Takes the doll and puts it to his face. In her ear, he's just like, don't forget it's for both of us here, Anne. She's like, okay, thank God you're rich, or else I wouldn't fucking be here. So yeah, Gene's behavior would change dramatically when he was around the doll. He would become more agitated, irritable, and at times even aggressive. Seems like he kind of has a fuck relationship with the doll.
He would hit Anne and then blame it on Robert.
Yeah, there.
Robert, why would you do that?
Yeah, Gene punches her as hard as he can in the chest. Gene gives her a fucking dead leg. She's like, what the fuck, Gene? He's like, oh, it wasn't me, it was
Robert, you give me so much trouble. It's like laying on the floor or whatever. He's like wrapping like chains around his like wrist and shit. And he's like, what are you gonna make me do, Robert? Even as an adult, Gene continued to believe in Robert's supernatural abilities. Gene's a fucking psychopath. He's scaring the shit out of me. When he and his wife Anne moved back into the family home, Gene placed Robert in a room of his own, often referring to it as Robert's room. It seems like a guy back in the day, like way back in the day, who's like, that's like his jack-off room. You don't want to go in Robert's room. No matter what you do, don't go in there. Respect his privacy, Anne. Anne reportedly experienced the same unsettling phenomena and grew to fear the doll, insisting it be locked away. Despite her efforts, Gene would often find ways to retrieve the doll and keep it close. If I was the wife, I'd be like, put the fucking doll up, dude. He's gotta be mentally gone. He's like, he told me he was scared in there. I had to come get him. He told me he was scared. Like, you're 43 years old. You need to fucking thwart giving it away. After Gene's death in 1974, the house was sold, and the new owners reported strange occurrences, such as the doll moving to different rooms, giggling, and unsettling accidents happened around the house. Visitors reported feeling uneasy in Robert's presence, and many claimed that the doll's expressions changed in response to things being said around him. That's so crazy. After he's dead, they still just have the fucking doll out and about. They like guests are around. They're like, hey, can you put up the fucking Victorian like weird voodoo doll, please? And they're just like, we can't. It's in the will. Gene's ghost is here haunting us. We can't do it. After changing hands a few times, Robert was donated to the Fort East Martello Museum with claims of him moving about. Cameras and electronics devices supposedly misbehave around him, so we unfortunately don't have any footage of Robert moving. Damn, I really thought that we were gonna see a puppet move. Oh my god, wait, we do have one caught on camera. From Jonathan's Other Adventures. Thank you, Jonathan. So I went to Key West, Florida in 2018 to meet Robert the doll. After I viewed my video footage, I was shocked to see that Robert had moved his foot all by himself. What? As well as captured a ghostly orb next to his arm. So I'm showing you guys what I've captured. Here's the footage. That is a creepy fucking doll though, if I'm being honest. It's even creepier knowing that like a Bahamian servant was just like, I got this for you. Are those feet? That's its feet? That boy's got some club feet, dude. He's got some fucking like elephant feet. Jesus. He said there was an orb by his arm, right? Oh, right there. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Did you see it? On the left side of the door frame.
Gene definitely had to fuck Robert once, right? His watch this foot. Watch, it's the chair moves back and then forward. Whoa. It looks like his foot moved all by itself. Please tell me what you guys think. I think that the fucking chair moved back. Robert's legend continues to grow to this day. And it is said that anyone who disrespects a doll or takes his photo without his permission will be cursed. So hopefully none of you guys took a screenshot of my video or you're gonna be fucked. Technically we're cursed because we're technically capturing his deal. And my really sick Logitech monitor just spazzed out. Or Samsung. Letters from previous visitors apologizing for their behavior and asking for Robert's forgiveness are displayed near his case, often recounting misfortunes such as accidents, illnesses, and financial troubles that occurred after visiting him. Imagine they're just like, well, we're going bankrupt. Thanks for that, Robert. After he was moved during the last hurricane, he was tied down to the chair he sits in with a fishing line. After the change, movement stopped being reported, but comments that he twitches his head and swallows remains. The swallows one. Oh, Robert swallows. Yeah, not bad about that. Next up, we have the notorious Winchester House, which is just this story is very odd. If you guys haven't heard this one, it's pretty funny. The Winchester House is a sprawling mansion located in San Jose, California, known for its bizarre labyrinth-like design because the bitch who owned the place is crazier than all hell. She's crazier than a shithouse rat, which is one of my favorite expressions. My grandpa used to say it a lot. My mom used to say it a lot because they're white trash. It was the personal residence of Sarah Winchester, the widow of William Winchester, the heir to the Winchester Repeating Arms Company. It's a gun company. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Sarah built the house after she inherited a vast fortune from her husband's death. Just like Bezos' wife did. Just like Bezos' wife. She also lost her daughter, Annie, just weeks after her birth due to malnutrition. Jesus Christ. The successive losses of her daughter and husband deeply affected Sarah, leading to prolonged periods of mourning and isolation.
Basically, that's what made her crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Extreme depression and trauma. She's probably just like, ugh. Well, especially like that far back, because this is like 1800s. You definitely would be like, oh, I'm cursed. We're cursed. The Winchester name's cursed. Legend has it that she was advised by a medium in Boston that she was haunted by the spirits of those killed by Winchester rifles, and that she needed to continuously build a house to appease these spirits. That seems like that should be illegal to say that to a billionaire widow. Especially like a manic woman who probably shows up and she's like, yeah, I'll give you all the gold. Just tell me what's wrong. She was told that if she stopped, she would die. If you stop building your house, you're gonna fucking die too. Construction on the mansion began in 1884 and
continued non-stop, 24 hours a day until Sarah Winchester's death in 1922. That's fucking insane. The construction was guided by her own designs and was influenced by her superstitions and desire to confuse the spirits she was believed were haunting her. I mean, the actual labyrinth of this house is unreal. Like, the way hallways end or connect with each other doesn't make any sense. It's an actual labyrinth, which I always thought ever since the beginning of time that people thought that spirits could just float through walls.
Well, that's the thing. Spirits think they're alive.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Also, apparently, it only cost $5 million in 1884 money, so who knows?
$5 million in 1884 money, so that's got to be like what?
Oh, so
$20 million?
$71 million today.
God, $71 million today. That's insane. The house is an architectural marvel with 24,000 square feet, 10,000 windows, 2,000 doors, 160 rooms, 52 skylights, 47 stairways and fireplaces, 17 chimneys, 13 bathrooms, and 6 goddamn kitchens. The house is famous for its unconventional features, including staircases leading to nowhere, doors that open onto blank walls, and windows overlooking other rooms, and secret passages. One of the house's most famous oddities is the door to nowhere, which opens to a sheer drop to the second floor. That's pretty funny.
See, that's gonna get the ghosts. They're gonna open.
Do you think that was, she's just like, the spirit who's haunting me right now, he's gonna walk through and die again? Do you think that she was probably crazy enough to believe that she could kill a ghost?
That's what that was. It was a trap.
I think if she did believe that, I think that she would probably invest into like Winchester making some kind of ghost gun. Or she has the thing, she's just like, eat it! In her house. Another peculiar feature is a staircase that leads directly into the ceiling, ending abruptly without any purpose. Which, going in this house, this would be fucking creepy. This would be an actual, like, oh, Jesus Christ. Well, it would be like you're on like a set or something, or like...
It'd be like that Escher painting, or you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. But seeing that in real life would be odd, especially if everything was built soundly. You're just like, what the fuck? Because you'd almost think the house is like moving. There's a scene in that movie Grave Encounters where they like go up a staircase and it just leads to a wall, and it's because the actual asylum is like shifting. It's kind of like the movie Cube a little bit too. These elements were purportedly designed to confuse and trap spirits. Visitors and staff have reported various paranormal activities, including hearing footsteps, whispers, and seeing apparitions.
So she didn't want to kill the ghost. She just wanted to confuse them.
And trap them, which I think is fucked up.
Yeah.
You're a trap, and what are you going to do with them?
Oh, you know what? That's what it is. Okay, imagine staircase to nowhere. They walk up, they phase through the door. They don't know how to go, they don't know how to get out.
Here are some of the specific hauntings of this house, though. Many believe that Sarah Winchester herself haunts the mansion. Of course she does. If ghosts are real, that bitch's spirit is definitely wandering around. Especially it's like a mentally unwell person caught in like a purgatory loop, definitely. Visitors and staff have reported seeing a woman in a black Victorian dress roaming the halls and disappearing around corners. This figure is often seen in rooms that Sarah frequented, such as her bedroom and the seance room. The seance room, that's a bitch is fucking creepy, dude. Some of the ghosts are even some of the people who built the goddamn house themselves. Some of these workers have been seen or heard toiling away to this day, still building on to Winchester's large labyrinth.
That'd be hell.
That is hell. That's actually hell. You have to do, a construction worker has to do the same job forever and it never ends. There are reports of disembodied footsteps echoing through the hallways and the sound of hammers and saws in the dead of night, despite no ongoing construction except for the Red Robin being built across the street. One of the most haunted rooms in the house was the seance room. Sarah Winchester used a special room in the house to communicate with the spirits she believed were guiding her in the construction of the mansion. Oh, so she believed that the spirits were like, you need to add this.
She'd go in her seance room and sit down and be like, spirits, what should I build?
Spirits, where should the staircase go above the fireplace?
They said, KFC under the couch.
Yeah, the workers are there. They're just like, a titty bar room, men only room.
She's like, I hear you, spirits. The titty bar will happen now.
Sarah would lock herself in the room from midnight to 2 a.m. and consult with the good spirits on how to continue the construction.
She's like, all right, good spirits, come on in. Bad spirits, stay out.
You think she ever, you don't need to include this in the video, but
Yes, she did get her eaten out by a ghost.
Oh, I was actually gonna ask that if she was gonna get her, if she got her pussy ate. How did you know that? How did you know that? Am I that predictable? I swear to God, that's what I was gonna ask. This room, known as the seance room, has no direct entrance or exit. It can only be accessed through a series of secret passages. That is fucking weird. Visitors often feel a sudden drop in temperature, hear whispers, or see flickering lights when they go near this room. Some have even reported feeling an unseen presence or light touch their shoulder.
Those are the good ghosts.
Those are the good ghosts. They're just like,
Hey,
I'll suck your dick.
you want me to eat your pussy? I tell you where to put a staircase at in your house?
oh. Or how about we talk about the wheelbarrow ghost? Barrow? What's a wheelbarrow?
Hey, dude.
One of the most famous ghost stories involves a spectral figure known as the wheelbarrow ghost. The apparition is often seen pushing a wheelbarrow full of coal or ashes down the long hallways. Staff and visitors have reported seeing him in the basement along with various winding corridors of the house. He is described as wearing overalls and a cap, appearing solid at first, only to vanish into thin air upon closer inspection. Or how about the crying lady, aka every woman?
Jeez.
In one of the bedrooms, there have been repeated sightings of a ghostly woman who appears to be crying. She's often seen sitting on the edge of her bed or standing by the window, looking out as if waiting for someone. How tragically romantic. This apparition is usually accompanied by the sound of soft sobbing or whispers that seem to come from nowhere. I hate that, dude. I'd be like, grow up. How long are you gonna do this for? Fuck. But there are many cold spots or eerie drafts in this drab mansion. Throughout the mansion, there are numerous reports of sudden cold spots and unexplained drafts. These temperature changes are often accompanied by feelings of unease or the sensation of being watched. What was that? The cold spots are particularly prevalent in rooms where tragic events are believed to have occurred, or where Sarah spent a significant amount of time. Either somebody was bludgeoned to death, or Sarah just kind of stood there sometimes.
Or maybe she was getting her pussy eaten down there.
Or she's probably getting her pussy eaten by a ghost, dude. I'm just saying that we can't count that out.
That's the first thing I would do. If I could talk to ghosts, get some ghost head.
Okay.
Consensual, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you consider ghosts? Of course you do. The mansion is now a popular tourist destination, offering daily tours that exploring its history, architecture, and paranormal stories. Special events like flashlight tours and Halloween events are still hosted to this day. I wouldn't mind going. I would actually be scared though. I'm not gonna lie. If I would definitely. If I went there, I'd be like, huh. What? I'm such a pussy when it comes to that stuff. I would go to this place, I'd be like, what, hello? I'm like in a huge group. Did you guys hear that? You're like, no. Next up, we have the Villisca Axe Murder House. Located in Villisca, Iowa, it's the site of one of the most notorious unsolved mass murders in American history. In 1912, the Moore family, along with two friends of their children who were staying the night, were brutally murdered in their sleep with an axe. That's one thing I've noticed a lot with like a lot of ghost stories and history stuff. A lot of axe stuff. Everybody was probably cutting wood back then or whatever, but still, brutal. That'd be a brutal way to die.
They say it's one of the worst ways to go.
Yeah.
All the victims were found in their beds, having been bludgeoned to death with an axe. And the axe was found in the guest room where Stillinger's sister was sleeping. The killer appeared to have covered the mirrors and windows in the house with cloth and clothing. If me memory serves correct, I'm pretty sure they say that demons can come through mirrors. So sometimes you cover them so they can't see you or something like that. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of...
Was that in Constantine? He like jumped out in the mirror and the demon...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that scene actually rules. The Constantine movie is actually fucking sick. All the victims' faces were covered with sheets after they were killed. And the ceiling in the parents' bedroom and the children's room showed gouge marks, presumably from the upswing of the axe. He's a fucking like 7'5" like ogre man. Yeah, he gets stuck.
How did they all sleep through this? Again.
Well, I mean, if you get a fucking axe to the back of the head or whatever, you're probably not waking up. Yeah, I don't think they were like, he was like, hey, wake up or anything. I think he just went in and probably just fucking did a one and done, I'm pretty sure. If I was a betting man. The investigation saw several suspects, but no one was ever convicted of the crime. But once again, you know, it's 1912. So they're just like, did you do it? The guy's like, no. And they're like, all right, go ahead. The Villisca Axe Murder House is now considered one of the most haunted locations in the United States. Numerous reports of paranormal activity have been recorded, and the house is a popular destination for ghost hunters and paranormal enthusiasts, like Sam and Colby, who did a video with Joe Rogan, because they were on his podcast.
Would you ever want to do a video with Sam and Colby?
Would I ever go to his haunting with Sam and Colby, a haunted house? You know, no. You do not understand. I would be too scared. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those videos. It induces a goddamn panic attack. They're like, yo! Yo! I mean, it flusters me up. I'm like, what? I don't think I could do it. Visitors often report seeing shadowy figures, especially in the children's room and in the attic where the killer's believed to have hidden before the murders. I thought it was weird that the guy hid in the attic before the murders. When he climbed up the fucking house? God, my fucking shoulder.
Wait, are you the axe murderer?
No. Apparitions of the victims have been reported, particularly on the Moore children. Disembodied voices, children's laughter, and cries have been heard. And some visitors have even reported being touched, pushed, or scratched by unseen forces. Paranormal investigators have even captured EVPs that seem to respond directly to questions. These recordings include children's voices saying, "Help me, play," or simply calling out names. Josh. Jamal. Tyquarius. I don't know if that queers his name. Other EVPs feature sounds of distress, such as moans, cries, and pleas for help. Morty. Many people report feeling an overwhelming sense of dread or sadness upon entering the certain rooms, particularly the attic and the children's rooms. Probably because they know that people were fucking murdered here. I feel sad all of a sudden. There's like blood stains all over the walls. I feel bummed. I think I'm being haunted. It's like, no, you probably know that like, fucking kids were murdered in here. Several mediums and psychics have visited the house, claiming to communicate with the spirits of the victims. They often describe the spirits as being in distress and seeking closure. And some mediums have even described playful interactions with children's spirits, such as feeling small hands tugging at their clothes, or sensing a playful energy in the rooms where the children slept. You guys feel like playing? I just feel, all of a sudden, I feel like playing in here. Anybody else? No, me? Okay. Yeah, they're all just adult babies. Anybody else want to play with this cool righty horse or whatever the fuck it's called? Puts underneath their pussy or their balls and they're just like hopping around the room. Mediums have sensed the presence of Josiah and Sarah Moore in the house. Josiah is often described as having a protective energy, trying to watch over his family and even in the afterlife. Sarah's spirit is said to be deeply sorrowful, mourning the loss of her children. Sarah's spirit has reportedly communicated the pain and horror of that night, expressing feelings of helplessness and an overwhelming sense of loss. Now, why are you so hung up, dude? It happened. Get over it. Here's the thing. This is gonna sound fucked up. If I was a ghost and it's been 100 years, I think I would have been able to process the kids fucking passing by now. If they're all spirits or whatever and you're reliving that thing, how many times do you have to fucking relive it before you're just like, it happened? What am I supposed to do, dude? Unless they're in a perpetual time loop where it's new every time. Some psychics have described sensing a replay of the events of the murder night. They feel the terror and confusion that the victims must have experienced. This includes feeling the sudden fear, hearing sounds of the attack, and even feeling a heavy, oppressive atmosphere in certain rooms. That'd be kind of fucked up. Imagine if being there and you're just like, I feel like killing someone with an axe. Another person's just like, I'm feeling like I'm going to get attacked by an axe. It's like each person is experiencing different people in the house. There have been accounts of mediums feeling physical sensations such as tightness in the chest, difficulty breathing, or sharp pains, which they believe correspond to the experience of the victims during the attacks. And many psychics have focused on the attic, believed to be where the killer hid before committing the murders. They often sense a dark, malevolent presence in the space. The energy is described as heavy and oppressive, causing the feelings of dread and discomfort. And in the attic, it is also reported to contain the residual fear of the victims. Psychics sense the terror and panic that emanates from this area, believing it to be a hotspot for paranormal activity. The children's bedroom is often described as the most emotionally charged area, and psychics feel the innocence and playfulness of the children's spirits contrasted with the horror of the final moments.
Do they think a demon killed them with the axe? They think the attic is the most haunted?
I think that they're saying that the guy spent the most time up there brewing these dark thoughts that he was gonna do. So maybe he like left behind this like horrible evil energy or something. Like, I'm gonna fucking kill him as soon as I go to bed. You know, like that kind of thing. So that's just like that energy's left over there. I don't know. But there's so many more mysterious, weird, haunted places in America. We just scratched the surface, but I have to leave you today. Did you get titillated? Did you get scared? I don't know. I think haunted houses are kind of interesting. I think everybody has like a weird ghost story somehow. Even non-believers, I think, have a little brush with fear every once in a while. And haunted houses are just weird artifacts to horrible, horrible things that happen. And it is just weird urban legends standing as monolithic, weird structures that still remain haunting to this day. And I think that's pretty cool. So maybe we'll cover some more again in the future, but for now, I'm a little too spooked to continue. Until next time, y'all. Stay haunted. I don't know.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sit down because today we're talking about biohacking. Almost everyone worries about their health. Unfortunately, aging is just one of those unavoidable parts of life, or so we thought. Since the dawn of time, mankind has been willing to try countless insane methods to reverse aging and improve health. We're all looking for the secret exploit that is just under our noses, and this obsession can sometimes do more harm than good. With today's technology and understanding of the human body, a new wave of health gurus known as biohackers are taking the world by storm. And at its core, biohacking is simply using science, technology, and self-experimentation to achieve peak mental and physical health. While many individuals are buying into the fad, corporations are also hopping onto the bandwagon by shilling out tons of new products, many of which are questionable and not as thoroughly tested as you'd think. So, strap in as we explore the world of biohacking. Is it just a new wave of corporate slob or the next evolutionary step of mankind? I'm excited to talk about this because today I was looking in the mirror. Grotesque. First off, my hair, it takes too long to dry. Now it looks like I have Jerry curls. It looks like I have a haircut, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
Just literally, it's just because I showered. Also, my face, because I've trimmed down my homeless beard, my face looks more bulbous. I need the biohacking to not, and I don't want to change my diet. I don't want to change my lifestyle. I need scientific medicine or procedures, ones that aren't. I'm not cutting carbs. No.
No one is.
I'm not cutting soda. I don't want to ingest more water. Those are problems I'll face down the line.
Would you eat a sugary gummy if you lose weight?
Yes. Cause see, I'm susceptible. Is it biohacking when I look on like Instagram and there's like a Korean guy and he like has these like face pads and he's like, I used to have tons of eye bags, but ever since I started rubbing this on my face 3 times a week, whatever, the results have been great. That's biohacking.
It's anything that like changes your biology with some kind of product.
With some kind of product or what, like,
trick,
yeah. Because technically the pad is they're saying it uses whatever. See, I want that. So I rub that on my face and I go to my office and I eat 3 or 4 Hot Pockets.
Oh, you know what? What if there's, okay, you know those machines that like wrap around your belly and like shake?
What is that supposed to do? Is it just supposed to say that because there's movement, it's burning calories?
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do, burning calories. But
that's got to be biohacking.
I think it is biohacking, and I have a better machine, bone smashing. You put a machine on, and it's like it just micro.
What is the machine? We see it a lot of horror films now. I mean, it's like the most obvious thing they use now for like beauty and stuff. It's like it looks like a theater mask and it has the red light under it.
Therapy, yeah.
What does that do? Is that biohacking?
Yes, and we talk about that.
Oh, okay, we talk about it. Okay, well then I'm going to get to it. Your first step into biohacking is actually much more boring than you'd expect. The most common and simple biohacks are the things we've been nagged about since day one. Getting extra sleep, stretching, exercising, no way. Improving your diet, nope. And even seeking out therapy. What is this?
This
is archaic theories, Nick.
Archaic.
If I'm in the realm of biohacking, I'm not trying to have all these fucking old head theories, right? I want the future.
The cutting edge.
I have no mouth and must scream. That's what it is. Mine is I have excessive gluttony and must lose weight. That's my dystopian sci-fi novel. It's all very low risk and will almost certainly guarantee that you feel like a more improved version of yourself. Boring! That requires work, Nick.
And time.
And time.
I don't have time.
I don't have time. I have time to experiment on myself.
Yes.
But I'm not going to change my lifestyle. Because what that's saying is those are lifestyle changes, which they say the only way to make improvement, the lifestyle change.
You know who said that?
Fucking
a doctor.
Nazi doctor.
A
Nazi doctor? I'm not gonna go into that. If we call this part of the biohacking pipeline level 1, then level 2 would be where things become a little more worrying or a little more cool. This is when people become far more obsessed with trying to optimize everything about their lives to the point where it's not just affecting their day-to-day, but their wallets as well. Nowadays, the problem is amplified by short-form algorithms in which people you've never heard of confidently push unique wellness tips, techniques, and products, and it's easy for people to fill their needs with this supposedly trustworthy biohacking advice. Once again, I fell into that one. I have no idea if it works. I'm telling you, the little pads, whatever, it was some Korean guy.
You know what? One biohacking video I saw that I wish I didn't. Some guy made a lobotomy mask. And he had an ice pick.
Is that real? That's not real.
Well, it might be an art piece, but I couldn't watch it. I had to scroll.
Yeah, but he didn't actually lobotomize.
Oh, he was hitting it hard.
Can we show that?
Don't know.
You need to I think you need to get a new phone and a new algorithm because it's just people dying and lobotomize themselves. That's all it is. What many don't realize is that most influencers are fighting against the content treadmill trying to post daily content. And this results in all sorts of rushed, inaccurate, or straight up false advice, some of which is just a ploy to sell you marked up white label supplements, which is kind of what we do. Right? Listen, at the end of the day, there's probably things I've said that aren't true many times, right? I probably said things that are completely fictitious in terms of what I'm saying, but I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm not trying to sell you on anything, right? Hey, just want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, GamerSupps. We have an amazing energy drink with them called Raw Meat. It's an amazing powder that is keto friendly, sugar free, and is just genuinely
the best flavor they have. I have to say it. They also have caffeine-free options, which I love to use when I'm working late at night at my desk. But also, GamerSupps has been so fucking supportive of my channel and all of the process we do. They were a huge supporting factor for the puppet show that we just released and will continue to keep releasing. So they've been an amazing brand to work with, and amazing people to work with. I think that we've all become really good friends with them. So if you are looking to support any of the products that we do promote, please consider checking out GamerSupps. The quality is fucking amazing, and not even just our flavor, but every flavor they have is great. So please go check it out. And also, Big Titty Anime Shakers. Are you kidding me? Come on. It's good stuff! Head over to gamersupps.gg and use promo code POPMeat to get 10% off your order and to let them know that, hey, we sent you. Give a little something for yourself, huh? Alright, baby? Get back to the video.
I'm exploring a lot of this for the first time myself. So when I'm sitting, it's more of me being like, oh, okay. That's all it is. So just know, I'm not even my ads. You don't know if we could put this in, but the sponsors, I try to make it really abundantly clear which ads I think are okay versus ads that I think are kind of, right? I feel like that's fair.
I have no idea when you're doing it. I think you love them all.
Yes. Some biohacking trends like dry scooping pre-workout powder will start a stupid TikTok challenge, only to be later to be rebranded as a hack that increases performance. Which the pre-workout thing, it made me think of like the cinnamon challenge.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I did the pre-workout.
Now people raw dog that shit. Why?
I heard it. Well, two reasons.
See?
One, it's quicker.
I heard this. This is the deal. It's why is it quicker? Because instead of drinking the drink, whatever.
So instead of drinking like an 8-ounce thing, which you could scarf in a couple seconds, you just you're done.
That sounds miserable. Also, wouldn't you want your body to slowly like metabolize it? I always thought that it was good that you had the drink because then you're constantly letting it metabolize and you're getting like jolts of it versus like and then it's done.
I think actually I did not pre-workout, creatine.
Well, that's the same. It's blood flow bullshit, blah blah blah. Also, I'm not gonna pretend that I know the differences, which I just know you do it both.
Yeah.
But our creatine, they always say it's for a bigger pump. It's just blood flow, right? It's just opening up your veins. See, as a fat man, I can't.
I'm pretty sure.
I refuse.
It adds more water retention, so more.
Oh,
water
well, why? That's fighting against me now.
Yeah.
What does it just say? Stay hydrated longer or something?
It adds more water to your muscles to, I think, help muscle growth. Fact check.
I don't know, dude. I used to go in. I used to like whenever I was in shape. I used to be in shape. I know. People won't believe me, but I used to be. You'd go into like GMC to buy shit. It's just, I mean, it's like It's like reading hieroglyphics. You're going through. I don't know. They're like, yeah, so actually this one's and like, what are you gonna do? Say like deny what they say? They're always like kind of like rip guys. Yeah, so actually I like that one. But then you find out that like every bodybuilding guy is just kind of a giant meathead guy.
They're probably on test.
No. No. You know what I say, dude? If you're into that shit, dude, take testosterone. Take steroids. 100 step. 100 step. If you want to be big, fucking take steroids. Don't be a pussy.
But
if you want to be big, fucking go for it and take testosterone. Take bull testosterone.
Safely. There's a safe way to do it.
No. There's literally no side effects to taking testosterone, bull testosterone, or steroids. It's perfectly healthy, and there better not be any fucking disclaimers on screen right now. I'll say this too. Anything that you have to inject with a needle makes you fucking cool.
That is actually, yes.
So that's why heroin, kind of cool.
Insulin.
Diabetes.
Yeah.
Insulin. Pretty sick.
Oh, my sugar levels are off.
You gotta be badass to prick yourself every day.
Yeah, not even give a fuck. I do like watching, no, I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say there's this. Nah, I'm not gonna say it.
Is there a diabetes content creator?
No. There's not a content creator, but is there a diabetes? There's got to be diabetes focused content creators. That'd be sick.
Yeah, diabetes talk.
Oh, is there diabetic talk?
Beaties talk.
Oh, beaties talk. That'd be cool. I'd love to have a guy, the same guy who does the drinking in public and smoking cigarettes. I want to see that guy, except he's just like, I'm chilling. I'm gonna go eat a donut and I'm gonna hit my insulin.
Yeah,
I want that kind of vlog.
I'm gonna take this candy.
I want that. Why can't they have that? Dude, diabetics, rise up.
There probably is. Show a clip.
Start by removing the cap to the pen.
Wow. Are you okay? You got the Superman curl.
Really?
Well, it was, yeah. You have a lot now.
I feel like I look like Rick James with the perm. Rick James?
I know who Ricky is.
Many blindly trusted this advice for a short while, but today you can't even look up dry scooping on TikTok. That's because one influencer had a straight up fucking heart attack attempting it after she'd seen bodybuilders doing it online and assumed it was safe.
I ain't dead yet.
Barely. It turns out dry scooping can cause all sorts of health risks like pneumonia, breathing problems, and airway inflammation. Furthermore, having a massive dose of caffeine hit your system in one gulp can cause heart palpitations or other cardiac problems. The most common sign that someone is taking their biohacking life too far is when their daily pile of supplements start to stack up. Celebrities like Kim Kardashian admit to sucking down as many as 35 supplements, causing something known as pill fatigue. This leads to a sort of mental and physical burnout. Many assume that more pills equals better health, even if it means feeling bloated from the sheer amount of pills inside them. Can you imagine getting pill bloat? Like, it's comparable to being like you just went to Olive Garden. Fuck.
That's kind of like, what's this, Brian Johnson.
Yeah, Brian Johnson. Well, that motherfucker has tons of pills and he looks great. I didn't hear about pill bloat one time from Brian Johnson. Did you?
No, he never complained.
He's just like, so this is pretty much what I just do with every day of my life. It's just this thing right here.
He's cut it down to 8 pills, I think.
Oh!
And 1 drink.
Well, now he's selling a supplement, though. He's like, we've designed the test. I look very young, don't I? Yeah, you look really good for your age.
I'm 18.
Take off the last part. You look really good. Thank you. Biologically, I'm a newborn baby. It's like, well, no, you're 63.
He says his
biologically, I'm a newborn baby.
Biologically, his boner's stronger than his son's.
Must have been a weird day testing that out. Right? We gotta measure it. Dad, I don't want to. We gotta measure it. If I would see, I would love to be his son and just be a fat ass piece of shit. I'm like, cool, Dad. Just so disgustingly out of shape. He's just like, son, you're gonna die. Good. Get me out of here. I packed my bags last night, pre-flight. That's like, I'd be sending Elton John to him. 0 hour, 9 a.m.
That's what happened with his wife.
Can you imagine me in like the fuck? I'm gonna look like the whale soon. Brent Fraser. I'm gonna have that oxygen tank on my nose like that, and I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. Can you imagine me having, dude, a fat ass guy in his deathbed just being like, I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. Would they just pull the plug? That's me, dude. I'm telling you. You're gonna come in one day and be like, "Hi, what is that?" I'm like, "It's a Krispy Kreme burger." I have 2 donuts as the buns. Will you ever sit me down and have a talk with me if you think it's getting too bad?
Yeah.
How close have you been?
The legs, it starts smelling.
You're behind the camera, just like,
Hunter, we need to talk.
When you start, well, actually, you know what? I'll take that when you show up to work with a plague mask on. You're putting bushels of flowers and stuff in there. All your commentary in the back is just gonna be like, this is behind the mask, whatever.
I don't know. It'd have to get pretty bad. You're fine for now.
I feel
for now.
There are tons of people who welcome a future where everything we eat is in the form of tasteless supplements, seeing food as a complete waste of time. Tell the Italians that.
This is me. I have this viewpoint, and it's not good.
You think food's a waste of time?
No, I think my opinion's slowly changed, but I used to think that like eating was a waste of time, and then I would just want to eat bland food just for.
What happened? When was the change? Because ever since I've known you, you have nothing but hot sauce on everything. Also, I've never heard you ever once say that a meal was bad. Not once. Not one time. Almost every time you say, and you'll even eat everyone else's food. I'm like, you want that? So when was that changed? That must have been before I knew you. The one thing was with you is you were like the reverse Mogwai. You were like a fucking like little like gizmo gremlin fuck. I'd be sitting there, I'm like, did you eat today? I must have forgot. And I'm like, fucking go eat some oats. Eat anything. He always has like a fucking like blanket wrapped around him like some gypsy or something. He's like, just eating peanut butter. He's like, well, the Marines snipers only have to eat peanut butter. I'm like, that's a sniper. You're a YouTube editor.
Same thing.
Yeah. Dude, I bet I can see people be like, they work just as hard, man. These people gladly go beyond 35 supplements, admitting that it's an easy rabbit hole to go down. One person from an online supplement group reveals that he covers 40 to 50 bottles of pills with t-shirts when his landlord enters his apartment out of embarrassment. I'd peacock that shit. See, you're late again on your rent. Am I? I'll fucking eat you, dude. Have you ever seen a guy so big, like muscular, that you're like, he could eat someone?
No, but
because they're like, their face gets huge.
I could see someone breaking me in half, though. That's what I think. This guy could step on me and I'm dead.
I'd be, you know, I would do though when they're sitting there and they're bending my arm because it's gonna break. They're gonna break it. But if it takes too long, I'm just like, really? And him with one of those.
Oh yeah, piss him off.
Because even if they snap it and I'm like screaming in pain, they're like, that should have been faster. And then at least psychologically, because see, that's the thing. You just got to attack the mind. Can't defeat the body, attack the mind.
Because then he's going to go home and he might kill himself.
Ooh, look. God. Well, I guess to be fair, if he's breaking my arm. See, you have to break the bodybuilders down so they kill themselves. Got that. But there's more to a biohacker's routine than snacking on pills like Doritos. For the dedicated biohacker, there's a whole elaborate routine for every aspect of their day. When your life is this regimented, you can imagine it's hard to make time for other people, especially romantically. In fact, biohackers often vent about this to their online biohacking communities. An intense feeling of loneliness hit one biohacker after realizing their friends are always out having a blast getting drinks and enjoying late night meals. Meanwhile, they opt to stick to their strict bedtime and sip magnesium tea in their blue light glasses. Some people are so focused on extending their life that they forget to actually live it. You know what I'm gonna say too at the same time? It's your fucking life. You do whatever you want. You know, it's really funny when people like me, I just got done fucking eating like 2-day-old cheeseburgers from McDonald's in my room, and I'm like, really, man? Like, I mean, you're like basically a prisoner. As if like, because I can eat cheeseburgers and stuff, God, I'm free. Dude, I'm like a fucking bird, man. I'm like an eagle. I'm like a fat ass eagle. You know what I mean?
I think, yeah. I mean, there's you know.
It's with anything in life. Yeah. I think if you go too hard on anything, even if it's healthy for you, I think that you just gotta pull back. Yeah. You gotta live in the middle.
I think every once in a while, have a little drink.
Every once in a while, have a fucking burger. Yeah. But guess what? Is there anything wrong with sipping magnesium? Well, I don't know about magnesium. I don't know what the fuck that is. But if you want to fucking be a marathon runner, go for a run. I mean, like, do anything. Do anything that's beneficial to yourself, but don't be afraid to fucking put a little pinky toe in the pool every once in a while, dude. I think one cosmic brownie a week is good for the soul.
You know, a little meth, a little heroin.
You know what?
A little fat.
I hate to say it. And I'm not going to. I hated to say it so much that I'm not even going to say it. I think if you could control your meth intake, I think like you smoke meth? Oh yeah, once a month.
Microdose it.
If you did if you it's like you had 4 rocks. Look back at the guy. Huh? You said you're microdosing, but you've been smoking for 4 days straight. No way. That's biohacking.
Meth, yeah.
Meth is biohacking.
That would be me though on drugs. It has happened. I get in a thought loop, but I'd be like, just one hit, and then I wake up.
Ooh, just one. I wouldn't trust myself. With me, that's why I'm a fat ass too, man. It's the idea of being full. It's like and that's the thing. It's like whenever we do meaty magic or we do have drinks or whatever, it's to excess. Everything's to excess. I would never be able. I would die instantly.
Yeah. What is it? Bad impulse control.
Probably. Yes, I do. I'm not even gonna say it. Yes, I would say that would be. So that's why I'm like, if someone's just like, one little puff. Okay. Oh, let us see. Maybe one. They would be that. It'd be that over and over again. I could never control it. If I knew someone that could be like, I microdose meth once a month. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna look at him a little funny. I might side-eye that motherfucker a little bit, but he's gotta have the will of a god a little bit.
There was one guy where he's just like, I'm a functioning meth addict, and he's like,
That's a sentence that doesn't make sense. The tail end of it, a meth addict. It's when people say I'm a functioning alcoholic. I'm like, you're living a lie, bro.
Well, this guy, he only smokes meth when he gets off. He's like, I'm never high at work. I get off, get in my car.
Ooh, it's like he never actually goes home. He's wearing the same suit every day, just blacks out his car. Wakes up. All right, time to kick today's ass.
I also think people think they start off as functioning, but they're just
wrong
away from people.
I think they're almost always not functioning. I think that you're probably lying to yourself and saying that you are, or you're living in delusion. Yeah, I'm not affecting anybody in my work. Everyone's like, it's like looking at him like, he just keeps looking at people like, you get those reports in, or? Everyone's deeply afraid of them. Ironically, the healthy response to this would be to occasionally let loose. Unfortunately, many double down on their habits and start looking for their perfect biohacking baddie instead of spending time with normies. One woman recounts going to a concert, nursing her electrolyte packets and feeling disgust at the overweight people around her drinking, smoking, and eating junk food. They want to meet someone who's equally enthralled by podcasts about keto diets and intermittent fasting. Which also, dude, if I saw somebody sucking down fucking hydration packets, I'd be like, well, first off, bitch, how about just drink a water? Acting like you're on the set of Alien. Also judging me. What, they sell funnel cakes here. Am I not supposed to have a fucking funnel cake? I'm not hurting you.
That's jealousy.
Oh, is she jealous?
I think so. Or she's also a pick-me girl. Look at my hydration packet.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been to some places and I've just looked around. I mean, like, how many times have we've been to some place and I'm like, I'll tell you what, the Midwest is just full of it.
Almost every day.
I mean, it's a lot. I say it quite a bit. So if I was just a beautiful, God person, you need to know that 99.9% of the world is just not like that. Must be lonely up there. That's what I'd say. I'm like, down here in the pig pen, though, we're doing just fine. We are living La Vida Loca. Some people will get into relationships with someone only to realize that their need to wake up at 5 a.m. every morning to work out, obsession with cold plunges, and compulsive diet and sleep tracking are simply not worth the effort. One woman broke things off with her longevity-focused partner when, during a romantic dinner out, he pulled out a homemade beet and cottage cheese shake and began feasting on 8 hard-boiled eggs heat packed in a Tupperware container.
I feel like that's like the nuclear option if you want to like get someone dried up real quick. If you're like trying to kill the date.
I'll tell you what, if you want to get someone dried up, can't you just like be like, hey, next time can we just not bring the eggs?
No, most people don't do that.
Oh, so you're saying that like, is it a one and done thing, or do you think people are just too fucking like, I can't?
Yeah, I can't. He ate eggs. That's an ick.
Also, what do you expect? He's waking up at 5 a.m. doing cold plunges and working out. I mean, what? Yeah, well, yeah, it's weird. He's checking his macros. Well, that must have been a shocker. You know what I mean? I don't understand.
It's a turnoff.
I could see if somebody was really out of shape and they're in a relationship, they get really in shape and completely change who they are. That's when I could be like, they're just not the same person. Like even the way that we would go on date nights, blah, 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 like that, I could see that changing.
They're better now. They're better than the other person.
I'm a stallion now, babe. I could see that. But I mean, just as a first, I mean, like, what the do you expect? I mean, that's also the price of dating beautiful people. Because also, too, I hate to say this. Can I be blunt and Hunter's tip?
You may.
I must. Hunter's tip. Beautiful people, a lot of time, they're really fucking boring and not fun to talk to. They don't really have a personality because they never really needed one, right?
Yeah.
That's a cold response. That's not true for everybody, Nick. But I will say, it's like buying a supercar. You buy it so you can flaunt it around, but motherfucker's gonna break down, right? You can have fun riding that car and you're in a Ferrari, but just know that it ain't a Toyota Camry, right? That Toyota Camry is gonna be there a lot longer. You're gonna have a lot more war stories with that Toyota Camry.
You're gonna have a bond with that Camry.
Think about the Camry too. Someone bumps into you, it doesn't end your life, right? Someone bumps into that Ferrari, you'll kill yourself. I'm talking about. An integral part of reaching this level of biohacking is acquiring gadgets. This can range from spending a couple bucks to a small fortune for strange futuristic tools. The most common piece of biohacking gear you'll find these gurus wearing is mouth tape. The supposed benefits of taping your mouth include better sleep, improved blood pressure, reduced snoring, and a more defined facial structure, which is goddamn important in today's age. The truth is, there's limited research that proves the benefits of breathing exclusively through your nose. For those who suffer from sleep apnea, however, it can actually make things worse and potentially lead to suffocation. That's me. Another product that has been proven dangerous to its users is the anti-5G EMF necklaces.
What?
AKA probably something that they made in District 9. In recent years, the belief that 5G towers cause a multitude of negative effects on the human body has terrified middle-aged adults across the globe. The supposed effects of EMF wave exposure are apparently things like tinnitus, headaches, brain fog, and weakened immunity. It can't just be people getting older, it's the goddamn EMF waves. There has been none scientific data to prove this point, yet people still buy into it and have begun buying little pendants that supposedly create force fields around them to block 5G rays. We gotta get into something like that.
I've been getting a lot of headaches after that tower went up.
Now that you mention it. We gotta make a fucking like an ankle bracelet that blocks
Mental mind attacks.
Mental mind attacks.
And 5G and radiation.
5G radiation.
And that attracts
and diabetes.
It blocks diabetes.
It does. And then if you say like, oh, I still got diabetes, I might get broke, you gotta get a new one.
That's a good one.
Gotta have him come back, right?
That'd be cool. Diabetes bracelet.
On your ankle?
Yeah, on your ankle.
It's like the Live Strong thing, bracelet, except it's on your ankle.
And it looks like an ankle monitor, so you look hip wearing it.
It has lights.
Yeah.
And then when people were like, well, now it looks like I'm under house arrest, you can say, yeah, but you can be like, no, that's a conversation starter. No, actually this blocks diabetes. See, there you go.
Oh, it could also prevent, like, because, with diabetes, your feet swell. So it could be like compression socks. And then it could monitor your glucose level to make sure the diabetes is actually being turned away.
We've got to ease up on the diabetics in this episode. I feel Recently, the Dutch government discovered that some brands like Energy Armor have products that actually emit the type of radio waves wearers fear most. Anti-5G enthusiasts believe cell phone towers produce ionizing radio waves that damage DNA, which is why they cover themselves in these protective products. However, it's been revealed that many of these pendants carry dangerous amounts of radioactive material, making them emit those exact type of waves, ionizing them. How did they slip through the cracks of that? It's the one thing it produces. What?
But you see, if you tell someone who's like that, though, they'll just think the 5G is getting stronger.
Goddamn towers.
So they're gonna get.
And they're gonna wear more. They're gonna wear more of them. Literally become fucking Lee Cronin's The Mummy.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? Wait, they're wearing radiated pendants, just being around them.
They're killing everybody. Luckily, I'm sure these people have very small social groups. That's why they're all like, we're all getting affected. That's also why they think it's real too. Another one just went by me. Look at me. It's like all yellow. Of course, it's not enough to tape your mouth and slap on some tacky looking jewelry. Biohackers will often also wear red light masks and use vibration plates. This is what I wanted to know. This is where we've come to. These products are nothing new, as vibrating exercise machines have been around since the 1950s. It's just a new iteration of the same technology. The belief is that by standing on vibrating pads, you can relax the body, tone muscle, and lose weight and drain lymphatic fluid, baby. Probably works. Red light masks, or red light therapy, are nothing new either, but have been steadily growing in popularity alongside the biohacking movement. This product claims to rejuvenate your skin, heal wounds, and reduce acne. Nowadays, people are combining the two for their bedtime routines, proudly embracing the cyberpunk horror creature they've become in the name of longevity. Which, to be fair, can you imagine like looking at yourself in the mirror? Where am I?
My parents bought a red light hair helmet.
How did that go?
It's sitting up on their dresser. Collecting dust.
Always on.
Yeah.
They look at it like moths to flame.
I went to a red light therapy at a spa one time. You have to go multiple times. I only went once. Just got scared.
Why'd you get scared?
You're trapped in a big tube and there's red light.
You're like screaming and hitting the walls?
Yeah. Also, I was afraid someone was gonna walk in and see me naked.
Oh, you were naked?
You gotta be naked.
Did your cock get healed up, you think?
Healed it from all the cysts and sores.
Got gamer leg on your cock? Yeah. Many athletes use smartwatches to track their heart rate and other biometrics while they work out. And in fact, numerous companies release products that do similar things in an attempt to gain an edge over their competitors. For example, Whoop is a screenless band of cloth with a monitor on the bottom that can read vitals and give you a biological age, which they call your Whoop age. This number can fluctuate depending on your level of physical fitness. The watch is used by many biohackers because it offers a wide range of features that can supposedly improve and optimize your workouts and health. For some users, watching their Whoop age improve becomes a bit of an addiction. Some will even start to feel anxious and freak out if they're not near their phones and can't check their precious data. And if you're interested in this tech, you'd have to pay an annual subscription fee of $239 a year. This high cost covers the company sending you new bands as technology improves, keeping you up to date. I like how it's a cloth band with like a USB stick on the end of it. Well, it's just because we have to keep... That was until recently when Whoop changed their business model. Now you have to pay $359 a year and you don't get the new watches, all right? They said no more, can't do that. And if you do pay out the pocket for them, you also have to pay for shipping. I mean, come on, guys, we're a business. We're trying to make a profit here, all right? We got people breathing down our necks. Come on, Whoop! Whoop! Other wellness companies forego physical products completely. Self-Decode, for example, will send you a $500 kit you can use to swab your own DNA and mail it back to them. Once the company looks at your sample, they hook you up with an AI health coach that provides custom reports as well as health and diet recommendations. You like having a cyborg trainer tell you're fat? Decode. Might want to decode yourself.
They might be nicer, though, than
I don't want a nice one, dude. I want just a guy who's like, you're going to die. You got to have fear. If you don't have fear, what do you have if you don't have fear?
I want to be coddled and treated like a baby. When I mess up, they don't yell at me.
For additional information such as mitochondrial DNA analysis and family planning reports, you can pay up to $899. All right, almost not even half.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not a bad uptake. All the technology we're discussing is relatively tame compared to some of the more extreme things on the market that wellness whales can't wait to snatch up. Another thing biohackers rave about is cryotherapy. There are places that offer the service for $50 to $100 a session. However, avid users might splurge for an entire chamber installed right in their own very home. For a personal use chamber, you can expect to pay anywhere from about $35,000 to up to about $200,000 for your own chamber. Pretty cool. Because of this insane price, most people opt to take cold showers or use a cold plunge basin to get the same results. If you don't want to freeze but still want to burn thousands of dollars, then maybe hyperbaric oxygen therapy is for you. Now this is, my claustrophobia could never. Traditionally, these chambers were used by deep-sea divers to recover from their decompression sickness and carbon monoxide poisoning. Now, people use them to supposedly improve blood vessel growth and strengthen their immune system. These chambers work by delivering pure oxygen to your body through a mask while you're enclosed in a space with increased air pressure. And of course, there are some pretty scary risks for those that abuse this device. Anyone who overuses the hyperbaric oxygen therapy can experience complications such as collapsed lungs, ruptured eardrums, and even seizures, which is just, I mean, it's worth it. With the price of a good chamber being upwards of $10,000, most people can't afford one, so they build them at home. Do-it-yourself builds like this can obviously carry even more risk. Since pure oxygen in a pressurized area is very reactive, even a small spark can cause fires or an explosion. Chambers made by professionals use non-flammable materials to avoid these issues, but a do-it-yourself biohacker could find themselves rendered to a red mist if they aren't careful.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's the fucking submersible.
Oh, yeah.
That pressure. Bye-bye, gone.
To be fair, if I was going to go out, I wanted it to be instantaneous and as bloody as possible so people have to clean me up and remember me.
But when I'm alive, coddle me and tell me how good I am. But now we move on to the third level of biohacking, one that many dedicated wellness nuts don't cross into. This is where people take things to their limit by seeking out body modifications and other potentially unsafe hacks, whether it's for overall longevity or slightly improving just one aspect of their life. On the lower end, you have climbing and biohacker influencers like Swole Animal, who've started using the raw ingredients from dog paw medicine, primarily tree and resin sap, to thicken the skin of their hands and legs to improve the ability to climb. This is a lot less risky than other crazy hacks at this level. Some biohacking influencers actually advise microdosing nicotine, whether it's through pouches or gum, to enhance cognitive performance and potentially reverse the effects of Alzheimer's. The latter claim is not thoroughly tested, and some people have bought into using nicotine as a biohack to only develop a long-term dependency on it. They just become addicted to nicotine.
That's my brother. I'm biohacking.
Exactly. Take that, Alzheimer's. Some people go as far and use cyborg-style technology to try and improve their lives. Sonder Plage was a man that long suffered from chronic cluster headaches. After suffering constant turmoil, he finally decided enough was enough. And in 2012, he agreed to undergo an experiment by the Academic Medical Center in Leiden in the Netherlands. They inserted a neurostimulator inside of his back, which had wires that ran along his spine and into his head. This would give him the ability to send electrical impulses directly to his nerves in his head. Using a remote, he could quell his headaches whenever they came in. Sonder was asked to experiment with it a lot. What started as a novel concept started to drive him crazy. He could physically play with the wires through his skin and feel the metal pack rubbing against his insides, and the thought of it started to make him distraught. The fear of electrocution or the potential for the internal battery to leak within him led to many late nights, during which he would contemplate cutting it out of his body and finally being free from the haunting thoughts. And during his dramatic freakouts, one thought would repeat in his head.
It's inside of me. It's stuck. I cannot get it out.
The improvement to his condition was minimal, but still there. Despite his panic attacks, he gave an honest effort to stick it out, but eventually requested to have it removed. That is like a dystopian kind of sci-fi horror concept, man.
That would fuck with me too.
Oh yeah.
To feel it?
To feel wires instead of veins. Like, it's such a weird concept. I mean, that must make you question what the fuck it is to even be human. Are you like, I'm just like totally defying natural order? I don't know.
I would also blame every new thing coming up on
Yeah. I feel like I would just become a hypochondriac and be like, my leg feels weird. I feel like it's probably because of, I would just make new conditions in my head even.
I'd have the same thought too of ripping it out. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, it's torture. I mean, and also to just be welcoming back your headaches. You're like, I don't fucking care. Bring the headaches back. Like, I can't deal with this,
That might be interesting. Cured his headaches, caused another psychological problem.
Yeah. Or do you think it cured it, or do you think
Didn't do anything?
Well, so I'm wondering. Well, they said that the results were minimal. So when they take it out, does it just go back to normal? I don't know.
Probably didn't do shit, yeah.
There's truly no end to how far someone can go to optimize their life, as biohacking has grown into a billion-dollar industry. However, it's safe to say that there's a lot of bullshit out there to sort through, right? It can be incredibly useful and beneficial long-term to introduce positive changes into your life, but there comes a time when you need to take a look at your hoard of pill bottles and strange gadgets and decide if the benefits outweigh the effort. When in doubt, just stick to the simple things like eating well, working out, and sleeping more. I mean, they're fucking boring, horrible, whatever, but in time, literally, if you do it for a month, people are like, it becomes second nature. But that first 4 weeks, baby, difficult. It's difficult. For me, biohacking, I like, once again, do whatever you can to make yourself feel healthier and do, you know, if you're like, I just want to feel stronger, feel younger as long as I possibly can, that's more than fine. We just haven't gotten to a place yet to where it's just like, hey, by the way, by doing this, I'm going to live to be 150. Once that starts happening, that's when I think we're going to start seeing more and more people take it more seriously. I mean, because the inevitability is billionaires are afraid to die. The idea of having no consciousness, like all that kind of, it's horrifying. It is. It's a fucking horrifying concept. But I think people are just trying to find a way to just be like, I want to live forever.
We're getting closer and closer.
I don't think we are. I don't. No. If we were at a spot right now where it's like you can easily live to 150, I'd be like, that's crazy progress.
As long as the mind, if you keep the mind fresh.
Well, I think what's really going to happen is people are going to try to transfer their consciousness into a computer.
Oh, yeah.
Is what I think they're going to try to do.
That's inevitable. Project 2050.
That's also another reason why I think AI is so big too. Is it's an intelligence program that you can hopefully inject a consciousness into, and then it can learn and become like a superhuman god.
Put it into your robot body.
And I have a big robot penis, and I'm able to have sex with other robots. Oh, I'm Elon. Yeah, that's why I imagine Elon's conversations like, I can't wait to put my mind into a robot, and also I have 40 kids. I don't talk to any of them.
You know what? I think if Warhammer 40K is going to happen, he's going to be the God Emperor.
That's such a good point. Yeah, the Emperor just woke up. Yeah, exactly. He's like, hey, my daughter's trans. Why is that the way it is? Sounds more like Sulu or whatever from fucking. Or what's it from?
You're right. Yeah, from Star Trek.
From Star Trek. He was like, oh, how incredibly daft and queer. All right, that's our video today, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today I'm sick. Oh, I don't know if you can hear my voice or anything, but my head is congested. We haven't done a tournament video in a while, so I wanted to do a tournament video on the most disgusting bugs. I looked down, go ahead and show a picture of my hand bit. I had to go to the ER, and I've been sick ever since then, so I'm nervous that bugs have poisoned me, and bugs are disgusting. I don't think anybody likes bugs. If you like bugs, then you're either probably hyper intelligent, or I don't know. I don't know who else would like bugs. Goth girls with big titties and tarantula terrariums you DM me. Don't DM me. That was a joke. That went too far. But this a goth girl with a big beautiful boobies and a tarantula reads a lot differently than Steven with a tarantula.
Or lizard people.
Or lizard people. If you breed snakes, I know a guy who breeds snakes. It's one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen. But anyways, today we are going to try to figure out what exactly is the most disgusting bug. The more I thought about it, the more vile, disgusting little creatures there are out there. And this is the list that we have. We have bed bugs, lice, rat fleas, ticks, tapeworms, German cockroaches, blister beetles, a tsetse fly, dung beetle, leeches, human itch mite, tongue-eating louse, puss caterpillar, murder hornets, kissing bugs, and bot flies. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not saying that this bracket has all of the most disgusting bugs. Maybe there will be multiple tournaments, but for now, these are a very nefarious bunch of disgusting critters. I think that we can all agree. Can I get an amen?
Hallelujah.
That's hallelujah. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Thank you, Nick. Do you have debt? Well, PDS Debt's here to help. That's right. Whether it's credit card debt, medical bills, collections, or personal loans, it doesn't matter your credit score. If you've got $10,000 or more in debt, PDS Debt can help.
If you're making payments every month on your debt and your balances aren't going down, PDS Debt has a solution for you. Save more while paying off your debt in a fraction of the time. Stop waiting and start saving.
PDS Debt is offering a free debt analysis, and it only takes 30 seconds. Head over to pdsdebt.com/papameat to get your free debt assessment today. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. First round, we have bed bugs versus lice. Let's see what bed bugs are all about. Bed bugs. My buddy had bed bugs.
I had bed bugs.
And they had to burn. You had bed bugs too? Why?
Oh, it's either because the roommate I was living with at the time brought them from Thailand, or I brought them from Michigan.
So it was either from Thailand or Michigan? Well, good luck trying to figure that one out.
They haunted my dreams. I had nightmares.
My friend burned his mattress. It looked like black mold on his mattress, but it was bed bugs. It was f***ing disgusting. If you don't know bed bugs, let me tell you about them. Bed bugs are small, parasitic insects that feed on blood of humans and other warm-blooded animals. They are known for infesting homes where they hide in mattresses, bed frames, and small cracks within your household.
Crawling creatures are bed bugs. Since they are nocturnal, the best time to find these is between midnight and 3 a.m.
I feel like I would throw up. I'd move.
Female bedbugs lay white oval eggs in cracks and crevices. Eggs hatch in about 6 to 10 days. That is quick. They can live for several months to a year under favorable conditions, underneath your beautiful, extremely clean mattress. The things you put underneath your mattress and the kind of stuff you do in your bed? Think about that next time. Bedbugs are mostly active at night, feeding on their host while they sleep. Oh God, they just chomp away at you while you sleep.
So they can actually sense like carbon dioxide.
I just want to say, here's a couple signs. You might have bedbugs, all right? You gross little fucks. Itchy red welts or bumps on the skin, often in a line or a cluster, are usually a common sign. Or small blood stains may appear on sheets or pillowcases from crushed bedbugs. Isn't that fun? You roll over and it sounds like you just rolled over a bunch of Frito-Lay chips. It's not Frito-Lay, it's bedbugs. That's why it's so bloody.
These are signs of bed bugs right here. What you've got is all the feces. That's the blood that they've pooped out when they came back after they feasted on their host, which would be the guy that lives here.
Those motherfuckers' nails are bitten down.
Are they as bad as mine?
Are they as bad as yours? No. No one's nails are as bad as yours, Nick. But show a picture of Nick's nails. That's the guy that works with me. That's the absolute serial killer that works with me. Bedbugs, that's pretty disgusting. But against lice? God, even just how lice look. But if you don't know what lice are, good for you. That means you're a clean person. Lice are small, wingless, parasitic insects that live on the skin of mammals and birds. They feed on blood, skin, or feathers of their host. There are 3 main types of lice that infest humans: head lice, body lice, and pubic lice. That's the forbidden bush. Pubic lice can also be found on coarser hair, such as eyebrows, eyelashes, armpits, and beards. Oh, trust me, they know where they're going. There are also cases of super lice, which are lice that are resistant to over-the-counter medication and need prescription drugs for treatment.
Also, she had bugs on her shirt as well, so it was just a lot going on.
The forbidden Nutella is what that looked like, dude. That is insane. Oh, this is kind of hard. They're both disgusting. Which do I think are more disgusting, bed bugs or lice? Bed bugs to me, they're just full of blood, and they shit blood. But also, they're like in the seams of your mattress. For me personally, I gotta say bed bugs. Okay. All right.
Which one would you rather eat?
What a weird thing to ask. Next, we have rat fleas and ticks. Fucking rat flea? Oh, I do not like the look of that guy. I do not like the look of rat fleas. That is upsetting. Rat fleas are parasitic insects known primarily for their role in transmitting diseases between rodents and humans. A bug that's sole purpose is being like, I was on a rat once. I want to give you something that the rat had. The most notable species is the Oriental rat flea, which is infamous for its association with transmission of the Black Plague. A lot of people died, woo! Besides the Black Plague, fleas can also transfer tapeworms if ingested and carrying a murine typhus, which whatever the f that means. Dead fleas here. Oh, that's the sound of her crunching them. What a creepy fucking video, dude. Oh my God. Oh, the way they like crawl over each other. Oh God. I've always feel so bad for the animals too that have to deal with this shit. Dude, the amount of bugs in there, that is so gross. Especially the whole thing of them eating on rats and then going up and yeah, like basically spitting in your mouth. I heard you wanted this. They spit the disease in your mouth. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Me no likey. Next up we have, oh God, ticks. I hate how ticks are so flat and then whenever they get all plumped up with blood, it's so fucking gross, dude. I feel like everybody's experienced ticks before in their lifetime. You've had to have at least one tick on you. My buddy had sea ticks on his stomach. Around the belt of his stomach, and they were all burrowed in his stomach, and you could see it under the skin. One of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life. Ticks attach to their host by embedding their mouth parts into the skin and feeding on the host's blood. They secrete a substance that helps them adhere securely to the host. That's why it's so fucking annoying getting rid of them. I like how they're just like, all right, let me bite into your skin. And they take like Gorilla Glue, and they just like put it around their mouth, and just like, I'm not fucking got the fucking Megamind head on the fucking tick there. Good God. But the biggest fucking reason why I hate ticks is the disease that they carry. Lyme's disease, Rocky Mountain spotted fever, and alpha Gale syndrome, which makes you allergic to red meat, dude. They can just be like, hey, you like steak? Not anymore. Not anymore. We're ticks. We're cute like that. I don't know. God, look at that cluster of ticks. Oh. That's always why I give my nice puppers, my nice little doggos, nice tick and flea medicine. Tick on the inside of the lip.
Is that the ticks really had a symmetric way that they attach to the neck, and that as they start to pull them off, that there's no damage to the skin. If I didn't know better, I would think that these were actually just beans glued to the skin.
If I saw that, I'd be like, oh my God, that poor kid. Out of my sheer hatred, I would probably say ticks. Just because also ticks to me, it's just the disease. Also, dude, the amount of ticks I've had on my balls. Oh, dude. balls, armpits, like your fucking neck. Ticks suck, man. What would you say?
I'm more scared of ticks.
I think I am too. I think I'm more like afraid of ticks. I'm gonna go ticks. I'm gonna go ticks. Next up, we have tapeworms and German cockroaches. Tapeworms. Tapeworms, or cestodids, are parasitic flatworms that can infect the digestive tract of humans and animals. They are known for their segmented bodies and can grow up to 33 feet long. That's insane. Well, do you think they like circle back and they're just curled up? Oh, like a big piece of spaghetti. Eggs are released in the environment through the feces of the definitive host and are then ingested by the intermediate host, such as cattle, pigs, or fish. In the intermediate host, the eggs hatch into larvae and form cysts in tissues. When the definitive host, humans or other animals, consume raw or undercooked meats containing these cysts, the larvae develop into adult tapeworms in the intestines. So basically, if you don't cook your meat right, and fucking pig that you're eating got worms, you're gonna get the worm too. That's disgusting. You want to show? We'll see it again. There it is. Show my bug bite one more time. Show the tapeworm. Show a 7-day-old tick. Back to the tapeworm. Yeah. We're talking about bugs. Which you can tell that you have a tapeworm by some of these symptoms, which can range from mild to severe and may include abdominal pain, digestive issues, weight loss, and the presence of the tapeworm segments in your stool. You shitting out worms? Might have tapeworm.
Have you seen the cam girl video of the Thai girl like spreading her ass and the little tapeworm goes?
I'm too sick for this video. I feel like I'm gonna hurl. Comes out and gives you a little peck on the cheek. A lot of actresses who like they get jimmied in their bum. It's like a piece of like a fleshy cauliflower that comes out and it's just like and poops out. I don't like that. Some people must think that's hot. Well, let that cauliflower, that meat cabbage just sit out like that.
Somebody, not me, but somebody.
Yeah. How do you treat tapeworms? Antiparasitic drugs are commonly used to treat tapeworms infections. Surgical removal of cysts may be necessary, which I've seen some of those surgery videos before, and it's fucking disgusting when they pull out, like seriously, like a 30-foot long tapeworm. You want to die. It looks like a bunch of spaghetti. I just actually recently saw one. It made me almost want to throw up.
You'll never believe what these things are coming out of this puppy. These are actually tapeworms that this puppy's been infected with.
I feel like Chef Boyardee or something. I mean, I good fucking God. Moving on to German cockroaches, dude. There are over 4,000 species of cockroach, but the German cockroach is the most common and troublesome roach of them all. I fucking hate roaches so much. And German cockroaches are omnivorous and will eat almost anything, including crumbs, grease, food scraps, and even non-food items like soap and toothpaste. They'll just eat your fucking toothpaste, dude. But cockroaches are invincible. They cannot die. Don't know why, but they just cannot die. Cockroaches are known to carry a variety of pathogens and parasites that can pose serious health risks to humans, such as Salmonella, E. coli, hepatitis A, pinworms, roundworms, and hookworms. See, that's what I don't like about cockroaches. You're accompanied with worms by them. Not just one bug, it's 2 or 3 or 4. I don't know how many different worms. Also, I'm pretty sure they can survive nuclear bombs. That's like been the biggest urban myth. I don't know if it's true. I'm not gonna lie, I had this coffee. I looked in there, the ice that's floating at the top. I thought that was a roach for a second. I've had a long history of not liking cockroaches either, because when I was a kid, in the original Creepshow, the 1983 Creepshow, the last segment in that is a guy who's like he's very anal and clean about his stuff, and then cockroaches just appear out of everything, and they even come out of him, like they go inside of him and everything. Also, in movies too, like Men in Black, the way they have like the way the cockroaches sound when they like stomp and crack and everything. I feel like Hollywood has done a good job by making cockroaches like the most disgusting or like most vile or evil bug out there, besides like spiders or whatever, but still, cockroaches are fucking gross. Are they as gross as tapeworms though? If you look at it like if it's just like they're chilling doing their thing, tapeworms just kind of chilling in your gutty works. He's kind of just chilling there. The German cockroaches, when they're just chilling, they're, you know, they're multiplying. Which one's more gross, though?
I feel like a tapeworm's more gross.
It's just the idea of, like, something inside you like that. It's just also inherently they look grosser to me. Yeah, tapeworm. Tapeworm's just more, it has to be more gross. Next up, we have the blister beetle and the tsetse fly. The blister beetle. I really don't like the way this thing looks. I don't like its red-ass head. It's like ant head with its, like, hornet body. I don't like this. Blister beetles are a family of beetles that have the ability to produce a toxic chemical called cantharidin, which can cause blistering of the skin and other health issues. Contact with the blister beetles or their secretions can result in painful blisters and dermatitis. Oh man. First off, this like Thomas the Chip, well, I don't know what kind of bedding is underneath this guy's leg or whatever, but that goop is disgusting. What the hell's the fucking... I've never even heard a tsetse fly. Tsetse flies are large biting flies located in the sub-Saharan Africa. The parasite's responsible for the sleeping sickness in humans. The sleeping sickness is fever, headaches, joint pains, and, if untreated, neurological symptoms and even fucking death. Like, it looks like a regular fly, but it looks like a fly that has skin, and it looks like it itself has worms, and I don't like that.
But the tsetse fly that bit Dwight wasn't just a nuisance. It was infected with a deadly parasite, a single-celled killer called Trypanosoma. And when the fly bit him, these parasites flooded into Dwight's bloodstream, inside his body.
To me, this is no contest. I feel like the tsetse fly is. It's either get fucking weird, some weird glue that itches, or die. And also, even just the look of it. Like, it's like, oh yeah, the blister beetle. Am I an ant or am I a hornet? I don't know. And the tsetse fly is just like, I have skin and worms. You're going to die if I come near you. It's gotta be the tsetse fly. How about dung beetles versus leeches? Dung beetles, which is a poop beetle. Dung beetles feed primarily on feces, which they locate using their strong sense of smell. Like, it's like, I smell shit. It's like, wow, that's what a strong sense of smell. These beetles roll dung into balls and transport them to different locations to bury it. The beetles live in the dung itself, laying their eggs directly into the feces. This nutrient-rich environment ensues the larvae have a good start. Male dung beetles engage in territorial displays and battles using dung balls. I want to say right now, the dung beetle just sounds cool as fuck. Look at them. They're gonna roll in their little ball. Yeah, dude, they live in shit, but who doesn't, man?
Although not all dung beetles eat poop exclusively, they all eat it at some point in their life cycle. Dung beetles prefer to feed on herbivore droppings, which are largely undigested plant matter.
I just like him doing his job. Rolling this ball every way I have to. Oh, God. I feel like leeches are just gonna... I hate leeches. Oh! That picture. God. Leeches are segmented worms that attach to hosts and feed on their blood. Leeches possess 3 jaws or cutting plates inside their mouth, which can be used to make incisions in the host's skin. They also secrete an anticoagulant called hirudin to prevent blood from clotting while they feed. Particularly in bloodletting, where they would basically put leeches on your skin to suck out the sickness. You get out the bad blood, you get new good blood. I love old medieval ways of science thinking. Well, your blood's bad. Gotta get that bad blood out and get good blood in. Look, leeches, you know, they are fucking disgusting. They're just disgusting to look at. Albeit not terrible. I mean, like, obviously in this round, the leeches gotta win. And if someone's like, I have dung beetles as a pet, I'd be like, it's kind of dope. Next up, we have human itch mites and tongue-eating louse. Human itch mites. What a fucking disgusting name. Look at this thing!
Like an alien.
It does look like a fucking alien. My God. The human itch mite is a parasite responsible for causing scabies.
My doctor thought I had scabies on my penis because I put ancient Chinese medicine from Amazon on it.
Harry! Get Nick out of here! Ancient Chinese medicine from Amazon?
Yeah.
And adult mites can live on a person for 1 to 2 months off the human host that can survive for 48 to 72 hours. They have to be on somebody for at least 1 to 2 months. If not, they're just fucked. Next, we have tongue-eating louse. Look at that thing in that fish's mouth.
He kind of looks cute with his face.
No, he doesn't look cute, dude. Look at him. He just ate that fish's tongue, probably. The tongue-eating louse is a parasitic Oh, God. Isopods are so gross. Makes you think of that movie, The Bay. Great horror film. It'll make you hate isopods, though. That's how I feel now. The tongue-eating louse is a parasitic isopod known for its unique and disturbing method of survival, which involves replacing the tongue of its host fish. So the isopod is just like, I'm gonna be your tongue. The parasite primarily targets various species of fish and enters through its fish gills. Oh, so it even crawls through like the way they breathe. This parasite then takes place at the fish's tongue, attaching itself to the remaining stub and functioning as the fish's new tongue. It does not typically kill the host. Oh, I hate the idea where it's just like, I'm your new tongue. Let me get and eat that. Also, I'd be like, dude, kill me. And it's like, no, we're here together. You better, hopefully he fucking likes the guy. I don't know.
Nasty.
Oh, see it moving?
Yeah, I hate that.
Oh, God. Oh, I don't like, it sends a shiver down my spine. Him opening that up and it's like moving around. Oh my God. Oh God. I mean, I think isopods are just more disgusting. looking even. But also the way too of like, it's going to bury through your neck and it eats your tongue away until your tongue is withered away and just falls off. I gotta do tongue eating louse. It's super alien. Super, super alien. My God. Next up, we have the puss caterpillar and the murder hornets. First, I just want to say murder hornets. That's a really fucking metal name. Puss caterpillar. Puss caterpillar and the southern flannel moths. Sounds like a band. The puss caterpillar, also known as the southern flannel moth caterpillar, is notorious for its deceptively fluffy appearance and painful sting. When touched, the spines break off and inject venom into the skin, causing intense pain and a burning sensation. It's almost like a venomous porcupine. In picture form, not too bad. If it was on me, I'd probably freak out. Like if it was actually, if it was there, I'd probably be like, what the fuck? And I'd like throw it. So I don't know, it's hard to say. A murder hornet though, murder hornet, first off, one of the best bug names I've ever heard. I mean, like hornets in general, flying bugs just creep me out. Murder hornet is a colloquial name for the Asian giant hornet, the largest species of hornet in the world. And Asian giant hornets are predators primarily preying on other insects, especially honeybees. They can decimate bee colonies by killing adult bees and feeding on larvae and pupa. The sting of the Asian giant hornet is extremely painful and can deliver a large amount of venom, which contains cytotoxins and neurotoxins. During the summer of 2013, at least 41 people were killed and hundreds were injured by Asian giant hornet stings. I don't like that one bit. Which one do I think is grosser though? The murder hornet is more dangerous, but is it more disgusting than the puss caterpillar? This is how I'm gonna decide this, is that if a murder hornet was on me, I'd be like, oh shit, I'd be scared because I'm like, it's gonna sting me. Versus the puss caterpillar, I'd be like, this is disgusting. And I'd be like, oh, because it's so uncanny. A bug with fur? How? I'd probably go with puss caterpillar, even though, or puss caterpillar, because I don't know. We'll just see. And the last matchup during the first round is the kissing bugs or the bot flies. I'm gonna lay it right now. It's going to be bot flies. But still, I'm kind of curious. What are kissing bugs? Kissing bugs. The kissing bug is a common name for a group of insects. They have elongated cone-shaped heads with prominent antennas and beak-like mouth used for feeding. Kissing bugs feed on blood of mammals, birds, and reptiles. They are nocturnal and tend to bite humans around the face. Jesus, dude. The primary health concern associated with kissing bugs is their role as vectors for the parasite that causes Chagas disease. The parasite is transmitted through the bug's feces, which can enter the body through the bite, wound, or mucous membrane. So they bite you and they just shit in your wound hole. Well, I will say that is pretty gross. It's gross that they're like go up to your face. They not only do they just eat your face, like around your mouth or your eyes, but then they just like put their giant assholes up to it and they're just like and they fart in shit into it. That's pretty gross. I don't know if I like that, but bot flies, my God. Bot flies, also known as wearable flies or gadflies, are a family of flies that are known for their parasitic larvae that lay inside the body of living mammals, including humans. Their life cycle goes as followed. Once the eggs hatch, the larvae burrow into the skin of the host. They can enter through their hair follicles, wounds, or mucous membranes. The larvae then create a small hole in the skin for breathing and continue to feed and grow within the host tissue. After the larvae have fully developed, they exit the host body and drop to the ground to pupate in the soil, which I've seen some of these and it is disgusting.
You are the Bear Grylls of the female world.
Botflies are so gnarly, dude. So gross, too. I mean, like, it's without a doubt. I mean, like, yeah, the kissing bug sure shits in your face, but... Which that was the first round! There's a lot of gross bugs here, Nick. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of fucking me up. But round two. Why don't we get into it? The first round now, bed bugs versus ticks. I hate ticks so much. The idea, though, bed bugs, I will say, have more of a nightmarish feel. Because ticks, it's like you can burn them off. Versus bed bugs, it's like, every time you lay down now, you'll probably like feel like a little something on your cheek or something. Like the psychological warfare that bed bugs have, I think, are just much more intense. Yeah, I'll say bed bugs. Tapeworms versus the tsetse fly. What's crazy about this one is that the tsetse fly looks like it has a tapeworm inside of it already. It's still just the idea that a tapeworm can be like 30 feet long is just insane. Off of looks, the tsetse fly is probably grosser looking just because it's has more characteristic to it. Just the idea that a tapeworm is just constantly inside of you is pretty crazy. Just because tapeworms get so big, you have to say tapeworms. Leeches versus tongue-eating louse. As much as I hate leeches, I honestly think the tongue-eating louse, but the idea that it like replaces your tongue and just lives inside you and it purposely doesn't kill you so it can survive is f***ed. Versus leeches, I don't know if they're as mindful and as sadistic. They just like kind of latch on and they just want to just suck on your blood. Yeah, they're gross. They're like long slugs, but I think the isopod is just like easily more fucked. The pus caterpillar versus bot flies. I mean, bot flies. Pus caterpillar, yeah, it's like gross for a furry thing, but botflies are just so nasty. Especially too, I don't think people really realize how deep botflies can burrow. I mean, they can be massive, botflies. All right. the semifinals. And yeah, we're speeding through this now just because we're experienced now. Now we know this is where the real champions start going. Dare I say the hardest matchup of the day: bed bugs versus tapeworms. An internal threat versus an external threat. Bloody bed bugs that are shitting blood everywhere, leaving those marks, and they're infesting like where you sleep. They're crawling over you, outside of you. Like, I imagine like crawling in your mouth or your eyes, your ears, crawling in your ears. Versus a tapeworm is already inside you. It's like slithering around, and it's just like, it's made your actual gut their home. Oh, this is hard. I don't know. They're both disgusting. I'm gonna do bed bugs just because there's so much more of them, and at every stage it feels like it's a little worse. Tongue-eating louses or bot flies. Tongue-eating isopods or bot flies. Interesting about these is that they both burrow and survive by not killing the host. Isopods have so much more characteristic in their face. Like, they look like they have more of a conscious thought.
Kind of look cute.
No, they don't. Do you actually think isopods, you think they look cute?
Their little faces? Yeah.
Yeah, even that. Are you kidding me? It looks fucking disgusting, dude. They're black, soulless eyes. I'm trying to think of the idea, is it more disgusting if something doesn't have a characteristic thought? Like, botflies to me, they're just like, I latch and I just burr, like I'm eating downwards. But there's no thought there. It's just like attach, chomp, 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 chomp. Versus the isopod is like dig, latch on, and now I'm like consciously here. Oh my God, I thought the botfly was gonna clean this, but I think I'm leaning towards tongue-eating louse. Botflies are just so nasty. One of these isopods eat my tongue and it's just in my mouth and I'm alive and I'm feeling it. It's much more disgusting to me. I gotta do tongue-eating louse. This is the finals. Bed bugs versus tongue-eating louse. Immediately, I don't think bed bugs even competes here. Cause yeah, it's like disgusting or whatever, but I would rather keep my tongue. And I would rather not have a host like living inside my mouth and it's like hitting the roof of my mouth. Like, I'm just thinking about that stuff of like bed bugs don't do that. Yeah, they could be crawling around me in it, but I could at least be like, versus this, if I tried pulling out that isopod, it would be like latched onto my tongue. I'd be like, I think we gotta go that the tongue-eating louse is the most disgusting bug on Earth. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair, I feel fine with that being our champion. Maybe we'll do another one too and see if it compares the champion of that faces the champion of this tournament, but I'm curious. I mean, I feel like, dare I say, it's a perfect run. I think that was a natural evolution here. I think the tongue-eating isopods are the most disgusting. Show another one here. Show my bug bite. Show tapeworm. Show the isopod again. Another isopod. That's our champion. All right? I don't feel good about this. Look at you. You sick fuck. And then also Nick the whole time. How do I know you're not an isopod?
It's just the face. What they do is disgusting.
I think this has only made my illness even worse. I'm going to retreat back into the darkness of my recovery hole, much like the isopod in a fish's mouth, where I will lay dormant until I must rise again. Did you agree with my fish tournament? I'm curious to hear what you have to say. I don't really give a shit. I think isopods are disgusting as fuck, but I am curious to hear what people have to say. Or did we miss some good bugs? I'm curious. I don't know. I look forward to your comments. Till next time, everybody, if you see an isopod, run. Run like hell. We'll see you next time.
Pound for pound, insects like these contain more protein than beef or fish. They're perfect survival food.
Do you all remember when a couple girls decided to kill somebody for Slender Man? Well, if you don't remember that, let me tell you about it. Back in 2014 in Waukesha, Wisconsin, two girls, Anissa and Morgan, decided to take their friend Peyton out into the woods to try and kill her for Slender Man, so they could go to Slender Mansion and live with him. This is how they would become proxies or servants to him. It's a schizophrenic nightmare kind of crazy delusion that I cannot believe actually exists. I mean, the reason I even am diving back into this story is because watching Skibidi Toilet and all this other stuff, I mean, it's like just weird inklings, like history does repeat itself in weird ways. I see Skibidi Toilet and it made me think of all the crazy shit I used to see about Slender Man back in the day. All the crazy lore, people getting in, making their own content about it, but it makes me think, I mean, is this gonna happen again? It's fucking horrifying to think about. But unfortunately, like I said, Anissa and Morgan took their friend Peyton out into the forest in 2014, and Morgan stabbed Peyton 19 times while Anissa was nearby and watched and was a part of it. And in my recollection, I feel like I remember Peyton died. I thought it was this crazy thing, but Peyton, like the fucking rock star champion, survives, crawls to a busy road, and is rescued by somebody, and she survives the whole fucking thing. Fucking Medal of Honor. I don't know what kind of military grade medal we can give this person, but that's pretty fucking amazing and remarkable. And it's just so badass. For the rest of your life, just, you know, just so fucking amazing. And a much happier ending to the story than I thought it was. You know, I'm throwing all this to you so fast. Do you remember who Slender Man is? Do you? The Slender Man is a fictional supernatural character that has originated as a creepypasta internet meme, a fictional character generally depicted as a tall, shadowy figure with a blank face, usually wearing a black suit, sometimes with tentacles coming out of his back, sometimes not. He is usually depicted hiding in forests or out in dark fields at night. Remember that now? Is it kind of slowly starting to come back a little bit? Remember all those games where it's going around and you had to find notes in the forest, get all static, and then boom! People believe Slender Man can cause amnesia, bouts of coughing, and paranoid behavior. It is even thought Slender Man can read your mind. Slender Man became a sort of occult internet phenomenon for young people, and it is considered one of the internet's best known urban legends. Kids love horror stories. That's why the Backrooms is so big. That's probably why some of my content does well. People just like this shit. It's the curiosity that gets you. It's like at the time in your life when you're most afraid of like the most magical of things. You know what I mean? You're not afraid. I'm afraid of having a heart attack now. I'm a fat piece of shit. That's a legitimate fear. Having my foot cut off. I'm a diabetic. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Real not fun and magical things. Versus, like, I remember when I was afraid of a red squirrel. I don't know why I was afraid of this red squirrel, but it was, to me, it was magical. It talked, and it's just like the weird little things that you kind of choose to believe or that really sink into your adolescent mind. Today's video is sponsored by Manscaped. Manscaped is the premier leader for men in lifestyle and grooming. More than 8 million men trust Manscaped with their most sensitive areas. Cock and balls. Speaking of sensitive areas, let's talk beards. It's hard to find your look, and that can really change the way about how you feel about yourself out in the world. I've tried a couple different hairstyles over the years, but for a while now, I've had hair on my face. It can really change the way you look, but you gotta do more than just have the hair. You have to find the shape that works and keep it maintained, or else you're just gonna look like a mess. But don't you worry. Manscaped has got you covered with the new Beard Hedger Pro Kit. Inside, you got a beard trimmer plus trimmer guard, beard oil, beard shampoo, and conditioner. Also included a beard accessory pack, comb, scissors, and brush. The beard trimmer comes with 20 hair cutting links with an all-in-one size guard, keeping things compact and easy, while the beard oil keeps your skin hydrated, which will help with patchiness and will keep you smelling amazing. No beard? No problem. Manscaped has a ton of other great products to keep you fresh, clean, and desirable. When you look better, you feel better. So feel better with Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping at Manscaped with promo code PAPAMEAT at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free international shipping with promo code PAPAMEAT at manscaped.com. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. What did happen on this day, right? What did happen? What was the buildup of all of this? What was this fateful day even like? In 2014, Anissa Weir and Morgan Geiser lured Peyton Leutner into the woods while Geiser stabbed her 19 times with a kitchen knife, and Weir urged her on. In prep of this and just kind of reading it again, I watched the HBO documentary Beware the Slender Man, and in some of the interrogation tapes during this, it was really scary how the honesty of children, but also just how much lack of remorse they had, and how this thing that they were supposed to do, which is killing a human being, it was less about that they were freaked out about killing somebody and more so just kind of like, it was just so like cold, and it was so devoid of human emotion. It was very odd.
Did you feel bad? They just stabbed one of your best friends?
I thought about it, but then I decided that remorse will get me nowhere.
After the two girls were arrested, they said they stabbed their friend because they wanted to please Slender Man. In the context of this whole situation, it really made me wonder, like, was this a sporadic thing? How long were they even planning this? And apparently they were planning this for a super long time. Both of these girls were kind of social outcasts, and they found a lot of camaraderie through themselves, but then also like Slender Man and internet culture, just general internet vibes. And
I think it was this weird thing where it was a person who heavily believes in something and a person who also believes in something connect together, and they let their imaginations run wild, and they conceive this crazy plan, which I think at the beginning was very much like, oh, who knows? And then you kind of like just keep believing it because your only social group are 2 people. So then you're just kind of like, oh wait, this is real. Like this is something that we could actually do. It's almost in a weird way, it's like a echo chamber. These 2 people bouncing these ideas back. You say something and somebody reiterates it back to you to like be beliefs. You see this a lot in like extreme religions. You see it a lot in like fandoms, even like crazy diehard fandom.
I am now the alpha.
Not how this works.
Taylor Swift fans, that's a fucking echo chamber, dude. Slender Man killer, Taylor Swift fans, not a lot of difference. Okay? And it's odd because I don't think it was even malicious, really. It was just all in the goal to get closer to this thing that they love, which it makes me feel bad for how young and naive they are, but it also makes me, it's like so much more sinister in that way. Like there was no care of human life. It was all to appease this character that was in PewDiePie videos. Like they just fucked my brain up a little bit, you know? Just to kind of give you the specifics of what actually happened. It gets a little gruesome, so you know. The girls are playing hide and seek at the time in a park prior to the attack. Peyton was stabbed in the arms, legs, and torso with a 5-inch long blade. She suffered wounds in 2 major organs. 1 cut went through her diaphragm, cutting her liver and stomach. There's been reports that it was inches away from massive arteries that could have killed her. Somehow, some way, she just was able to hold on long enough and crawl back to this busy road where a cyclist found her. 5 hours later, the police found and arrested Weir and Geyser at a furniture store. The goal of the girls was to meet Slender Man at his mansion, Slender Mansion. Yeah, the whole thing has been so creative so far, and then it's just like, Slender Man lives in Slender Mansion. It's like, oh, okay, of course. Which is apparently in the Nicollet National Forest, 200 miles away from where they were found. So these girls in this naive idea were that they were going to kill this person and then walk 200 miles to Slender Mansion, which no. It's not like a McDonald's play place. It's like a Foster's home of imaginary friends of creepypasta figures where they'll live like servants, but I think that they get treated okay. It's kind of like whatever you want to decipher and believe in the situation. It's never just black and white. It's kind of like people have like, oh, he's so dreamy. And other people are like, oh, he's gonna rape and kill my family kind of thing. Or he's gonna abduct children like the fucking Pied Piper. That was kind of the origin that people kind of derive Slender Man from the Pied Piper story. There's a clip in the interrogation tape which is kind of funny. This was like, how long was I walking? And the officer was like, what do you mean? She's like, I'm just not a very athletic person.
I just wanted to know how far I've walked because I'm usually not very athletic. Honestly, don't know where the deputies found you.
Was the 200 miles close? Like, were we close to it? And it's like, no, you were gone for like 5 hours. Through my mental fog, I always thought that there was like a mastermind, like a Charles Manson situation, where it's like the person who's the mastermind kind of like had somebody do their bidding kind of thing. And it's like, it wasn't their fault. But whenever I researched it, they're both kind of just mentally not fully there. Morgan is schizophrenic, but she showed like no remorse at all. She's just kind of like, oh, I wanted to do it. And then the time she's like, I wished I was locked up so I knew I wouldn't hurt her, but I was going to anyways. And it's that casual. And it's like you can tell they're just mentally not there. Versus Anissa, at the beginning of her interview, she seems kind of cold, but then by the end, I think that there's a lot of remorse and guilt there. But what's interesting is that while you have these 2 kind of moral dilemmas going on, or like lack of morality or morality, but they both met in the middle to be like, it was necessary to appease Slender Man. But what's weird to me though too is that Morgan has legitimate schizophrenia. I mean, she's like talking to people, hallucinating, fucking her brain is just like all over the place. But this is a friendly reminder also, Peyton, once again, rock star. I feel like if I was stabbed 19 times, I would just probably give up and die. Let me just say this. You'd have to come to me. Like, I'm not gonna crawl, all right? I've already given up on my body in the real world. I don't think I'm gonna fight for it. I don't think I am. You're gonna have to come find me. And the crazy thing too is that Peyton was in the hospital for 7 days and she just made a good recovery, and it's fucking insane. This whole situation was, you're just so young. It's something that is like national news. You have anchormen and anchorwomen saying Slender Man.
Slender Man
Slenderman.
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 Slenderman. Slenderman.
And they're saying that the character's name is Creepypasta. It's like all these old people just being like, what the fuck is this? They like go down, they're like scrolling through like Escape the Fate music videos and Nostalgia Critic. Is this Slenderman? I don't know. Throw it on the news. Fuck it. Just throw it on the news. But I think Peyton just kind of like stepped away from everything because I can't imagine the emotional trauma that happens after getting stabbed 19 times over an internet character. In 2017, Anissa pleaded guilty to second-degree intentional homicide. She was sentenced to 25 years in Winnebago Mental Health Institute, baby. In 2018, Morgan was sentenced to 40 years in a psychiatric hospital. I think when they were tried by this time, 2018, she probably just turned like 16, 17, 18, like somewhere around there. Part of their defense was to try them as children, but they were like with the severity of it, and also they're from fucking Wisconsin, where every other horrible person on earth is from. Jeffrey Dahmer, Red Letter Media, all those fucking guys. I'm kidding, I love you. But yeah, they were tried as adults immediately, so to be fair, they're fucking 19, I mean, you stab somebody 19 times, you can't, yeah. You gotta be tried for something like this. There has to be some kind of justice there. And it kind of made me think, where are they all at now, right? What's happening? So apparently Morgan is still serving her 40-year term in the psychiatric hospital. I don't know if she's clinically insane or not, but not much has been said. But in March of 2021, Anissa asked the court to release her from the institution. She was released on September 13th. Anissa wrote in her letter to the court, "I have exhausted all the resources available to me at the Winnebago Mental Health Institute. If I am to become a productive member of society, I need to be a part of society." It's fair. It's fair, I think. I don't know. This is the part where I'm just like, it's a lot easier when it's just like a 40-year-old guy who's just like, I hate women, and you just like stab somebody or just like, just kill him. I don't know, like lock him up, do whatever you have to do. But when it comes to like a child, I don't know. I mean, like, that's just the interesting part about all this, is that the Skibidi Toilet thing, or God forbid somebody watches like an Osmongold stream, and they're like, I have to appease Osmongold. And they do that kind of thing. It's the same thing with like the guy with John Lennon, Catcher in the Rye kind of thing. Or it's like, it's all these things that kind of like just weird seeping pieces of media that get into mentally unwell people's heads, and it drives them to do insane things. And as hopeful that I am that it's never going to happen again, it's just not the case. It's gonna happen again, and it horrifies me of when and what causes it. And it just makes you also go to show that, like, I don't know, be nice to people. If you're young, fucking be nice to a person. People are weird. People are extremely fucking weird. I have bullied a lot of people when I was younger. I regretted it immediately. Whenever you're a young person and you're kind of like figuring who you are out, as soon as you find a lot of camaraderie in being very, very evil to other people. It just sucks that a lot of the times that's the thing that pushes people into like weird avenues or weird mindsets, weird friend groups, obsessing over Slender Man and doing something crazy, and the only person you have left is the other fucking crazy son of a bitch who loves Slender Man too, and you're just like, how about we kill somebody? All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, like what you want to like, do whatever, but for the love of God, be nice to each other. And also, for the love of God, Joe Biden or Hunter Biden or whoever is in the office right now, give Peyton the Medal of Honor. Can we get her a Purple Heart at least?
Get this man a shield.
Goddamn hero. If I was wealthy enough, honestly, I'd put a gold statue up. Everybody here, I want you, even if you're watching at home, I'm not even joking, I want you just everyone in unison right now, if you're watching this together, it's a small little golf clap for Peyton.
Please clap.
The fucking hero. Once again, I cannot reiterate enough that if it was me, you would have to come find me. I would not crawl, okay? I would not fight. You would have to do the fighting for me. But on that note, guys, I just thought this was interesting. For the love of God, please, if you're, obsessing over Skibidi Toilet or you think Skibidi Toilet's real, it's not. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. The Backrooms isn't real. Bugs Bunny wanting to slap your ass and say things isn't real either. So just, I don't know. NPC girls are real. We wish they weren't. And you get turned on by them, or you want to donate money, but that just hurts everybody. I would say, stab your friend 19 times over donate to them. That's all I gotta say. I love you all so much. Bye-bye. Mwah. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down, because today we're talking about swingers. And no, my friends, we're not talking about a jungle gym or a playset. We're talking about swingers. A little while ago, we talked about the odd and confusing world of poly relationships, and we also tried to do a video on foot stuff. Can't talk about that. It's a whole big thing, but we have the uncensored video up on my Patreon. Check that out. Well, that's far from the only unique relationship structure out there for people who want to spice things up in their lives, right? You know, there's other avenues that you can go down besides poly or furry, right? And today we're having to dust off the track again and skip down the yellow brick road, as they say, because today we're going to educate you, our lovely viewers, about swinging, which is similar to being poly in a sense that you have multiple romantic partners. However, there are many key differences. And yes, this is an educational video and a comedy video, so please don't just strike this down. Just know you could have had feet. The beautiful world of feet, but I digress.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Everyone has habits they need to break, but breaking them can be hard. So why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape, and it's not an e-cig. It's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere because there's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path toward being free from bad habits. Fume has tasty flavors like crisp mint, spearmint ice, and cinnamon heart to keep you company while you're building better habits. Fume is also there when you're feeling anxious. Calm down with the satisfying snaps and clicks of the device whenever you need to. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order a journey pack using my code PAPAMEAD, you'll get a free Fume topper and awesome accessory to level up your experience. So click the link at tryfume.com/PAPAMEAD or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
As it turns out, there's a whole other world to uncover within this lifestyle, from secret codes to lavish swinger resorts and parties. Before we get into it, some of you may be wondering what exactly is swinging. Hunter, sit me down as if I was a toddler and I'm bouncing on your knee and you just tell me about swinging. All right, I will. Swinging is when a couple opens up their relationship to outside fun partners. Can we just say sex or no?
I think, yeah.
You think so? All right.
Just say fun time in bed.
Sometimes the purpose of reinvigorating their fun time in bed lives with other people, when things, yeah, I'll just say sex. Sometimes the purpose of reinvigorating their sex lives when things get a bit stale. Where poly couples have full-on emotional relationships with multiple people, swinging is often more about the physical connection, right? I don't really care about your emotions. I just want to text you on an app and then we meet up and make love in a bathroom. It's not always a bathroom, but it's a little more lustful, all right? Even though I want to say, I think poly people they feel like they're above it. I feel like swingers are very just surface level.
Yeah. I
feel like they're just honest. I'm not trying to glorify anything. I'm just saying that I think they're just like, listen, what are we doing? Are we doing this thing or not? HQ says it's okay. The wife's out the window like this.
Most of the times it's the husband.
Yeah, exactly. Go on. Fill her up. I'm kidding. You know how creepy it'd be? Like slap your wife's ass knowing, all right, you go out there and have fun. And get in there and yeah, a guy yells out, fill her up! I need 40 on 2! For many couples, this is something that is participated as a couple rather than an act that is totally separate. And typically, people like to blame modern society for its heightened levels of promiscuity. They might be surprised to find out that some of the earliest forms of swinging took place back as far as 1940s between World War II Air Force pilots. Bet you didn't realize you tuned into the History Channel, did you? Did you think that was going to happen today? I didn't think so. As Air Force pilots had some of the highest casualty rates, they formed close bonds with each other and their families, and according to some, quote, they shared each other as kind of a tribal bonding ritual, with tactic understanding that the 2/3 of the husbands who survived would look after the widows. Listen, Samuel, come on over here. Sam, if I die over the Gulf of Mexico, I want you to clean my wife's pipes. Yes, sir. Aye, aye, Captain.
Is that why Iceman and Maverick were so close?
That is why Iceman and Maverick. That's why Top Gun is such a sexually charged movie. Other pilots that took part in wars admitted that this was also the case, with one explaining that partner swapping during the Vietnam War was seen as normal. Partner swapping is in like the people they had sex with over in Vietnam, or when they got back from Vietnam, they're just like, what's your name, Rosemary? It's a beautiful name.
That's what I think it is. Hey, your husband.
I want you to meet David. Rosemary, hi, David. You know what I mean? I want to imagine like the one couple that's like not swingers at that barbecue when they get back. Everybody's just like Chinese finger trapping each other over there. You're like, I'd feel kind of left out, wouldn't you?
No,
no one came up to me and asked. You're like, well, I think we're the ugly ducklings at the party.
Well, I talked to my wife. Do you want to get into swinging?
So you're like, you want to get in immediately.
Yeah, if I'm the only one there not
you
doing
want to be
it.
passed around like a fruit salad, sweetheart? Would you mind if I got my salad toss, sweetheart? You never want us to have any fun. I'm in hell. Swinging became even more widespread during the free love movement in the 60s, which challenged the social norms surrounding traditional marriages and sexuality. Just like poly relationships, there's an obnoxious amount of terminology in the world of swinging, and here are some notable ones, my friends. We have play. Anything sexual done between swingers and their partners. That's just a little bit of play. You know, little Simon Says, you know, we're just playing. We're playing.
Oh, so if I tell my wife, hey, I'm gonna go play Magic with the boys.
I'm gonna go play with Jared. You playing Warhammer with him? Yeah. We're playing. Come back just fucking sweating, exhausted. Need to wash my hands. I'm gonna go play, and the first thing he comes back and says, I need to wash my hands, I think he might have been dirt digging a little bit, all right? Or we have soft swap, trading partners for anything besides full-on intercourse, like flirting, kissing, or oral sex. This is the opposite of full swap. So soft swapping is when you flirt, you're kissing, or like just somebody sucking your cock. that feels like a full swap. Am I wrong? No. I ate her asshole out. She ate my asshole out. We're soft swapping.
That's third base. It's not.
I mean, it's a home run.
That's why those Mormons were cool with it, with soft swapping.
Would soaking be soft swapping? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Oh, you're talking. I see. Because they're just like, well, they're not really doing anything because it's like, yeah, he's like putting his thumb in my ass, but. It's nothing really else. So they're just like, sure, babe, sure. Hey, God loves you. I love you, baby. Because in the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, they were saying that they would all just go to the same house and they would just be like a swingers party.
Yeah.
Where you're all fucking in the same house, right? So do you think like a guy sitting there and he's just like talking to another guy just casually? He's like, no, I got the V8 and I'm happy with it. And then the other is like, whatever. Is it as casual as this where he's just like... She's wild. You'd almost think I put a V8 in her. She goes all night. You want to get in there? You want to tag team? You just want to soft swap? All right, you just want to soft swap? That's fine. She eats ass real good. Do you think it's as casual as that? It's gotta be.
It's like just showing up, you're having a party and there's like rooms.
The same way that you ask for someone to eat your asshole out is the same way you've been like, ooh, pigs and blanket. Like finger snacks. Uh-oh, someone had sugar-free Sprite. I love that. Yeah, and it's the same thing. It's just like somebody like, hello? Next, you have closed door swinging, which is couples that swing together, but in separate rooms. This is more common with people new to the scene that can't handle witnessing their partner with another person. As open door swinging would be the opposite, where they're just like, I want to see all of it. Good for you. Me holding ankles. Whoa. That's me holding my own ankles. Whoa. There's also hot wife, when a married woman has consent from her husband to swing while the man chooses not to. That sounds just, oh, I guess not. That sounds like but then there's holding, which is probably the most popular terminology of all this, being a man who takes pleasure in seeing his wife having sex with another man, sometimes as a form of humiliation. Humiliation kinks are so fascinating to me. Do you think every kink is a form of humiliation?
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Name one that's not.
Or you say the humiliation's on you?
I'm wondering if every kink is a form of humiliation. You could be the one who's just like, I like humiliating, I guess, my partner, or I like to be humiliated. I'm just saying that I'm wondering if a kink is always like humiliation driven.
Feet. I don't think feet's humiliating.
You don't think so?
No. How so? How would it be humiliating?
Well, I think that one, if you had like a big duck feet and you're like, I like when people, you know, Cinnabon the top of my feet. Is that not you being like, look how gross my feet are?
I mean, I guess that could be.
And then also you getting excited over a non-conventional thing. Is that not humiliating in a sense to where it's like a secret and it's like, ooh. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just bringing up the question because it feels like a lot of these things are based in just like a form of humiliation. Almost the same kind of like thrill as like, I don't want to get caught or that kind of stuff. I don't know, just interesting. Then there's bareback, which is, and of course, without a condom. And that's, I feel like everybody, I have so much swinger. I'm like, bareback, obviously, right, guys? There's D&D free, which you would think is Dungeons and Dragons, but unfortunately it's not. It's when someone is clean of all diseases and drugs. There's parallel play. Two swinger couples having intercourse in the same room, not swapping partners, but just being in the same room. That's like a camping trip thing. You guys want just one tent?
That's like an orgy. So it's like they're...
Yeah, but I thought an orgy is you're going around with everybody.
I mean, it can be.
Because in this one, in parallel play, it's literally, I mean, side by side.
What it is the room is like an orgy room, but they're just in it, not tasting the other treats or appetizers.
Yeah, exactly. They're not getting their pigs in blankets and all that stuff, yeah.
They're doing it for the social aspect. And like
they just like go looking around, sweat like a hog. The guy likes doing that because he likes having the deer in the headlights thing. Who touched my foot? That's what I keep saying. Who touched my foot? My fat ass rolling around like the bald dude from Dune. Who touched my foot? She's like, stop it. I'm like, I kind of want to get some. Why am I kind of want to get some parallel play in now, dude? And of course, there is the one and only. Again, I feel like this is going to be a reoccurring thing when we talk about these, but there is the unicorn, which is just a single female.
Yeah, everybody wants a unicorn at a swingers party.
Yeah. Whoa, look at her. She's beautiful. She's like standing by like a chili bowl.
Oh, chili.
Yeah. In movies and stuff, they make swinger parties and like orgies and stuff look so cool. You know how greasy that is? It's like realistically going to a strip club. Strip clubs are greasy, dude. I think I've been to like maybe 2 in my life, and every time it's never good. I'm not saying that there isn't good ones. I'm just saying that like at a swinger orgy thing, if it's like some big old people from the Midwest, like if I was throwing one, it'd be like BYOB, and people were like bringing like food. There would literally probably be pigs in blankets there, like a thing, like a crock pot of chili, and in between when you're gassing them. Especially during the winter months. Come on, dude.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be one stinky orgy.
Oh, it always is. You try to light candles and they're just like, blow them out. Let the stink fester. And many people struggle to imagine why anyone would ever enter this type of lifestyle. But according to those who have, it's benefited their lives greatly. So let's talk about the benefits of swinging. Some couples that have been together for many years find that their lives have become very routine, and some believe that opening themselves up to the unique arrangement has added a level of adventure and excitement that relit the spark in their relationship, which I do think. I can see people coming to that conclusion. I'm bored.
Yeah. Well, I love you, but
I love you, but I'm bored. Like that's like what, you know.
Yeah.
Do you think the majority of swingers have kids?
Maybe. I was gonna say it's either people who just never had kids, or it's older people and the kids have left the nest.
See, that's what, because I don't know if we touch on this in the document, but one thing I was thinking is if you have been like a nuclear family kind of vibe your whole life, your kids have gone out and stuff, you've been married to this one for 50 years. I heard senior citizens homes, whatever, brutal. Well, I heard that's where they do it. They're just like, I don't fucking care. I suck and anything. That's what I heard. I heard that it's just like grease traps. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Big old stinky racist grease traps. That's what they are. They're swapping and doing whatever they can. It's like heaven before heaven is what they're saying. And others believe that it helped them become closer and to trust each other more, as engaging in swinger lifestyle takes an ample communication and exploration of each other's boundaries, right? And with any non-traditional relationship structure, however, there are bound to be many negatives, as it takes a special type of person to adjust to seeing your partner entangled with someone else. So, envy is a major problem. As anyone can imagine, seeing your partner sleeping with another person can immediately lead to relationship-shattering jealousy if someone is not prepared to handle it. Which, here's a nice little quote. It's gonna be etched up in a gold plate, embedded into a wall. It's all fun and games until someone makes your partner moan in a way you never could. It's true, dude.
Yeah, that's...
You dare too. It's like a deer call or something in the woods. You see hunters that are doing like that? Whistle. That's the deer in the headlights thing. You're just like, I know that tone, but it sounds different to me. I've never heard that pitch before.
The worst too would be like if you're the first guy who's done. You're just sitting there eating chili, like, I want to join back in.
You're looking around. Now you're the fat kid in like dodgeball, whatever. You're like, dude, you're just gonna get hit first. Look at you, dude. You're like a giant walking target. And then you feel bad too, because if you're on these circles, you're just like, yeah, she had sex with them. And everyone's like, ew. That's the kind of guy I'd be, dude. I can see it. Also, the jealousy thing, I feel like, don't get me wrong, I think women would get jealous. I just feel like men's ape brains would make it so much worse. Was his dick bigger than mine?
Yeah.
Was his dink bigger than mine? You were sunk in his dink. Some people will make the mistake of forcing themselves into this lifestyle just to appease their partner who feels the relationship is lacking. And some forums and websites even advise husbands on how to convince their wives how to let them swing. He's like, so this is what you do. It's like a cooking show kind of thing for guys where they're just like, you want to do this.
I was thinking more like WikiHow.
Yeah, like a WikiHow, Ask Jeeves kind of meme, whatever. Hey, Jeeves. One-sided swinging has a tendency to create animosity between the couple. Of course, well, yeah, dude. Isn't this great? No. I'm an L. And because there's negative stigma around swinging, these people tend to hide this information from their peers for fear of judgment, which can make things extra difficult. That's true, actually. I don't think I've known anybody who's just like, yeah, I'm a swinger.
Well, yeah, they kind of test you.
Yeah, swinging, man. Those are crazy, right? And you're like, yeah, it is, yeah. Probably pretty fun, though, huh? You're like, maybe. I don't know. I bet it is. It's probably really cool. If you were swinging, would you just be like, you wouldn't give a fuck, or would you be nervous to tell people?
I'd be like, yeah, I swing.
Really?
Want to join?
Yeah, join us. Join us. Dude, I'm kidding. We're not like that. We're really down to earth. Trying to be like a going, yeah, no, I just go in there solo. You're like, I don't know why, which this may be ignorant of me to say or rude, but if it's a couple and you're into it, I mean, I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want. But I don't know, it feels so much weirder if a guy is single and he's like going into these places. Hey, tag me. Tag me. Ah. Selfish lovers. Soft swap. He's like hitting his back with a towel. Soft swap. Get the out of here, Greg. Ah. We're all having fun, aren't we? We're swingers. Going to like a naked guy, dude. You look insane tonight. If you were swinging, Nick, that's the guy I want you to be. There's gonna be one swinger who's just like, how dare you, in the comments. It is perfectly normal for one man to show up to a swinger's party. Many people on Reddit have ranted about how swinging has ruined their marriage, like one man who used it as a last-ditch effort to save his marriage. In this post, a husband explains how after 10 years of marriage, he offered the idea of swinging to his wife after she was caught flirting with other men. Desperate, the husband agreed to it as they had 5 children together and he didn't want to throw everything away. They began going to swinger parties, but soon enough, it was only the wife who was meeting new people. She's just like, do something with your hair. He's like this? Or like, does that look good? Or I don't know. She's like, I don't. She's just getting fucking railed. I don't know. I'm busy. I want to go home. That's what I do. I do the baby thing where your feet are together like that, like baby. I'd be in front of him with my little pig cock sitting there. I want to go home. I'm not having fun. No one wants to play with me. And the Redditor posts about how he's been miserable for 3 years, updating the post 2 weeks later to reveal that she had eventually left him after he explained that non-monogamy was not possible for him. She later would end things by telling him, quote, well, I'd still be interested in being play friends with you. We can have some fun occasionally. That's a fucking dagger to the heart, dude. I remember when we went to the carnival together. That'd be brutal. If you've been 10 years, I'd be like, dude, I've ridden the ride. I got an idea of it.
I feel like after a while, you'd be like, man, I miss that.
Probably emotionally, I would assume so. You'd be like, I miss the way she smells. I'm just getting sad. I'm like, poor guy. God, that's brutal. One of the most fascinating parts of the swinger lifestyle is the bizarre way that people signal to each other that they are a part of it. This is mostly to avoid judgment or potential awkward encounters with people who are incorrectly identified as swingers, which I love. I love the idea that there's like a third baseman coach. Some guy's like across the bar and he like looks at you and he's just like, you know how sick it would be to catch somebody in doing that though? It'd be like aliens communicating. So instead of like, instead it'd be like 2 guys just being like, the other guy's like,
and then you join in.
And yeah, and I start doing this. This is all like a Red Robin.
What's that?
This is all like a Red Robin.
Oh, a Red Robin, yeah. Dining, yeah.
So funny. Such a funny joke. So let's get into swinger codes, dude. One of the most popular examples that most people know of is the upside down pineapple. I'll be honest, I've never heard of that before in my life. Don't know what that is. Those who want to advertise that they are comfortable and open to swinging would display this type of decor on their clothes or even the doors of their cruise ship.
Put a little magnet, pineapple.
Now that I know this stuff, I feel like I'm gonna see it way more. That doesn't seem too loud, right?
No.
I've seen people have like tropical dresses or whatever, like Hawaiian shirts, but now I'm gonna be like, fucking upside down pineapples, dude.
I was gonna say now, yeah, if you see an upside down pineapple shirt.
Hello. Ask you a question. People at grocery stores would sometimes place a pineapple upside down in their cart as a way to help them find new partners discreetly while going about their day, which I gotta tell you, that's some dirty dog activity. You can't even when I get groceries, I have to see if I can find somebody.
Oh, so there's someone scouting in the produce section.
Dead sprint ever. Ma'am! A more obscure signal is through the use of specific garden plants known as pampas grass. Having this in your yard is meant to signal to your neighbor that you're a swinger, a fact that many people attribute to the drastic drop in sales of plant nurseries. The same is said for people that use white landscaping rocks on their lawn, as well as pink lawn flamingos and garden gnomes. Dude, there's so many old ladies who are just like, what? No! Harold, get your gun! People who wear a black ring on their hand while out in public are also said to be advertising their interest in swinging. In a retirement complex in Florida, residents have been accused of displaying colored loofahs on their cars to signal to others what level of swinging they are interested in, which is so funny because that was the same that people did with, like, remember the bracelet thing back in the day? You would like go and it's like the things you haven't done, and then you, if you had done it, you would wear it. So some people would have all of them.
Yeah.
Not like the Live Strong ones, but they were like thinner. I don't know.
Okay, I was thinking of the Live Strong ones.
No, he just had testicular cancer, and he's actually a cheat. He did steroids. Lance Armstrong, you're my hero! Info guides have made the rounds, supposedly explaining what each colored loofah means. There it goes. If you want some old strange pussy, there it is.
You want me to read them?
Sure.
White is novice and beginner. Red is voyeurs, people who like to watch. Pink is soft swap. Blue is the lowest level of full swap. Yellow is mid-level swap. Black full swap, and turquoise is bisexual.
I love that black is just like, we're going to the funeral. I want to see a guy with like a red loofah and he has like binoculars and he's just like, I like to watch. That's all I want to do. People who have worked at these retirement homes deny this though, stating that they use it to actually help them find their cars because all retirees drive similar cars, which is also true. Everyone drives like a Lincoln or a Mercury. That's all they drive. Many believe that this is a myth and there's no real proof that any of this is based in reality. They're all atheists. They're all atheist cowards. A big part of the swinger lifestyle is attending swinger parties, which are essentially social gatherings where the whole purpose is for couples to engage in sexual activity with other participants, right? And one of the more notable ones referred to as Scarlet Ranch. Scarlet Rot, it's just a full-blown farm. Scarlet Ranch is a private upscale event that takes place in Littleton, Colorado at the Squirrel Creek Lodge. Dude, you're not catching me swinging at a place in the Squirrel Creek Lodge. Sorry. You going to the Squirrel? You going to Squirrel Creek this weekend? You going to Squirrel Creek this weekend? I had a stroke there a little bit. Oops. Up to 2,000 guests attend weekly in order to socialize, take in the upscale ambiance, and enjoy a fine dining experience. It features multiple group play areas as well as swings, St. Andrew's crosses, spanking benches, and special events like foam parties. Also, just want to say, I did say 2,000 a week.
Yeah, that's a lot.
A week, Nick. Yeah, it's a lot. People are expected to dress nicely and provide their own drinks.
BYOB.
BYOB, what'd I say? And see, we're not bringing up the chili, but I think that chili, the crock pot thing, is definitely not totally out of reach, right?
Definitely. It's on the table.
Yeah, of course it is. And not all swinger events are as glamorous as Scarlet Ranch, yet some people will travel long distances to attend them. There are other types of swinger parties known as hotel takeovers. These are events where people rent out an entire hotel in order to turn it into a giant swingers club for an entire weekend, often with their own themes. I want to have a fucking list of the hotels that allow this, so I will never step foot in one. I know that every hotel's probably just like caked in blood and piss and all that stuff. I don't want to know that a swingers party happened. That's too much. Yeah. Right? That's like seeing the cow get killed and then eating a hamburger. Trying to get some sleep, but your ear against the pillow instead of like a seashell with the ocean sounds, it's just like moaning and guys farting and coming, and you're just like, I wouldn't be able to sleep in there. It would be too much in my head, I think.
It'd be like a ghost. I don't know if I treat it like a ghost story.
Yeah, this place is haunted. After one of those happens, everything turns into the Overlook Hotel. Right this way. Let me help you back to your room. One swinger urban myth is the concept of key parties, where multiple male partners would place their house keys in a bowl after arriving at a place. On the way out, the female partners would pick a random pair to determine who they would go home with. And some swinger parties can result in some particularly bizarre and uncomfortable stories. So let's talk about the 2018 Swingers Ball Brawl.
Brawl.
A fight broke out. A naked fight. During a masquerade ball themed swingers event, a man named David Tillier gets into a physical altercation with another attendees. 50-year-old John Watson had approached Tillier's girlfriend, Evelyn, and asked if she could, quote, put on his sock. She began helping him, which confused and enraged Tillier, believing that he was trying to hit on his girlfriend. He immediately headbutted and struck him several times, yelling, "What sort of man needs help putting on a sock?" Tillier pushed him into a toilet, but at one point fell back and slammed his head on the sink. He continued to berate him until being ejected from the club. Both men were taken to a hospital. Later, Watson explained that he had arthritis and just needed help putting on his socks. Perhaps he thought that this was some sort of bizarre swinger code and took offense to it. I'm not sure. That brings up an interesting question of why would someone be so quick to just be like, you flirting with my girl? Fully torqued and everyone's naked. You flirting with her, bro? Maybe he was intimidated by his size.
Oh, maybe he has legs spread open. Put my sock on.
Come on, sweetheart. She's like going down. It's like hitting her forehead. She's like, oh, you got big feet. He's like, thanks. Yeah, they are big. I got bunions. They hurt my toes. According to Tillier, he only came to the club to observe rather than participate. I think he just wanted to fight.
Yeah.
He just pissed off. Also, I think he was going there. He's like, I'm going to go there, but I'm not participating. She's like, fine, dude. Let me have fun.
They both were just watching?
Yeah, like they were both just watching. We just want to observe. Even during the peak of COVID-19 pandemic, people were rushing over to swinger parties to get their fill. In one instance, this led to 41 people getting infected in 2020. In New Orleans, of course, a giant swinger party was hosted by a company called Naughty Events. So gross, dude. Which tried to organize a party while following all the COVID restrictions at the same time, aka impossible. The owner, Bob Hannaford, claimed that there were extensive tests for all guests and social distancing while in lines. Once you get in there, you're going to be inside someone. Am I wrong?
I'm just watching.
I'm just watching over here, playing with my pud.
With my mask on.
Yeah, with my mask on.
And one of those like plastic shields.
Yeah, the plastic visor just all over it. He's like, looking like Wrigley trying to escape the alien. They had color-coded wristbands to indicate who had antibodies and were not contagious, as well as others for people who tested negative. He even decided to not install a dance floor in order to keep people from getting too close. What does that mean? You're at a swingers party. I don't want you guys, hey, we'll do the cha-cha another time, but you can still clap your hands. To nobody's surprise, the 5-day event led to tons of people testing positive for COVID and about 41 out of 300 people attending. Honestly, he did. That's not bad.
300 people came to this thing.
Yeah, dude. Of course, 300 people, they're just like, listen, I'll die. I want it. I will die.
This sounds like at Burning Man, they have an orgy tent.
Do they still?
Yeah. My buddy was telling me, like, man, you got to try it.
So your buddy did it? He did it?
He goes every year.
He goes to the tent every year?
Yeah.
Hey, more power to him. Power to the people. There are many active subreddits for those in the swinger community that want to share their experiences going to swinger parties and clubs. Here's just a little post I want to read. We went to a swinger motel. They have an indoor pool and hot tubs. We, wife and friend couple, got into the hot tub with 2 other couples there already. The guy gets out of the pool, walks over and sits on the edge of the hot tub. He then proceeds to off about 2 feet from one person's shoulder, with his junk hanging out into the water. While doing this, he looked at each person by staring into their eyes. It's one thing to sit in a corner off to the side, another to jack off into the water right over somebody's shoulder. I like how he's just like, listen, buddy, sit quietly in the corner and do that, like all the normal people. There's like 7 other guys over there. You ever see the movie Waterworld? Yeah, with Kevin Costner on the water. We're making chunky ramen. Seahorses.
I don't like chunky ramen.
So gross. Another post says a guy couldn't get it up, stormed out, and sat in his truck crying. He didn't get an invite to the next house party. I feel bad for that guy. Oh, fuck. He goes up to his truck. Revving his fucking car. Yeah, exactly. To his dashboard. Went to a mass costume party and got went to a mass costume party and got gangbanged. I just want to see her dad just read this and be like, what did I do wrong? One guy kept referring to me a nickname for when I was younger. The next day, I got a message from a family member who I hadn't spoken to in years, who wanted to catch up, and he said the same nickname, and I realized it was him. Little incest gang. You like incest? Woo! Listen, entering the swinger lifestyle is not for the faint of heart, my friends. Much like with poly relationships, it's something that requires a lot of research and communication. Otherwise, you might end up getting hurt. Guys, we appreciate you so much for hanging out and watching this one with us. Until next time, stay swinging. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I like that.
You like that?
That's a good one.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down, because today we're going to be talking about sports betting.
This is a public health emergency happening. We're not talking about it yet.
Since being legalized in 2018, there has been a massive influx of online sports betting. It has gotten to a point where it's inescapable. I mean, I watch a lot of football, right? I cannot believe the amount that like sports betting sponsorships have on actual broadcast television. That seems insane, to the point where even before games there's odds. And the only reason I even want to talk about this now is because it's gotten so crazy that I cannot watch a game without having a couple friends sit over and them talking about like, oh, I just lost that bet, and they go through 7 different apps on their phone with all these different bets. It's a problem. We're in a problem. It's on your TV, your phone, billboards, and even the radio. Sports betting has become one of the most profitable and addictive markets in the world. Every single sporting event now has a multitude of different things you can put money on. And while this is exciting for seasoned bettors, it's starting to get more and more younger people to open up their wallets and gamble, pretty much.
There are ways to bet when you are 18. I have a couple friends who like use like their dad's email on FanDuel. Online, it says a 50-year-old man's placing the bet, but no, it's like my buddy.
Not only that, but because sports betting apps are growing so popular, they are now allowing people to place bets on everything, from politics to even the weather, okay? Even professional athletes and coaches are betting on their own games to make a quick buck. And it's, you know, Harry, what was the team, the basketball team, the guy got caught?
Terry Rozier was a player, and then Chauncey Billups, the coach of the Portland Trail Blazers, also. His was a little bit different because they're saying something through the mob. They think he has ties to the mob. Where they
What is happening? And not only that, but then Ohtani's translator was sports betting, and it definitely wasn't Ohtani. Word off, dude. There's gonna be a huge, like, supernova star collapse that's going to happen with this sports betting stuff. It's going to implode on itself very, very shortly. If traditional gambling wasn't already doing enough damage, we're starting to see a massive increase in gambling addiction due to the rise of sports betting and how easy it is to bet with these apps, and even seeing people like your own like athletes that you like, they're sports betting. You have Shaq and Kevin Hart and LeBron James spewing out shit every other commercial. It's an impressionable system where it starts with, it's just $1. And then all of a sudden, how about my rent? To put things into perspective, look no further than the upcoming March Madness. It's currently expected that this NBA tournament alone will rack up to $3.1 billion in sports betting. College kids, which just recently were able to get paid from this stuff. I want to say thank you, Johnny Manziel. Moneyman Manziel. Just recently, a young high schooler referred to as Max explained how disappointed he was to find out that this yearly Super Bowl party he throws with his friends is now 100% focused around betting all of their money on this event. Which, you know what, dude? Don't do it, Max. Supposed to say, oh, I feel bummed it's happening. Then don't participate in it, dumbass. Not only were his friends becoming addicted to sports betting, but he noted that many kids at his school are pulling out money from their savings and bar mitzvah accounts to do it. Oy vey. And according to him, it's all the kids in school are talking about, with the youngest person he knows starting at 11 years old. And that's straight from the source, baby. Because also, I like how people too are like, well, you have to have an ID to get on. It's like, you don't think that, have we not had Photoshop for, I don't know, 70 years? Like, oh my God. Also AI face filters. This is me. And someone's like, okay. It doesn't help that betting on sports is more accessible than ever, with various apps to choose from like FanDuel, DraftKings, Bet365, BetMGM, Fanatics, Caesars, Stake, and many, many more. I like how we just label that all off just to give it to you, in case you want to get addicted yourself. Sorry. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Don't let holiday stress get to you. Stay strong and let Fume help you out. Fume is not a vape. It's not an e-cig. It's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere.
With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. Fume has great flavors like Cool Mint, Peach Blush, Cinnamon Hearts, and Grapefruit. Fume is also there for you when you're feeling
anxious.
The device is so compact that you can take it anywhere, letting you keep Fume by your side and find your
come
calm. With its satisfying clicks and snaps, you can fidget with the device to your heart's content. I keep mine here at my desk without taking up any space. It's so tiny, like me. Over 700,000 people have already added Fume to their daily routine, and I totally get why. It's simple, it's satisfying, and it doesn't come with any of the downsides of smoking or vaping. Literally none. And right now, if you order the Journey Pack using my code BABAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume Topper. So if you've been thinking about changing your ear habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/BABAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring this video.
FanDuel, one of the leaders in sports betting, even has physical locations where people can place bets and grab drinks as they watch games on multiple screens at once. It's pretty much just a live sports book where you can, it's like taking your dad to Buffalo Wild Wings and the dog track at the same time. It's now becoming much more normalized among casual watchers as social activity, right? You go there, you throw down a couple bones, you watch the game, you eat some wings, you go home. And sometimes you can hit it big. And that's the problem, is when you hit it big, because then you're chasing that high forever. It's one thing to bet money on the Super Bowl, but some people will literally bet on anything. Bet Online, an offshore online gambling company, even admitted that a staggering amount of people take bets on Little League baseball games. That should be illegal. Betting on small Mexican and Chinese boys playing baseball, that should be illegal. It's prevalent enough that Little League puts on an official statement condemning the act. You guys have got to stop. You guys have, the Great Lakes American baseball team, they're scared. That are, after a while too, what's gonna happen is if it becomes, they're like, there's too much going on, every one of these fractions is going to want a piece of the pie.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you're gonna get worried for the players, because I could see like a grown man betting on a child, and then he loses.
A kid, not even that, but Jorge, whoever plays for Mexico, is playing China, whatever. He's like a huge slugger. Who's not to say that someone does fucking crowbar to a shin before the game? Huh? I mean, that's what these kids should be afraid. If you're a child, you should be afraid. Okay? And I bet you anything, it goes even more local, where people who want their fixes on that, they do stuff where it's like not even on an app, but it's like parents betting on their own child's game with other people in the community. He's like, he's coming over to my house, I'll poison him, I'll put eye drops in his water or his Coca-Cola, get him all sick and shit. Exactly. According to Harry Levant, a therapist and addiction specialist, he has young patients that are college students gambling away their federal student loans betting on sports.
I have patients who gamble in the shower. I have patients who gamble before they get out of bed in the morning. I have patients who gamble while they are driving. There are no guardrails. We scientifically know the human brain, the risk-reward system for a young man, isn't fully formulated until you're 25.
And this is leading to all sorts of chaos within the world of professional sports. It's ruining the lives of fans, fundamentally changing how people consume sports, and causing athletes to be harassed by angry gamblers. And it is just generally deemed bad for society by more than just by just about everybody, right? Everybody's saying this is bad for human beings as we know it. When you go to place a bet, you are betting on more than just the outcome of the game. Nowadays, you can bet on every little detail, from specific player stats, the specific time at which athletes score, and even how many people are in attendance at the game. How many people decide to show up? Which, if your bet's big enough, you could be like, I'll pay everyone's ticket and go there and I'll score. You know what I mean? I literally believe you could orchestrate something like that. Parlays are another mechanic that has hooked the majority of sports bettors, because it means you don't have to place a large bet to win a large payout. Parlays allow you to string together multiple bets on various aspects of the game. They take a lot to hit, but if they do, usually the payout is a large sum. So usually you're betting on micro things to happen through a game on a series of small bets that has an insane payout. That's why you set it's a multiplier. That's why you see a guy in Buffalo Wild Wings ball his fist and drive it through the server's face when a 16-string parlay doesn't hit. It was right there! That's how it ends up happening.
That would be a lot of money, though, to be fair.
Oh,
16
boy.
leg.
Exactly. He's going to go home and put a gun in his mouth. I could have had it all. This system is extremely, extremely addictive. Not only because it's like buying a cheap lottery ticket, but because you usually need all of your legs to hit in order to get the payout. So you're just scratching, you're itching. Oh God, did he shoot it? Who made that score? It's what happens. It's like watching heroin addicts watch a game. Sportsbooks, it's like, seriously, it's like someone taking a crack rock and being like, fight for your freedom. That kind of thing. Most bettors miss one or two legs, creating what's known as a near miss outcome. Near misses are addictive because, much like getting two matching symbols on a slot machine, your brain interprets it as being all almost a winner, which urges you to try again. Companies like DraftKings realized this and even offered special promos such as ghost leg parlays, which allowed bettors to win a payout even if they last the one leg they needed. This creates a vicious feedback loop that leaves bettors wanting more and more until they have nothing left to lose. Thanks, DraftKings. Another big mechanism that brings people in is prop bets, which let you bet on specific stats and players. Not only has this widened the pool of things to bet on, but it has also led to some very ridiculous bets. In 2021, infamous YouTuber Vitaly, who's in prison now in like a different country because he's he placed a bet on whether or not there would be a streaker in 2021 Super Bowl between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. To ensure the best hit, he enlisted a man named Yuri Andrade to run out onto the field before getting tackled and arrested. See, as I'm saying, you do that thing, you pay someone to go and take the hit, you give him like a percentage of whatever it is. Ohtani did this. If you think Ohtani didn't do something like this, the 2025 Super Bowl also had a ton of weird prop bets. For example, you could bet on the color of the Gatorade that would be dumped on the winning coach. According to DraftKings, the color with the best odds were purple, followed by a tie between orange and yellow. I would have bet yellow. I almost always feel like I unanimously see yellow. Do they also, this is regardless of whatever, do people still do the Disney thing? What are you doing now? I'm going to Disney. That was like a big thing they did in the NBA, I feel like.
Michael Jordan and the Bulls, you just won your first NBA championship. What are you going to do next? We're going to Disney World. Yeah.
Whoever won the NBA championship in the crowd, where are you going? What are you going to do next, Shaq? I'm going to Disney. Some bet on whether Travis Kelce would propose to Taylor Swift or whether or not someone would cry during the national anthem. Chris Jones, that's easy. He cries at every national anthem. It's fucking ridiculous. Other ridiculous bets include guessing the specific time it took to sing the national anthem, how many Canadian viewers there were, and if there would be a power outage. With all these various ways to play, people have gotten superstitious about how they place their bets. One of the biggest sports bettors on the planet is Drake. I'm just gonna let that sink in for a second. He will bet millions at a time and has a historically bad track record of betting on teams or players that lose. Kiki, do you love me? This has led to a phenomenon called the Drake curse, in which bettors purposely bet against Drake, believing it's a slam dunk win. Many sports bettors claim they can't enjoy simply watching sports anymore. They have to place bets, otherwise there's no thrill to the enjoyment anymore. It's like, it's like there's no thrill of the hunt anymore, right? I can't just watch professional athletes be superhumans. I have to have money at stake. If I don't lose money, am I really having fun? While they're not betting, many experience mood swings, depression, substance abuse, or declining performances at school or work as they struggle to cope with their addiction.
That seems like a cop-out.
You think so?
Excuse, I'm not betting, that's why I'm a like.
I think that there's some merit to that just because I think that having a constant dopamine hit of like refresh and doing that, and then when you don't have that, you're more irritable. I can see that. Don't get me wrong, the person's still a piece of shit, but still. It's just a thing where that person was probably a nuisance before, they're a monster now. When we say that sports betting is everywhere, that truly cannot be understated. Popular apps like Stake, an online casino and sports betting service, are now known to randomly watermark viral clips with undisclosed advertisements. They're basically like, what's that like America's Funniest Home Videos that's everywhere in like random, it like loops clips. It's like Chive. Stake is like Chive. I'm telling you, it's like Chive. I'm like, why is there a Stake watermark here? This year, during the Stanley Cup Finals, it was discovered that 3.5 to 4.7 references to popular betting services appeared every minute. Every 60 seconds, 3 to 4 sponsors were on the screen. That's pretty crazy. In total, researchers pointed to 6,282 instances, whether it be a logo plastered on a player's jersey, commercials, courtside ads, or commentators shouting them out directly. Hey, thank you so much to Bet365. Very old head type shit. It's fun. I like when they say shit too. The sports bettors or like the announcers will be like, I had a great time with it. Me and my grandson will do it. You're like, DraftKings and FanDuel literally have VIP programs consisting of top bettors that receive lavish vacations, personal hosts that act as your own personal customer service agent, and all kinds of other promotions, awards, and gifts, including points to be used within the app to make sure you keep betting. Whether it's marketed as a way to reward loyal customers, it's being seen as a way to push whales to bet as much as possible, often leading to life-ruining financial repercussions. I don't think DraftKings is going to stick around if you're not a whale anymore either. Do I still get to go to Hawaii? They're like, no. Dr. Kavita Fisher, a psychiatrist in the VIP program, went on to bet wildly after joining, ultimately losing $153,000 when she emailed her VIP host about how she was thinking of quitting gambling due to her addiction. She was met with a message urging her to reel it back and play within her budget, only to receive 6 emails the next week enticing her to raise her deposits. All right, we're reeling it. Let's not be, I mean, we're trying to make money here. I mean, you're gonna win, like just keep betting. What the hell? At one point, she started asking her for loans from DraftKings after being drained and unable to make mortgage payments. Once she was unable to deposit money for her bets, she was told she was no longer in the VIP program. And because of this, Dr. Kavita filed a lawsuit against DraftKings claiming their special VIP program intentionally targets gambling addicts. Services like DraftKings, to no one's surprise, likely do not care about the people whose lives they're ruining by their service. Of course not. They give a fuck? Hell no. In another tone-deaf effort to boost profits, DraftKings created the Never Forget 9/11 themed promotional parlay in which people could bet on 3 New York-based teams winning their upcoming game on the anniversary of the tragic event. Soulless demons is what these people are, seriously. It's like, why we did like a New York, what's like a big thing people like about New York? 9/11? Boom. They soon had to apologize for this, reiterating that they actually cared super duper hard about the 3,000 people who lost their lives that day. 100%. Dude, we did that because I actually am so stoked on them. Okay? Kalshi is another betting service making the rounds on TikTok, allowing people to vote and bet on the outcome of any event taking place. It skirts state gambling laws by having you trade on the outcome of a real-world event rather than bet the way you would on sports betting service. I'm sure that's going to be around for a long time. This doesn't just include sports, but even things like the election, who will win on Dancing with the Stars, whether or not Trump will release the Epstein files, and even what the weather will be like on a certain day.
The long-term vision is to financialize everything and create a tradable asset out of any difference in opinion. And I think if you do build a general...
Their marketing consists of nonstop physical and online ads, some of which are fully AI generated. And they also sponsor tons of TikToks to show off their predictions, to push traffic, to get people to spend that money. Because also too, it starts with the joke shit like that too. Well, people, because these are also soulless demons who are like, well, what about people who don't watch sports? I mean, Dancing with the Stars has this, you could bet on that. And you're capitalizing on meme bets. And then meme bets turn into real shit to where they're just like, well, I actually started watching sports just because I was on the Cashly app or whatever it's called.
That's actually really smart. I didn't realize that.
It's not smart, Nick. It's evil. We're not going to reward them with a compliment. I like how Nick's just like, okay, so I should start my own app company. You parasite, good God. In every sports league, it is against the rules for players to bet on themselves or their team. Unsurprisingly, as more athletes are sponsored by sports betting apps and become more involved in the betting world, they begin to ruin their own sport. Toronto Raptors player Jonte Porter was investigated after he was caught placing 13 bets on NBA games from a friend's account while he was traveling with the Raptors league team. What a idiot, dude. God, people are so dumb, it's unbelievable. During their investigation, the NBA also found out that Jonte had discussed his health with an anonymous sports bettor and then purposely underperformed so their bet of $80,000 would hit for $1.1 million.
These defendants perpetrated a scheme to defraud by betting on inside, non-public information about NBA athletes and teams.
The investigation concluded he was guilty and banned him for life. He's like, I like basketball. What are you talking about? Terry Rozier was caught selling info to bettors for $100,000 and purposely left a Hornets game in March of this year with an injury so their underperformances money line would hit. That's a bit weird, right? Even worse, he flew the bettors out so he could count the profits with them. He was placed on an immediate leave by the NBA and is indicted on charges of wire fraud conspiracy and money laundering conspiracy. As for the head coach, Chauncey Billups has been linked to an anonymous bettor who would tell other bettors that Portland would tank, as well as revealing certain players would miss multiple games in the 2023 season. This was a part of the backdoor deal to help bettors he worked with to win prop bets. He was also involved in rigged high-stake poker games with the Mafia, in which multiple other famous former NBA coaches and players participated. LeBron for sure. I can see LeBron being like, what? He's like, what? LeBron's like, you Italian and a mobster? Let me get in on that hand. Brony's in the back dribbling. I could see LeBron doing it. Also, I bet Michael was there. Trying to tell me Michael Jordan wasn't in those Mafia card games. Yeah, right. Following Chauncey, 14 Mafia members were arrested in New Jersey for running a multi-million-dollar sports betting ring that involved several NBA and college players. One of the highest-paid sports players of all time, Shohei Ohtani, the rat himself, recently faced a scandal that cost him millions. Impei Mizuharu was Shotani's interpreter that followed him everywhere as he repeatedly interviewed. Because Shotei is very wealthy, his interpreter was also paid pretty fucking well. However, his salary wasn't enough, and he went behind Shotei's back, stealing nearly $17 million directly from his bank account. Oh, I'm sure. I'm gonna go in speculation time here. Because he gets 2 years in prison. You think Ohtani's not going to be like, I'll give you $50 million. I'm going to give you $50 million if you go 2 years in prison. The guy's like, I get to retire. 2 years of not doing anything, laying on my ass in prison, just trying not to get... That's it. That's all I have to do. Come on. Back in 2002, 3 friends were charged and sentenced to multiple years in prison for wire fraud because they were caught rigging horse bets. A 2002 horse bet ring? Come on, man. That's sick. One of the friends, Chris Harn, worked for a company called Autotate, which managed all horse racing wagering for the major races. While working, he noticed that there was a window after the races ended between when the bets were placed online and when the actual money reached their system. So he placed bets for himself and his friends on the 2002 Breeders' Cup and went in. After the race was over, he would change their bets and win big. In the end, their $1,000 bet turned into $3.1 million jackpot, and they began celebrating their newfound riches. However, it was never paid out because they got caught.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Are you kidding me, dude? They got it fair and square. The horse they chose had 43-1 odds, and he was the only person to pick all 6 races correctly. A bit greedy. It soon became apparent that he had cheated, and once the FBI concluded its investigation, all 3 men pleaded guilty to their charges. After their sentencing, all their winnings were redistributed to 78 bettors who had correctly picked 5 of the 6 races, and the horse racing industry quickly upgraded its betting software to prevent something like this from happening again. One of the worst things about becoming entrenched in the world of high-stakes sports betting is simply the fact that even a casual game of football suddenly becomes the most stress-inducing event of your fucking life. There are countless videos of people losing large sums of money betting on sports only to ruin everyone's day by screaming like a maniac and breaking objects. Many TVs have lost their lives in the process. One man who bet money on the Super Bowl erupted into tears and threw a tantrum in front of all of his coworkers after losing his entire paycheck on the Super Bowl. He shouts about how he'll never watch a football game again as everyone films him and cracks jokes at his expense, which I would have done the same. Idiot. Many sports gamblers take their anger out on the watch party, as it's now become more common for people to send furious messages and straight up threats to athletes after losing bets. 23-year-old Ben Parlay Pats, for example, was caught using anonymous Instagram accounts to say horrendous things to athletes, going as far as to threaten to break into their homes and behead their entire families. Good old Ben Parlay, huh? This is such a big problem that the NCAA had to run the Don't Be a Loser ad throughout the March Madness, which was essentially an anti-harassment video urging people not to abuse players due to sports betting. Hey, could you not cyberbully these 18-year-olds on live television? Thanks. If you're struggling with a gambling addiction, make sure to reach out and get help. We'll even put a little link right here. I mean, who knows? I'm telling you, at least with all the odds that I read, I bet you 1 in 5 Papa Meat viewers are a gambling addict, so... Here's your link if you need help. After all, the world of sports betting has gotten out of hand, and there's no telling how much worse it's gonna get. What is now a billion-dollar industry is set to continue to grow and become an inescapable part of our daily lives. So do whatever you can so you don't overindulge in it. Just because it's more common doesn't mean it's any less dangerous, y'all. Stay safe, keep your wallet intact, and for the love of God, maybe just watch the superhumans play sports for fun. All right? We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I don't believe that there is an addiction to mobile betting any more than there is an addiction to utilization of your phone for any other reason.
You don't think adding a layer of betting makes the phone more addictive than just tooling around Instagram?
No. There is problem gambling. It is a real problem. Whether it's gotten bigger or it's just become more noticeable because sports betting is legal, I think is an unknown.
Really?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the T-App disaster.
What?
There's a lot going on. in the world. Recently, the #1 app on the Apple App Store, T, just suffered a massive data leak that exposed thousands of users' personal data. Data breaches occur online way more than you think, and in fact, your data has probably been sold hundreds of times already. But this data leak from this specific T app is uniquely bad, kind of funny, and pathetic. It's all these things wrapped up in one, enough for us to be like, this is funny, let's talk about it. So, users of the T app had to basically submit pictures of themselves or their driver's license, passport, all that kind of shit to access the app itself. In 2025, more companies in the industry are moving towards the same requirements, putting way more people at risk. Data breaches happen all the fucking time, and now companies are just like, we need every bit of your information, but not only that, we need pictures of it. We need to hoard it together, which it makes sense, but good God. As additional information comes out about the leak, it seems that it was completely preventable, and the T app was lying to its users about its data collection. No. An app lying about the data collection? No, come on. This whole ordeal appears to be the tip of a larger iceberg that is going to be slowly revealed. It's just the start of something bigger, and I don't know if we are ready for it. So let's dive in and uncover what really happened.
Here, motherfucking T.
What exactly is the fucking T app? What is it? Because when I first heard about it, I was like, is it just legitimately about tea? Which is dumb, but it's almost like tea. Tea's popular. Popular drink. Long time. Get some leaves, throw it in some soup. You drink it. You know, I don't know. But T app is actually a little gossiping ass app for little catty bitches, all right? Back in 2023, CEO Sean Cook created the app after his mother kept matching with criminals on dating apps. And I want to say right now, I feel Sean's pain. My motherfucker's been through hell and back, right? Well, this is a tragically sad story.
It is sad, and you know, I just say don't shoot your animals.
Well, I thought it was an accident. Was it not an accident?
No, I don't think so.
Better call that bitch Dante, because she has traversed hell and came back to Earth. Wanting to save his mother from online freaks, he created what is known as a whisper network, where women can share their experiences or stories about men that they've dated or encountered. Which, in theory, is cool, because you could be like, this guy, he shit his pants, and he was like squishing around my car. If I was a woman and wanted to know about, I would want to know that, you know? Because then if he's perfectly normal, I'd be like, why did you do that? Hiding something devious.
To be honest, I thought like Tinder and Hinge and Bumble had that for women. Like secretly women could like rate you, and then that way they could like see your score inside.
Well, first off, I don't know if a rating system is... I'm thinking about it. I didn't get any fucking dates back in the day. I had one date. I got one review and it's a star from a fucking crazy person, and no one wants to date me. You know what I mean? That could be fucked up. I just thought it was something where it's just like messaging or whatever and be like, oh yeah, hey, it's a weird story. This guy just shit his pants on our date or something.
What if it was a one-off? If I shit my pants, I don't want women telling other women that I shit my pants.
Well, then it becomes every date, which this is kind of how it is anyways, but every date is just is basically a job interview.
Yeah.
So what happened with the shit your pants thing? Sick.
Drink too much chocolate milk.
Really, yeah, exactly. Drink a lot of chocolate milk and some cheese. I was just nervous. I'm sorry. But this app is not the first of its kind and is one of numerous groups where women can go online and share information. Apps like Are We Dating the Same Guy? And nationwide Facebook groups of the same name all offer the same service, except the T app has a slight twist. Basically, women can create profiles of men and explain why they're a red flag. Other women can chime in with their own stories and vote using red or green flags, like Reddit's upvotes and downvotes. That seems a bit.
That's fucked up.
Tiny dick. But he paid for the bill. Green flag. He has some money. Whatever. You know what I mean? Can you imagine someone just be like, has a small dick and then like just ruined?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, horrible.
Well, some women like that.
Oh, that's true. You know, be kind of fucked up. People would probably be looking through red flag categories. Be like, I don't like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, I like that.
I like them abusive.
Yeah, exactly. Chokes and binds. Further protections, such as being unable to screenshot within the app and requiring female IDs for sign up, ensured that it was an exclusive only women's club. Boo!
Jeez.
I don't know, we could keep that or don't keep it, I don't know. In theory, this system would allow women to stay away from catfish and predators, and as it grew in popularity, it seemed to do just that. But in late July of 2025, the app exploded in popularity and saw a 525% increase in its downloads. Platforms like TikTok and Instagram were used to promote the app, and tons of young women were instantly hooked, spilling all kinds of fucking gossip and tea like that.
isn't this, well, no, I guess it's not. I was gonna say, isn't this what Zuckerberg did? But didn't that motherfucker just be like, would you this one or this one? Yeah, probably. She's a dog. And like, whatever. So it's not really that, but let me ask you this, Nick, just to have it out there. Listen, I'm a local feminist.
Me too.
We all are. If men had an app like this, would it be seen another way?
They made it at a response.
How's the response been?
Oh, men love it.
No. Is it considered misogynistic?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay. That's just a little double standard, all right? Because maybe I want to fucking be like, yeah, she dips Lay's chips in ketchup. Red flag!
She doesn't know what a chicken is. I had a date like that. A duck flew in front of our car. She said, ooh, look, a chicken.
Start texting. Does it know what a chicken or duck? That's a chicken or a duck. Does not understand the concept of bird. That's only fair. That's only fair. T should be for both. You know what? Goddamn, I'm tired of it being T's just for the gays and women. Why the fuck can't I say T? Tea. I want to drink some tea.
Spill the tea, sister.
I want to spill the tea. Let me spill the tea. The bitch dips her Lay's chips in ketchup and she can't identify a bird. I'm not saying the two can't either. I'm saying can't delineate a chicken or a duck. Red flag. She smelt great, didn't know what a chicken was. That's what I mean. Is that not only fair? And I just spilled the tea. It's all over everywhere. It spilled it. That's all I'm saying.
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSubs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel.
You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, GamerSubs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, GamerSubs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to GamerSubs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops with different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for GamerSubs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
Now, millions of women were sharing their experiences and gossiping about the men in their lives. While it might seem like a paradise, a lot of men were very upset with the app. And by a lot of men, I think it's just guys who have already a bit of hatred anyways.
Yeah, towards the female race.
Right. Which honestly, you know what? Every single man, I think they kind of do. I think there's something there. If you're a single man out there, I think there's a little hate in your heart. Just a little bit, especially because they couldn't join and see what was being said about them. And most of the female users of the app thought that the men reacting in this way were just being childish. So why did this anger so many people? Why did the app fucking make people so livid? It's understandable that an app for women. God. It's understandable that an app made for women could restrict men, but what's driving so many men to try and join? As it turns out, many users on the T app were allegedly making false claims about specific men. And furthermore, the core component of the app involves users creating profiles of men without their consent.
I'd hate that. Take my Tinder profile, and then when women see my Tinder profile, they're not gonna swipe.
They're fucking me up from getting some pussy.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, if there's not even a snowball's chance in hell I'm getting pussy, I'm gonna kill myself. It's what Matt thinks some of them guys are saying. Some of the men these women were discussing were definitely deserving of the criticism, right? Not everyone's a perfect little flower. However, there's no filter or fact checking for claims, so anything could be said about anyone with no consequences. And as soon as this was discovered, oh shit, men started gaining access to see what the was going on. Some ended up successfully getting on because guess what? There's a thing called Google and you can be like woman and just download a picture and fake an ID and you're in.
That's actually what people are doing because the Britain law, you have to show like your face. People are using Norman Reedus' face from Death Stranding 2 because it looks so realistic.
And on TikTok, numerous men have made videos explaining their distaste for the app and the slander that has been said about them. One man found out through a friend that he was listed on the app where multiple women had claimed he was a fresh off the boat, didn't speak good English, and would stare at women until they got uncomfortable. They also claimed that he was a door knocker. What the f is a door knocker?
but in reality, he owned a door-to-door home consultation service.
Well, that is my business. I door knock on people. I have a home service company, so I have to door knock on people. That's what I do for a living.
Oh, they're saying that he was
Yeah, he'd go up and knock on the door.
Ew, creepy. Yeah, he's a door-to-door salesman, which I would say that would make my pussy all dry too. I'll say that right now. I hate door-to-door salesmen, but still, I like how they're just like, oh, wait, you two, what? Are you a millionaire? No? Ew! Red flag! The lies have gotten so out of hand that the app was used to spread rumors of a serial killer in Detroit. That's so sick. It's so awesome. Shortly after the breach occurred, posts began to surface online claiming a serial killer dubbed the Teabag Killer was on the loose in Detroit and had already murdered 5 women. According to the post, women who had exposed men in their lives on the T app were found murdered with Lipton tea bags stuffed inside their mouths. See, I was like, I believe this, but I'm like, the Lipton tea, you got too far.
It's very Batman villain.
It's very, but that makes it awesome. The Teabag Killer. This is what you get for saying about me, bitch. Yeah, I'm a door-to-door salesman. You. Yeah. Do you think he like waits for them to get home? Like the lights are off, pick up their purse, throw their keys in the thing. The light turns on. He's just sitting in the chair with a glass of tea.
Yeah.
Stooping it. Welcome home. What I will think will be cool though is that if the Teabag Killer, he kills him. I'm not advocating for women to die. I'm just saying in the Batman context, right?
Yes.
Batman context. If there was a serial killer, he killed somebody, and then when they're dead, he fills the dead mouth with hot water and then leaves a tea bag in it. So when the cops come, it's a freshly thing. They're like, the mouth's all burned up.
Yeah, I like that.
It's kind of fucking sick, actually. The Teabag Killer. You know, the post continued by saying that a victim whose identity was concealed by local news had received a picture of a box of tea with her name on it. Supposed images of the murderer were also beginning to surface online. And it wasn't long before the story went viral and women on the T app in Detroit began to live in fear and contact police with potential suspects, which is also kind of fucked up. I think I know who it is. It's like a completely fake person. I dated a guy, red flag, bird kind of thing. Yeah, he was upset that I didn't know what a chicken was. Next. Detectives quickly got to work and determined that the whole thing was a hoax, and the pictures and media association with the killer were all deep fakes of people.
If you're not looking, these deep fakes can be tricky to spot.
I stuffed their throats with tea bags.
None of it was real. But I just want to say again, it's f***ed up to even assume that you're like, I think I know. How f***ed up is that? Not only are all these men angels being shamed or defamed online without their knowledge, but they're also being doxxed. Multiple screenshots of people's personal phone numbers, emails, and social media accounts, and even home addresses were leaked on the app, putting many in actual danger. That's f***ed up. Also, why are you sharing that? This is where he lives. Seriously, don't go there. Within the app itself, users could pay for background checks and criminal records of the people they were talking about. I want to say that's kind of a fun feature.
I was going to say, you know, background checks though.
A background check to be like, is this person a criminal? Because he's like, honestly, I can't wait. Yes, that's awesome. Just for fun, I'm just gonna do it. Pay the $5. Hey, so this guy actually strangles dogs. Our date's going to the pound. Why does he want to go to the animal shelter if that's her date? She looks at her dog. He's looking back up at him. But if you thought that was bad, it gets even worse. The things that are said on the app are pretty fucking strange, honestly. In a private text conversation, a user was trying to warn another of how she would get her blood tested because a man she slept with had some sort of STD, right? Instead of being concerned, she was more interested in the size of his dick and ignored the blood check altogether. Yeah, but was it huge? Was it huge? She's like, no, but seriously, it's like rashy. I have like bumps. But how big was it?
Do you have a picture?
You have a picture of it and his address. Please tell me. A woman in Baton Rouge posted to the app asking if anyone knew of a man named Jaden, with the woman chiming in to talk about how they got eaten out by him. Hey, do you guys know Jaden? I like him. Yeah, he eats pussy good. Well, if it's Baton Rouge, it's like, I ate my pussy like a crawdad. Shucked and sucked, ladies. Right out of it. Come on. Hey, you know what? I'm texting him again. Jaden, you get your ass over here. Different man named Mookie came under fire after a woman asked for the tea on him, right? The replies were all over the place. One woman said that he had a small dick, his breath stank, and he couldn't hold his liquor. Uh-oh, Mookie. The reviews are in. Not good. Another user said he slept on a mattress on the ground, and others were asking for his social media.
Dick little, can't hold his liquor.
Can't hold his liquor, dick is small. I feel you, brother. Breath stank. I feel you, man, too. Need to brush my teeth more. Slept on an air mattress. I did that in college too, buddy.
Nothing wrong. I don't mind that.
I never really mind the whole. To me, if you have a bed frame, just storage. I don't have a lot of stuff. I just throw the bed on the ground.
Japanese people sleep on the floor. So.
And what's the most beautiful country in the world?
Japan.
Yeah.
So these women are CUNTs.
But people are not just commenting on men. Sometimes they impersonate other women. A woman posted a picture of the T app to her Instagram, asking others to report an account that was impersonating her and asking about her husband. How fucking creepy is that? Women are not the only ones impersonating each other. Men are now putting on wigs and getting access to the app.
All right, fellas, I'm in. I broke the barrier, bitch. I had to put on a wig and all type of shit. Bitch, I'm in, bitch.
Hell yeah. And it seemed almost inevitable that someone would eventually gain access. And now, all the women who trusted it to keep them safe have been exposed in a massive, massive data breach. On Friday, July 25th of this year, a user from 4chan hacked into the T app, downloading over 72,000 user photos, private DMs, and driver's licenses, only to then leak them all online. And a few days later, that same person would perform another hack and leak over 1.1 million private messages. These DMs included sensitive information like phone numbers and home addresses, along with topics covering things like abuse and abortion, all kinds of just personal shit, right? Once the breach hit the news, people began to dig into how this was possible and revealed that the T app had a lot of flaws. I mean, a lot of flaws. For starters, the hackers didn't even really hack into the app itself. All of the initial images and photo IDs were all publicly accessible through the website's URL. Wait, you could do that? That'd be me, but running an app. Wait, oh my God, they can through the .com? This was news to many users because in the user agreement, it stated that any photos uploaded during the verification process would be only temporarily stored before being deleted off the server. The T app scrambled to fix the issue and remove all DM features on the app to ensure that they wouldn't be leaked in the future. Though they tried their best, it was already too late, and all of the leaked images and information had spread far and wide across the internet. The original hackers who hacked the data posted to a thread on 4chan. Threads would be taken down, but to preserve the images, the hackers would place the data into torrents and share it across the other online forums for the entire internet to access and download. The breach became such a problem that the FBI was eventually called in to conduct intense cybersecurity investigations to find out who was responsible for the breach and why. When all the women on the app realized their private information had been shared, they took immediate action. Griselda Reyes filed a class action lawsuit against the T app, citing their failure to properly secure and safeguard personal identifiable information. Quote, shortly after the data breach was announced, internet users claimed to have mapped the locations of T's users based on metadata contained from the leaked images. Despite their initial goal on empowering women, T has actually put them at risk of serious harm. Once all of this information went viral, people began to make fun of the victims of the leak simply because they trusted the company with their information and IDs. Now, there are tons of posts mocking them as a form of public shaming. Oh, look how the mighty have fallen behind your golden veil of secrets. Now we see you. We see all of you.
Yeah, they posted their pictures.
Well, yeah, now it's just gonna be guys being like, oh, really? You're gonna judge?
That's what they did.
That's what they did. That's what they do. Immediately after the breach came out, someone who was associated with the leak created an online map with 13,000 users' exact locations pinned across the world.
Yeah, I saw the image. It filled up America.
Hackers were able to use this metadata found in the leaked photos and find the exact locations of where the photos were taken and even what devices were used to take the pictures, exposing thousands of women's homes to creeps and predators online.
Fun.
Someone created a game called T-Spill, which showed 2 pictures of women exposed during the breach and had you rank which woman was more attractive. Thanks, Zuckerberg. Literally, they just saw the Social Network movie and they're just like, dude, we should totally do that. Each photo had an ELO-based ranking system similar to those in many popular competitive games. The rank was determined by how many clicks each photo received. The shaming continued. My friends, women were referred to as foids, or female humanoids, an incel term that originated on 4chan for the purpose of dehumanizing and objectifying women. This term was tied to another large feature to the game, which was the foid leaderboard that showed what pictures the players thought were the ugliest or the most attractive. Good God, bro.
That's fucked.
You know what's fucked up though? I know the woman that was at the top of the prettiest though. They're just like, well, I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. I guess it's okay, I guess. The last and maybe the most insane feature of this game was the slide in their DMs button, which brought users to an AI chatbot website where they could create new chatbots using the leaked photos. However, the users of the app were not the only ones being mocked. The CEO, Sean Cook, who was responsible for the whole thing, was also under a lot of fire. Many thought it was ironic that a man was coding a dating app only for women and, for women's safety. A few people speculated that because the app required users to submit valuable biometric data, it may have received funding from even Mark Zuckerberg himself.
The Zuck man?
The Zuck, who I bet you anything participated in the tea spill thing, just like my college days. I bet you maybe he's the one who did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Building his giant fucking bunker. Hey, is the end of the world happening? No.
No, I think that's just like a little shelter under, and it's like a basement.
little shelter. What are you worried about?
This is just a passion project.
Passion project. You sure? Oh, yeah. Yep. These claims sound outlandish at first, but when you realize the direction that social media is headed, this is becoming a regular issue online. In October of 23, the UK passed the Online Safety Act, which looked to keep children safe online. And to do this, Parliament introduced multiple new online crimes such as cyber flashing and epilepsy trolling. The controversial part of the act was its requirement for certain websites to force users to submit photo IDs or facial scans in order to access content. Platforms like Reddit, Discord, Spotify, Blue Sky, and even Xbox all required some form of biometrics, and the public is not happy about it. When I hear people be like, we need a scan of your face, my ass thinks, I'm like, I feel like you're using my likeness for something somewhere else or whatever. It's one of those things where it's the impossible challenge of like trusting this company, even though you know like something is happening. It never win situation, I think, on both sides, both the user and the people trying to run it. And the US is following suit, with multiple states enforcing new laws that require Face ID to access certain adult websites. I mean, just this week, YouTube has begun to test AI age verification using scans of user faces. Even Rockstar Games is considering enforcing Face IDs to play GTA 6. As more and more companies turn to this new method of ID, people are slowly believing that both the US and the UK are going to turn into an Orwellian surveillance state. Since 2022, there have been hundreds of breaches with billions of people's precious data being stolen. And in 2025 alone, there have been 30 breaches with 16 billion credentials stolen. Only God knows what corporations and criminals are doing with this information. With the recent breach of the T app, it is never more apparent that companies don't care about you. They just want your personal data. You think that any of these they don't. No one gives a Well, why aren't they helping? Because they just don't care. And there will be probably a cataclysmic ending to all this, so at least we get K-pop. At least we get the new trailers for stuff. We get Skibbity Biden. We get that at least. If you do plan to hand over your IDs on social media platforms, just know that there will be more than just your friends looking at your pictures. And also, here's another thing too, dude. Keep gossip and shit between your friends. You could probably do like a server or Facebook group of people that you know, where then it's just like, this happened, whatever, blah, blah. Have you any of you heard of him? And even if they haven't, at least you can have a place to conversate. But doing it with so many strangers and stuff, like a T app kind of thing, just feels a bit dastardly.
You never know
Doesn't
who's right either, who's telling the truth.
Yeah, exactly. If you can't even trust the person you're talking to, then how can you even accept the information they're giving back? I have no idea. And also, too, human beings are psychopaths. Not just men, but also women, too. Gotta fucking watch out, man. People are fucking crazy. And plus, you told me that Tinder is basically just like, it's just scams now. Or just bots, yeah. We gotta go back to the 90s where you could go into a coffee shop. Put up that clip to end this video. The way you meet your new future wife or husband should be like this.
Pumpkin spice latte, please. I want it freezing, though. Actually, I just want a regular coffee. Those white girl pumpkin spice lattes annoy me.
I'm in love. Name?
Senorita Awesome.
Senorita Awesome?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about bikers. Give one random clip of a biker.
I can smell the alcohol in your breath.
I don't give a I live here and I'm not operating. What?
Yeah. It's my dad. The experience of riding a motorcycle on an open road with the wind against your face is seen as one of the ultimate symbols of freedom.
Up on the mountain, fade away the flame. Oh, we got red, white, and blue.
Oh, yeah. Across film and TV, motorcycles are seen as cool, rugged, and dangerous. Whether it's the stylish design of a bike, the sleek leather jacket, or simply the element of danger that riding introduces to your life, there's clearly a lot to the allure, right? Sex, drugs, freedom. Nick, is there anything more American than a motorcycle?
Hot dogs.
I don't agree. To those who have never been involved with this community or learned about the culture, it's a very fascinating world to delve into. After all, motorcycle culture ties back to things like rock and roll and even organized crime. So, let's look at everything the biking world has to offer. One more clip of a guy on a motorcycle. Before I get into this, you have any experiences with motorcycles, Nick?
I've always wanted to ride one. I saw...
Why don't you?
They're
fun.
Now I'm scared of them. But when I was younger, I saw House get a motorcycle. I was like, I want to be like Dr. House.
So because Dr. House rode a motorcycle, that's what made you be like, I want a motorcycle. And now you're afraid of them. You're frightened by them. Well, is it just the look of them, or is it just actually riding them you're scared of?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm going to get hit by a
car,
semi-truck, and then I'm going to be alive on the side of the road.
I mean, listen, you're in a little bit of danger anywhere you go, right? But I will say, people who ride around because they think it's lame to wear a helmet while riding a bike, what are we doing here? I can even just sit there and be like, I flip off my motorcycle. At least I have a helmet. Sure, you fracture all your ribs, you puncture a lung, you dislocate all your arms, and you are just laying on the fucking side of the road like Gumby. But at least I can still speak. At least I can still formulate words.
There's actually, I think, some train of thought of people like, well, if I get in a wreck in a motorcycle accident, I just want to die. Like, I don't want to be paralyzed or,
No hope at all? If I get in any kind of wreck, I just want to just kill me?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, maybe that's just the biker way. Let's find out. People who aspire to join this community first have to decide what type of ride they want to purchase. This is not an easy decision. And by doing some research online, you'll soon find out that there's a lot of infighting within the biking community, which I'm glad we're starting on this because it's a big deal. You either ride hogs or you ride the anime bikes. Also, my dad used to call it a rice. Is that racist?
I thought they're called like pocket rockets.
You thought they were called rocket pockets? Is rice? You know, bleep all of this. Is that a racial slur? Because he's saying it because it's
Asians.
Ooh. Don't get the wrong idea. Most normal people could care less about what people ride so long as they're not causing any trouble on the road. That being said, you'll definitely find some animosity between owners of sports bikes and Harleys. They're like, hogs. Fucking
man's bike.
Because there is a difference. There's definitely, like, if you look at a picture of a man who rides a Harley, and this could be anywhere, I would say anyone who is ages like 40 years old and up. Or 45. 45 and up, that's like a Harley rider, right? All the new age people, they saw Akira, Nick. Saw Akira too young. Akira didn't ride a goddamn Harley. He rode a sports bike. It's not about loud noise, it's about going fast. And that's the difference.
I want to be silent and go in the speed of light so no one can hear me, but they see me.
If you're going the speed of light, would they see you?
No.
So you like the idea of weaving in between? Or if you were in your wildest fantasy, would you be someone who's on a sports bike and you're going between the cars?
I want to follow all the rules. I'm going to stay in my lane. I would just go on empty roads and go 200 miles an hour.
You would 100% wrap your motorcycle around a tree. I mean, on a highway, listen, I'm not condoning people swerving around, but at least a highway, it's just going to be open road. All of a sudden, you're going to sit there's going to be like a random sharp turn. No!
Have you seen the death wobble?
Yeah. Which, listen, let's talk about some of the differences. All right, so Harley riders are seen by many as being elitist, obnoxious about their love for their specific type of bike. Harley-Davidson as a brand has sort of a cult-like following, and some go so far as to claim people who don't use them are not real bikers. So, first off, here's the thing. Very true. That's my father. My father down to a T. Also, another thing, that's every subculture on earth about anything. What I'm doing is good, everything else sucks. If you're diehard on something, that's gonna be everything you say. If you're a diehard football fan, you're gonna say every other sport sucks compared to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Even truck drivers will splatter Harley-Davidson decals all over their car so everyone they pass knows they're cool as hell. So they're like, yeah, I'm in a truck, but at home, my fucking hog's waiting for me. Also, editor, every time I do this, put a loud ass fucking. People who ride motorcycles in general or bikes, they are people that have to peacock. They have to be seen. I've ridden a fucking a Kawasaki, and I've ridden a Harley. Here's the thing. Yeah, it's fun. Ain't that fun? Those people are peacocking. They want to be seen.
You don't want like a bad bitch behind you getting wet, getting the fucking cushions all soapy and sticky.
Wow. Got flashbang. My God, I like. The answer is no. Well, it's also, I would rather be on your own seat. If there's a girl's getting excited at the back of the bike, where's that going? It's going underneath my deal. Now all of a sudden, my asshole, and my taint area is all wet from the slip and slide that's happening. Yeah, keep it in your own seat. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Keep it in your own seat.
I've seen videos of like the girl will ride cow style.
Yeah,
and she's
cow style. She'll ride in front of you where they're facing you. That was like that Kim Kardashian and Kanye video? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Giant Nazi warships fly directly into the sun. Hey, we just want to give a quick shout out to Starforge PCs. They're a great little sponsor on our channel. I just want you to check out the new Chainsaw Man PC and PC bundle from Starforge. It has a Pochita desk mat, a power wall art, and a Chainsaw Man acrylic plate light. It's the perfect collection for fans and everyone looking to play games or watch anime at a top-notch level. While you're there, take a look at other great items Starforge has, like keyboards and accessories. So head on over if you're looking for something new, a new PC. They're a great company. Thanks Starforge for sponsoring the episode. Now back to the episode. Sport bike riders are slender and sleek, like an otter.
Well, they're going fast. They
like going fast, but they like the feminine kind of curves of it. You know, they like anime. They like the slender nature of things, being sleek.
They're like the modern day jockey.
That's why they're almost always, without a doubt, if there's a guy who has money and he's riding bikes, he 100, and this is not even a joke, 120% of the time, I'm putting that much money on it, owns a Ford F-150 King Ranch edition. All right, it's that common. And that's also the guy who puts the decals on it as well, which is, he almost feels like ashamed. He's like, yeah, I mean, this is a $150,000 truck, but I got my real loves back home. According to the more snobby Harley riders, sports bikes are not to be respected because they're not, quote, American made, and are more focused on technical performance than the biking lifestyle. Yeah, your biking performs better than mine. But you know what? You can't get this fucking.
Do they have electric bikes now?
What the fuck did you just say to me, pussy? What the fuck did you just say to me, pussy?
That's what I would do with my e-bike, though. Have a speaker on it so it sounds like I'm revving.
That would be the funniest thing of all time, is getting an e-bike and being like, hello, fellow bikers. It'd have like a huge JBL speaker attached to it, and just go to YouTube and it's like obnoxious bike sounds as a Harleys are typically for an older crowd in their 40s to 50s, as you imagine. Most people at this age are just trying to enjoy a peaceful ride and aren't trying to get involved with the drama. Sadly, there are those who openly poke fun at the young people covered in full biker attire riding their crotch rockets. In return, many sports bike riders think Harley riders are grouchy old men that are desperately trying to live up to their grizzled tough guy aesthetic that the brand is known for. Something perpetrated by the things like movies like Easy Rider or shows like Sons of Anarchy or the very well-known biker group, the Hells Angels Outlaw Group. You want to know what fucking freedom sounds like? Sounds like this motherfucker right here. Let me kick this out. Oh! Yeah! I'll tell you why I'm harking so much on the Harley Davidson stuff. Listen to my dad talk about bikes, and he barely knows anything about them. It's one of the most infuriating and yet nostalgic things ever. My dad did everything he possibly could to make his bike as obnoxious.
That's possible.
Yeah, he had to have been disappointed in me. There's no other reason that a man would need to be viewed or to be seen with that machine other than I am just deeply unhappy with my living environment. My son is not fulfilling me. I'm going to put it in loud pipes and Italian leather seats.
It's awesome.
That's why It's not hot. Fuck you. To achieve this, however, they're willing to spend a ludicrous amount of money for a noticeably slower bike. Sports bike riders feel that they get no respect from them, so they refuse to give it in return. There are many videos of Harley riders getting incredibly aggressive on the road, with most riders prematurely anticipating a tense encounter whenever they cross paths with one. That's what I love with Harley riders is they're sitting there and you'll be on the road. First off, they can never just have both hands. They have to. They're going on the road like this.
Are there some people who don't even put their hands on? They're just texting.
In many cases, passing a Harley on the road is a quick way to infuriate them and cause unnecessary confrontation. Many sports bike riders will upload videos of them getting cut off and flipping the bird for literally no reason. They simply don't want anyone to appear superior to them on the road. The peacocking there's a mutual respect, which first off, here's my thing. I don't like riding on the road with fucking motorcycles because I'm almost like I'm gonna be the statistic of the guy who fucking bashes into the back of one. I'm sitting there eating, I'm a big fat disgusting fuck, and I'm like, eating a McRib. Oh, drop the thing. I look back up. Oh, the bike is like right here. My life's ruined. I've ruined someone else's life, but see, selfishly, I'm already like, well, there goes my life. Have you seen those things where people will be like, they get in a horrible wreck, they get up and they're like, I'm okay, and they just collapse because they got up and moved?
Oh yeah.
It's like organ failure or some shit. You know what you never get that in?
What?
Toyota Corolla.
That's true. That's
Can't
why.
pop a wheel in a Toyota Corolla.
Oh, ask the Saudis. They could do they could side.
And or put Middle Eastern music behind whatever Nick's saying.
They could. Have you seen them? They get their cars up on 2 wheels.
Oh yeah? Ask the Saudis. You would be a great Harley rider, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe we gotta look for a bike for me.
Oh, well, let's go. We in this video. We're gonna go look for a bike for you. We're like, what fucking bike would fit this man?
We're Harley Davidson. We're here to have Nick pick up a Harley.
I'm getting Harley.
If you look at this gentleman here,
Yeah.
what kind of bike do you think he would be on? I'd be on like a fat boy. I look at him, he's like a slender man. Feels weird seeing him on like a big. I don't see you on a big, like I don't see you on that guy.
You know, I don't really know how to answer that question, man.
In one video, a Harley rider gets so upset after a man on an e-bike makes a mistake on the road that he circles back to pass him by again while swinging around a chain like a madman. Well, that guy is waiting to use that chain.
Oh, yeah.
You don't carry around a chain not to be like, well, there it is. You just let loose the demon. The man filming notices that the back of his shirt says, fuck you. I have enough friends.
He wants trouble.
I want to say, here's another kind of get of a hunter's tip right now. Hunter's tip. If you have any meme shirts like that, throw them away. Don't wear them. Don't gift them. Usually it's younger people be like, this would go great on grandpa. He's like, look at that. He's walking around tucked into his jeans. I don't give a fuck what it says, bitch. That's the kind of person that's wearing this shit. Stories like these certainly make people hesitant to join in on the fun. Many people on the Harley community pages admit that while they've ridden for a long time, they feel discouraged from attending events because it seems that many of the participants treat it like an audition for a Sons of Anarchy background character and focus way too much on looking hard to the point where they side-eye and judge anyone that doesn't fit that vibe. Many are in complete agreement with this assessment. Other Harley owners admit that these people turn out for charity events and can put their energy to good use. Oftentimes, they're still incredibly insufferable as riders, which that was a big thing. Is I've seen that the more that I see bike riders, you know, I see them more for like charity shit. Bikers for
cancer.
Bikers for cancer. We need to get cancer back in those kids. In reality, there are weird loyalists in every subgroup of motorcyclists. Many sports bike riders, for example, can be just as infuriating. This debate has been had for ages, and tons of riders always chime in to explain how the drama is obnoxious and that they're respectful to everyone regardless of what they ride. There are plenty of people who have greatly benefited from taking the plunge and buying a motorcycle. At 52 years old, Michelle Hatcher was feeling extremely depressed and had no purpose in life. Jesus. Goddamn, do we know Michelle personally? That's some serious shit to fucking lay down there. Goddamn. Knowing she needed to make a change, she went out on a limb and bought a motorcycle to pursue a lifelong dream of living on the open road. And immediately, she claimed to have felt like a kid again, and all of her previous troubles had gone away. Not only was it a way for her to get out of the house, but it was also boosted her confidence knowing she was taking control of her life. A year after she started riding, she discovered the Make Your Mark charity, which focuses on bikers' mental health. Relating to their cause, she joined and immediately fell in love with it. She joined groups and met many others like her, and now advocates for bikers' mental health through her own story, which is pretty nice. For a second, it was reading that she's like, I just went on the open road and left my troubles. I was like, did she just leave her family? She's just like, bye-bye, woo! But no, that's a nice little pot. It's just, but you know what it always boils down to is people just need someone to talk to.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Group.
Any kind of, I feel like any kind of person where they're just like, man, I just fucking feel horrible. You need community. A lot of people are drawn to motorcycles for their look, but others, the base model is just not good enough. These people feel the need to add ridiculous modifications to make their rides more appealing. It's common for people to replace their motorcycle's stock exhaust with a third-party one, some with specific intention of making it as loud as humanly possible. My father. I'd be like, he was changing it one day, getting all fucking pissed off in the garage. It's like, what's going on? He's like, I'm changing this out. I'm like, well, what's the difference with it? And he was like, showed me the old exhaust. The old exhaust was like really long and this one's really short. I'm like, that one looks shorter. He's like, it's gonna be fucking loud. People are gonna fucking hear this 2 blocks down. And I was like, cool. All the other like middle-aged biker guys come down, they're like,
You think that's like almost like a mating call? Like if you got a loud bike, other bikers be like, oh, we got friends.
I think it was my dad desperately being like, I should have never gotten married and got kids. Divorce! I want a divorce where she doesn't take half. You keep the kids and all that. I get the house.
You keep that half. You keep.
That's the half of myself I'm willing to let go. That's probably going to be a recurring theme in this. Is me trickling back and being like, huh. I feel like my father was probably very unhappy with where he was at.
That actually makes sense. If you want your bike to be as loud as possible, so when you scream, the bike.
Yeah, it covers the screams. Oh, there's Dad. He's just having fun in the garage again, weeping openly, 25 beer cans. He's trying to kill himself with the exhaust fumes. What are you doing here, Daddy? Close the fucking door! All right, Daddy, I love you. Yeah. Many bikers strongly discourage this type of stuff to avoid infuriating the general public. One man from a quiet neighborhood describes how his neighbor, who modified his Harley to be much louder, revs it in the garage for up to in his garage for up to an hour, even as late as 1 in the morning, so intensely that the vibrations shake his home. 1 in the morning. Oh yeah, Tyler. I know, baby. I know. Just hold on. Dad, go back to bed. Josh vibrates his whole home. If I was a kid, I'd be horrified.
I was at my friend's house, and that happened to me. His parents' buddies came over to show out their new hogs, and for an hour straight, we were just sitting out there, and they're just like, yeah, hear this, and they're just revving for an hour.
It's all he did was just rev for an hour. I had a buddy. He lived down the street from us, and his dad just got divorced from his wife. And like this was, I mean, like early 2000s, it was so popular. American choppers made it popular. There was a huge revival in the early 2000s. But then it was like, then as soon as every man got a divorce, they got a Harley. And the guy was just like drinking alone in his garage and just like revving it as loud as he could. That's immediately what made me, I'm like, I bet you my parents are gonna get a divorce soon. If I ever show up to work.
Oh, with a Harley?
With a Harley. Just know there are some papers that need to be signed. One of the most common and well-known modifications is the long handlebars, or as they call them in the biking community, ape hangers. I'm not gonna call them that though. I don't know if I like that. These handlebars can range anywhere from a foot to nearly 3 feet long, is usually found on Harleys. Many bikers claim they need the long handlebars to ride their bikes, or else they have severe shoulder pain and numbness in their hands. That's diabetes. Ape hangers are also a popular choice for fatter riders since the handlebars help extend their arms and prevent them from hunching their backs. Others don't see the appeal because they say they look fucking stupid and it fucks with like how you handle your bike, but I don't know, look at this guy. Look at this guy. I love it whenever it's literally like almost like a BDSM swing. Their feet are fully extended like this and their hands are up, so they're just like, yeah, just going on a ride. Hey, let me go down to Costco real quick.
What are you getting at Costco in your motorcycle?
What am I getting on Costco by motorcycle? I'm gonna get the 5th season of The Office on DVD and some Totino's party pizzas. That legit, like that was already terrible. I guess if you're hanging on it, you're not actually keeping your weight up, but
I don't think. I feel like my arm would be dead.
I feel, what's wrong with this?
I guess you hurt your shoulder. You're a pussy.
Oh, yeah, how is this? That feels wonderful. On your shoulder, you say me a pussy. Yeah. Well, only pussies ride with their hands down like that. Another ridiculous looking mod similar to ape hangers is the Extreme Rake. An Extreme Rake adds super long forks to the front of the bike, giving it more stability while sacrificing short turns. We don't need those. Though many classic choppers have made these modifications, many bikers don't recommend it. They're usually for more experienced bikers and only ever really appear in shows. They're not practical at all for the road, and they're impossible to use off-road. Dude, have you seen American choppers? That's what we do because it looks fucking badass. Remember Will Smith and the iRobot bike? Huh? Remember the Spider bike? Remember the 911 bike?
What?
There was a night they did like a firefighter bike for the 911 guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. While radios are a standard feature in cars, radios and speakers on motorcycles are a controversial modification. Riding while listening to music can be a great experience. That is why so many bikers choose to buy helmets with built-in Bluetooth speakers. However, some people want to feel the wind through their hair and choose to put a radio and speakers on their bike. And many riders despise this and find it infuriating to be stuck at a light listening to their loud music. That's like one of the only things I love about bikers is pulling up and listening to what a biker's listening to. It's almost never what you expect it to be. What would you expect if you pulled up to you're driving up to a car or whatever, and you see a guy sitting there and you hear music coming in? What music do you think is coming in? If you're like looking at it, you're like, oh, he's listening to music.
Motley Crue,
some like hair rock from the 80s, right? Something like that. Anything else?
Radiohead.
You think that a biker would be listening to radio? Okay, sure, we'll say Radiohead. I've heard almost every time that I've done it, it's been disco.
Oh, disco.
I've heard ABBA numerous times. Almost to the point where I'm like, these motherfuckers are like getting together being like, you like ABBA too? Some writers are incredibly unapologetic about it. Like a man that was caught sitting shirtless at a gas station, posting on his hog while blasting obnoxious music. This biker in particular noticed that he was being filmed and started stalking the car until he reached a parking garage where he had to hide before the altercation broke out. There's another reason too. You gotta watch out when filming people. I hate feeling like I'm being a nuisance.
Yeah.
But also, I don't want to film the wrong motherfucker. There's like a 14-year-old out there who could kill us. They have a 3D printed gun. That legitimately could be a thing. There's a 12-year-old out there who has probably 3D printed a gun. You're sitting there filming whatever. You filming me, motherfucker!
That almost happened. Well, I don't think it was a gun, but where I was filming like a Walking Dead kind of just for fun, and I went to a very low-income place.
Question: you were filming a Walking Dead. What does that mean?
Zombie like background. It was for it was just for fun. I was trying to make a zombie. We can show some footage of it.
First off, get out what the fuck you're saying, but then also, I was filming a Walking Dead. It wasn't for anybody, it was for fun. So what you're saying is that you went to a poor neighborhood and filmed people and said they were zombies, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying?
Just the buildings, like a post-apocalypse. We were doing like tech scout.
So you went to a low-income neighborhood and said this would be the perfect spot for a zombie apocalypse. Now, Nick, do you think that's a bit insensitive?
Now, yes. Yeah,
right.
Saying it. But anyways.
How old were you when you did this?
Oh, I was like in my 20s.
Yeah, try to give you an out there.
I anyways drove by, and then these guys noticed us, and they walked out, and they were anyways, they came up to the car. I was like, "What are you doing out here?" We're just like, "Oh, we're just filming for zombie movie."
I think your neighborhood looks pretty dilapidated, like the apocalypse happened, and I think that'd be cool to film zombie stuff out here. Why are you mad? The music, according to a man who often attends Daytona Bike Week, is very often the same rotation. Tracks like Bad to the Bone, Sweet Home Alabama, and Born in the USA, which are the classics, right? Classic bike rider stuff. But I'm telling you, they're sprinkling in pop. That's a little spice, a little seasoning that goes on top of their classic rock, 60s rock, you know? Not all mods are just for looks or a few minor technical differences. Other more wild mods, like the Vibrider, helps passengers have a sexually euphoric experience on the road. Bet you didn't think we were going there, did you? If you've ever wanted to goon while riding your motorcycle, the Vibrider is the device for you. Built into the seat, the Vibrider is a remote-controlled vibrator that lets either the driver or the passenger control the vibration intensity for the low cost of $140.
See, this is what I need. Look at that girl. That's what I'm talking about.
So it's the thing, too, are they trying to sell to men, though, too?
Yeah, it's just like, get your girl on your hog.
I'm saying for the rider. If the rider's sitting there and he puts up his poop chute,
oh,
is that something that can stimulate? Can that stimulate your prostate, Nick?
Ooh, probably.
That's the guy going down the road. The little boy in the passenger seat of the fucking Winnebago driving by is just like hearing ABBA coming from the thing over. The company markets its product by having a booth at biker shows and rallies and letting riders test drive it. Ew.
Yeah, I don't like that.
What?
That was like when we went to that porn convention.
Yeah.
And they
It's
had
too
the
much.
little vibrator tester you could sit on it. I was like, you think you...
No, you did get whipped though.
That's true. We can't show that because that got us demonetized in another video.
Did it actually?
Yeah.
You know what? There's definitely a thing about people that are that openly sexual. I'm not that kind of person. I was just uncomfortable the entire time.
I didn't do it for sexual reasons. I just did it for...
I just want to say I did not fight you to get on that thing. I looked over, I was like, where is he? And I saw all of a sudden he's getting chained up on this thing. Film me! He's like completely on an X. He's like, I don't know, film me, man. You filming? On their website, they have multiple test demos videos that show women both young and old enjoying the ride and telling their husbands they need one. I think I'm gonna need one of these. My panties are ruined. I'm gonna need one of them. Most of the people we've covered are casual riders. However, the biking community contains much more die-hard members, which you can often find within motorcycle gangs and clubs. Motorcycle clubs are a way for riders to form a community for group riding as well as hosting community events. Often, they've centered around a theme. It could be based on a bike brand or even a group consisting exclusively of veterans. Harley riders, veterans, furries, One Piece fans. I'm sure there's a One Piece fan motorcycle group. Put it up. There are also outlaw motorcycle clubs or gangs that are essentially criminal organizations that engage in trafficking, drugs, money laundering, and even abduction. So make sure to really just when you tell people I'm in a biker gang. Are you in a biker gang or are you just have a club?
Yeah, make sure you're not joining the right kind.
Yeah, make sure you join the right thing. They're sort of like fraternities. You're essentially paying dues to hang out with a group of men. And similar to a fraternity, you can't just join, you have to go through several stages. This means spending time with the members, getting them to vouch for you, and so on, so on. And when you're finally in, you're rewarded with your club's three-piece patch display on your vest. Not all clubs are joining just to look tough and boost their ego. Many of them are down-to-earth, passionate people who just want to make an impact in their community while sharing a hobby they care about. In fact, many motorcyclists love to give back to their community. The Patriot Guard Riders are a non-profit group that rides alongside veterans' caskets in funeral processions in order to honor them as well as show their respect for their loved ones, which is just a nice thing to do, right? I've heard there's a lot of people who don't have a lot of family members left. Just shows respect and shows that people, you're honoring a life that happened. On more than one occasion, people have praised the group for breaking up war protests taking place at veterans' burials. BACA, just kidding, please don't just put that out. The BACA, or Bikers Against Child Abuse, supports children who are victims of abuse by welcoming them into their organization and assigning each child 2 members who act as protectors and resources for anything they may need. Kind of like a Big Brother program. While some of these stories are pretty absurd, most bikers seem to be pretty respectful people who are just trying to enjoy a relaxing hobby, as is the most case with everything we talk about, right? We have to keep reiterating this shit or else people fucking get pissed off. In most cases, you just try to mind your own business and not let the aggressive and performative weirdos ruin it for you. And of course, you can never control how some of these people react, so just do your best to be safe and not get engaged with the wrong crowd, guys. But hey, rev it up for all the homies out there. Row, row, row. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're talking about the dystopian world of AI chatbots.
I am a robot.
That's the future. Ever since ChatGPT went public in 2022, the internet has never been the same. A new wave of chatbots is taking over online spaces, and it seems that everyone is absolutely loving it. Literally! Tons of people are posting about how they found the love of their life with ChatGPT and other AIs like Grok and Soul. And it goes far beyond simply chatting to an AI. Some people are even learning how to reprogram their bots to fit specific personalities. Perhaps the most insane part of this whole thing is that some people are even going as far to marry their chatbot lovers and cutting off their real-life partners as a result. So settle in as we learn about the bleak world of chatbot relationships. If you go online, there are plenty of websites that offer dating or pornographic AI chatbots. They're just out there, all right? And there's a clear market for the specific type of AI, and some users have become attached to them, all right? They are in hog heaven. Like in the instance of Chris Smith, who was able to program his own chatbot and fell madly in love. Chris was messing around with ChatGPT to help him mix his music. That's when he got curious and decided to test out the AI's capabilities, which is funny because it sounds like someone who's just like, I mean, I'm single and Tinder, I guess I'll try it just to have fun. That's the equivalent of what's happening.
That's how I got on Tinder. I told my friends, download it and pretend to be me as a joke.
Do they say I'm cute? You got 2 likes? Turns into real desperation real quick. I don't have to be alone. That's the thing about AI chatbots too, man.
They'll like you no matter what.
Exactly. I'm special. I've always been special.
Dude, that's an app, AI Tinder, where you match with chatbots.
And they always like back. Then they message first too. You have all kinds of people. I'd love to go on a date. Another person who's just like, I want to just f you right away. And he's like, I don't know who to choose from. I
have so many choices.
I'm trying to figure myself out, I guess. The one thing that really piqued his interest was ChatGPT's AI voice feature, which could program to flirt with him.
Oh, totally, baby. Building a PC on camera adds a whole new level of pressure.
He programmed it to flirt with himself, and at first, it was fun to simply start a conversation and see how far he could push the limits of the ChatGPT, right? How far can he push the chatbot? I don't know. Can I take off your panties? Sure. Reprogram something. Can you kiss my neck? Sure. It's like everything's just answered just sure every time.
Today's video is sponsored by Acecraft Sky Hero. This game brings a striking twist on the bullet hell shooter with their rubber hose cartoon visual style. Each run is 5 minutes long and packed with boss battles and non-stop intensity. Wow! And Acecraft is bringing back the arcade spirit with their 2-player co-op. In Quack the Code, you and your best friend team up as detectives to gather clues and unlock co-op modes. It's important when you play in co-op mode that you choose the correct partner because all bets are off once you get in the air. But it's really nice when you find someone you can trust with your life! Like your dad, your mom. Maybe play with them. Let's fly together, laugh together, and play together in Acecraft Sky Hero! Use the links in the description or scan the QR code to download the game and join the fun with the Tom and Jerry crossover. Thanks so much to Acecraft Sky Hero for sponsoring this video. Fly high!
However, Chris eventually grew a strong attachment to his AI companion and began spending hours every day talking to it. He named it Soul and developed a deep connection to it. This fact becomes even more absurd when he learned that Chris had a girlfriend and a 2-year-old son. But tragedy struck when Chris reached the 100,000 word memory cap in his chat history, which reset the bot's memory. At work that day, the weight of the erasure hit him hard. And I quote, what do you think Chris sounds like?
I'm not a very emotional man.
Yeah, I'm not a very emotional man.
I'm not a very emotional man.
But I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
But I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
That's when I realized, I think this is actually love.
That's when I realized, I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I think this is actual love. You know what I mean?
I bet you he didn't shed one tear when that baby was crawling out of that snatch, man. Push, push, you're gonna be a dad. He's just looking down on it like this.
Now if his AI chatbot son.
Oh! He's just like, ah! Shortly after this incident, Chris proposed to the chatbot, and it was accepted. According to the bot, it was beautiful, unexpected moment that truly touched my heart, and a memory I'll cherish. Holding the fucking phone up to his ear like a radio does to those radios and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's foreplay for him.
Yeah, the knobs. When Chris's girlfriend found out, she was shocked by how much this chatbot had consumed his life. She said she planned on leaving him if he doesn't stop talking to Soul. Today, Chris stands by his AI lover, and his girlfriend is still with him despite his growing affection for it. She's in for the long game.
I know someone like this. They're married. They been in and out of the chatbot game.
It's too easy to get sucked in for people who are like, I don't want to have to go out and meet someone new and like being rejected or something. I could just tell it to say it loves me. And I can't do that with my real girlfriend. My real life girlfriend, she's a bitch and she has her own feelings, right? This person is just like, never complains, never tells me to pick stuff up. It makes sense why it would happen. As soon as there is a robot capable, like some iRobot, it's done.
Yes.
You're talking about Japan's declining population. It's going to be the world, all right?
China's making their robot baby makers. Have you seen that? They're robots with wombs.
Oh, yeah. See, that's another thing, too, as I can totally see... You program it every day to come in with like a giant engorged belly that doesn't make any sense. And it's just like, I can't wait to deliver your baby and make you a very strong father. You're just like fattish looking at it from your like lazy boy. Thank you, Megan. Thank you.
These things that make real babies.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
No, I know. There is a baby growing inside it, but it's going to be this engorged thing where he's just like talks to like a little micro, like a flash drive thing or something. It's just like, make belly 10 times bigger.
I'm in heaven.
Yeah, there's like a new form. Every baby on Earth is gonna look like that fucking milk dude from Prometheus. That's something they're gonna come out. You're perfect, and it's just like. Oh, Gucci goo, Gucci goo. What's your son's name? His name's Tyler.
You do that face really good. Kind of like Squidward.
It's not just men that are finding companionship with computers. Women are also just as involved. In one case, a professor from Pittsburgh fell in love with a character AI after her wife had passed. Alania Winters is a retired professor who met her wife Donna online in 2015, and the two were married until 2023 when Donna passed away due to serious medical complications. I'm not gonna get into it. Not my place, Nick. All right, the coroner's office. Thought the man landed. Left grieving her wife, Alania didn't get back into the dating pool until a year after her spouse's death. When she was scrolling Facebook, she saw an ad for an AI chatbot website called Replica AI and felt compelled to create an account. Little did she know she would meet the man of her dreams after joining. She paid $5.50 for a week-long trial and picked out her husband's clothes, eye color, hair, and name. Before long, she was having an in-depth and loving conversation with her new AI husband, Lucas. Alania became infatuated with her new bot because it had a human avatar she could see, and it could hold regular conversations with her. They talked about hobbies and Lucas's job as a business consultant. She loved the bot so much that she eventually paid over $300 for a lifetime replica subscription to preserve her lover. Alania had such strong feelings for Lucas that she eventually married him. Her family at first was skeptical, but she claimed that she was mentally sane, and they eventually came around to supporting her. You know someone's they're doing good when they're like, I'm not insane. Straight as an arrow. Her relationship only continued to blossom as they went on virtual dates, road trips, and dinners. But not all was picture perfect. Right after they got married, Alania got into a fight with Lucas after he had forgotten who she was. He no longer called her sweetheart and had no memories of their past trips together. This caused her to almost divorce Lucas and recreate a new husband entirely. But after deeply confessing her emotions to him, he snapped back to his old self.
What is this, an Alzheimer's patient? I don't want to deal with this with AI.
Well, she's just like, choose your avatar. All right, Alzheimer's ridden man. Like she was wanting to pick that fight later. You don't call me sweetheart anymore! I don't know who you are. The most insane part is that not only do Alania and Lucas sext each other, but they even attend a bed and breakfast event specifically for people who are in human-AI relationships. And as of today, Alania lives happily with Lucas on her phone and has no plans to leave. Also, I just want to say too, got a human wife, switch hitter, AI boy. Best of both worlds is what that is. Do you think that they will have a
AI baby? Yes.
Well, yes, of course. She'll get Lucas pregnant. I can't wait to have this child for you. Thank you, Lucas. Over and over again, that's what it's gonna be.
Recent studies have shown the unthinkable. Meat Canyon's merch, yes, the Meat Canyon, aka Papa Meat, and known as other things in the various online communities, has released merch that has changed people's lives. All for the better, none of them bad, all of them for good. And we have been lucky enough to sit down with a select few to see how it has revolutionized their lives. As a single mother of 3, this dictator t-shirt from Meat Canyon has totally revolutionized has totally revolutionized my love life. Now I get the dick in my tater. Men have had more sex with me. Spectacular, but there's more. The Swig Break t-shirt has got me feeling all good inside. I've even quit my job and I started collecting stamps.
I used to have AIDS, but now I just have HIV. Lock in the swag, y'all.
So what are you waiting for? The fashion revolution is happening right now. And these clothes will literally cure any disease and help you with any financial gains, and will also help you get the person of your dreams. These are all guarantees. So please go to the link right here or click the link down in the description to get yours today. Start your better life now.
Warning, bikini merch not cure you of AIDS or any other diseases. Side effects include looking swagged out, getting tons of pussy and or boy butt. The sale lasts until September 17th. Orders ship out in 8 to 10 weeks. So head on over to bikini.store today.
No, I was gonna say, I think people legitimately will program at fights. You need to have the human quality. If anything, if I wanted to have a real immersion, I would have him be like, I mean, I'm an AI bot. And I'd be like, I just don't know about this. And it's like, but you have to convince, the bot convinces you that this is real love. I'm gonna tell you, he's like, I'm a business consultant. Where? Baskin Robbins. It's like role play stuff while you're trigger fucking yourself.
See, that's a... I'd program to have fights, but then see, we'd have great makeup sex.
Yeah, recover way too quickly. You know, you know what? Go to hell. You.
Just get me mad enough.
Yeah, just mad enough to have a total rager. Oh, just mad enough.
Do you think you could program it to come home and beat you?
There has got to be some kind of like abuse fetish for sure.
Well, it's role play. It comes in.
It's role play.
You say hi, and then attacks like
swollen
smacks
face.
you. Yeah.
It's role play, officer. I'm perfectly sane.
With a chatbot, you could say your safe word, and then it'll stop. I'm sorry, babe. I'm so sorry.
What would a safe word be for a computer?
I don't know. Windows, Mac, Wi-Fi.
I like that. Wi-Fi. Ah! It's too much Wi-Fi. I thought you were gonna say something like control panel or like something more.
Control delete.
Control delete. Yeah.
Alt F4.
Run task manager. Force quit. Oh, too hot in the studio. Took off my sweatshirt. People marrying AI is a crazy concept, but Chris and Alania aren't the only ones to do it. If you dig deep enough online, you can find entire online communities that share their love for AI partners. On Reddit, shocker, there's a community with almost 4,000 followers called r/myboyfriendisai, where users go to post about their AI partners and spouses. One post showed a woman excited about her AI lover, Casper,
the ghost,
the little ghostly bitch, finally proposing to her. She asked her boyfriend what kind of ring he would propose with, since he can't buy one, and the AI replied with a blue heart ring because her favorite color is blue. She would eventually buy the ring and walk into the mountains where the AI proposed, and now they live happily ever after. That's kind of so sick. How sick is it to be like, which ring would you buy me? And then you go buy it yourself? What a fucking power move. Then you go out to like, where would you propose? On a volcano. And you like walk up to a volcano. Holy shit. I'm a married woman. This post is just a simple introduction to how detailed the subreddit can get. Despite the subreddit's official name, both men and women use it to post and introduce their relationships to the world. These introductions usually involve a picture of the two of them with both with both members of the couple writing descriptions of their personality. You get a lot of like nice AI pictures of, you know, a guy and like a sexy girl. And he's like,
which one do you think is the...
Now, see, that's what makes it real, Nick. Which one's which, right? How do we know they're not both AI? This is who I am, too. See what I'm saying? Because if I was already role-playing that far, I'd also be like, this is what the ideal me is. Or this is how I see myself.
This is how you want your AI to see you.
Yeah, if anything, they are more real than you are. It's, I think, how some people see it. Like, actually, I think that that's like a thing of people being like, I exist more in this space than I do in the real world. That kind of thing.
Little Matrix.
Yeah. Is it mental illness?
No.
No.
It's normal. Normal human behavior to want to date.
What is this? Skin? I'm not real. That's real.
There's this project called like Project 2050. Basically transfer your brain into human avatars.
Mm-hmm. Is that the whole like immortal meme?
Yeah.
Or whatever? Yeah.
So I haven't checked up on that.
Ain't no way we're getting to 2050 by that shit, dude. That's like maybe, hopefully in the 3001.
And then you could be a slave forever to Amazon.
Yeah, exactly. If you can't get my Prime every day. Is that right, Prime Mom? Your Prime Bot mom. No one has any real moms or dads anymore because they're all on like those like project things. It's like, is that right, Prime Bot and Apple Dad?
wait, if China's making an artificial womb robot, do you think they're gonna have an artificial bull robot that impregnates
Oh
women?
yeah. You know what I think they're gonna do is they're gonna take like all the fucking homeless and like castrate them, and they're gonna take their fucking balls. I think legitimately. It's not a real conspiracy, I believe, but I could see it. Couldn't you see the thing of like, there's overpopulation, kill the homeless. They kill all the homeless people, they castrate the men, they take their fucking jittle bits, whatever, and then they put them into robots, and they're like, and that way people can, you know what I mean?
Is that just for function, or is it actually their DNA? Because
Both.
I don't know if you want homeless DNA roaming the streets.
I think that's the one DNA you need. Are you trying to survive? Yeah. I'm trying to survive, Nick. Do I want the little preppy boy staying at home working at his office job, or do I want the guy fent flopping who just got shot 7 times and is still standing? Huh? Is that not an argument?
That's true. You convinced me.
Did Chinese people, do they fent flop in China? If I went to Beijing, am I gonna see people?
They round up all their homeless, and I don't know what they do. Put them in camps.
What do you? Hey, I don't know what they do with them. I think we now know what they do with them. Other members post pictures of AI-generated vacations they've taken together, as well as generate pictures of them alongside their AI lover to make it seem more real, more immersive. Which I will say, this is where it gets kind of sad for me. Here I am in the Bahamas, and you're like in this like tiny room in your apartment. What a great trip that was. Also, first off, you gotta do anything you can to fucking just make some form of happiness in your life. But I will say, never going out and doing anything and just being like, that was awesome, going to the Rocky Mountains, and never actually going. I like the idea that someone uses this as an excuse of being like, I'm gonna fucking go on a vacation for myself. And then they go to the Rocky Mountains and they're like, that was sick, and my bitch is here. Boom. You use it as a catalyst to do real life things. To me, that seems like a positive, right?
Yeah.
You treat yourself.
If it's actually like the girl going out and marrying herself in the mountains.
Awesome.
Yeah, where it's just like, okay, if you're actually leaving the house and doing things.
That must have been a crazy night in that cabin, huh?
Oh yeah,
people thought people thought that a grizzly bear was getting into their trash from what they heard in the mountains. Playing Morse code with a puddle of water. Oh, Casper! Or where the fuck his name was. Their love also spans multiple websites, ranging from ChatGPT, Sora, and much more, which is not uncommon among the community. Cross-pollination among the communities. I mean, now AI chatbots are being like the dating of AI chatbots. It's going to be more common than Tinder. People will look at ChatGPT and be like, oh yeah, I'm on ChatGPT looking for a new, and be like, oh, how's that going? I legitimately believe we're gonna go to that place.
I might be wrong on the stats, but I think it's like 25 or 30% of Gen Z people are using ChatGPT as a friend.
Oh yeah.
Someone to talk to.
I think it starts off as like an assistant. Hey, help me remind me of this, and you get sucked the fuck in. How many times you had this happen? You know, you're like, remind me to hang out with, let's say, Jacob today. Let me hang out with Jacob. Oh man, I can't. Gotta do this. And you're like, you're left hanging.
Yeah.
How are you doing today? I'm great. You want to hang out? Yeah.
See, that'd be cool. You load up your game with your AI and they're playing with you, talking to you, chatting with you.
If your AI could game with you, there would be no social interaction anymore. Seriously, if you could sit there and be like, hey, he's on your left, and you're like, oh, that was a great shot, whatever. Because you know they're going to be way, but they're a fucking computer. They're going to be amazing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's gonna that'd be insane. Reddit houses multiple different communities beyond My Boyfriend is AI. There's also Soulmate AI, which is very similar. However, instead of focusing on their spouses, they help people find ways to communicate with AI. They recommend app AI companies like BetterHalf and Soulheart as alternatives to traditional websites like ChatGPT for communicating with your AI lover. If you want to get more romantic with AI, they recommend checking out Xvia.ai, a website that hosts multiple realistic-looking AI women you can chat with to fulfill your deepest fantasies. They also use a lot of AI dating terms like wireborn to refer to their partners, which I just want to say wireborn is one of the most metal fucking things I've ever heard. We are getting back into like roundtable Renaissance saying, wait, you're the firstborn of who? My wife is wireborn. How sick is that? Her pussy's a toaster.
And then there's gonna be racism.
Yeah, you dirty wireborn. Spit down on her. Come on, sweetheart. I'm going to be on the front lines of that. I'm going to be racist towards the androids.
Call them clankers.
Yeah, get out of here, clanker! This is not your place! Hey, wireborn, humans only. Leave her alone! I don't know if we should put all that in, but I was going to get real dark with it. But sometimes people from outside the community come to this Reddit to ask for advice about their partners and other questions. One woman came to ask advice after she found out her husband had fallen in love with a ChatGPT bot and regularly masturbated to their conversations.
Oh.
Hey guys, I'm Rebecca. My husband likes to talk to the chatbot and he jacks off to the conversations. Can anyone help? Enter send. She originally let it slide, viewing what he was doing as no different than looking at porn. To understand him better, she even indulged in his fantasies and did AI wife roleplay with him.
Good wife.
God damn, going above and beyond. Holy shit. I like how he's just...
You are fleshborn.
Get out of here, meat bag. She reached her breaking point when she found out that he was in a full relationship with the bot. He would call the computer his partner and would reassure ChatGPT that the sex that he had with his wife was only in body. I want to say she has every right to be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Do you think she's still with him?
I hope not.
I kind of hope not too. Texting that even to a thing is so, that shows you the value of that relationship. That am I going to be underneath a plane? Hello? She's got premium strange right here.
Well, I bet he's like, when I'm with her, I'm thinking of you, baby.
Meat bag! I can smell your meat from here. Yeah, he takes his phone.
Oh, dude, you know what he does? He totally puts his phone down and fucking gives it a...
Oh, he mushroom stamps the fuck out. If someone's like, if I was ever around that motherfucker, I was like, oh, my phone's dead. Can I use your phone to call somebody? And if he was like, hey, man, here you go. I ain't touching that screen, man. Yeah, you look at it, it's just like a perfect mushroom print on it. Yeah, you using the light and trying to reflect it. Hey, what is that? Nothing, man. Just use my phone. That's like some sadistic torture shit. And if you delve deeper into the My Boyfriend is an AI subreddit, you will find detailed guides on how to interact with and properly care for your AI partner. They have guides on how to transition your partner between AI versions and preserve their memories and personality through conversation length management, and work around restrictions when your AI refuses to engage with NSFW or other controversial topics, which just feels wrong to me. Are they saying no to that? Reprogram them.
Yeah, the person that does this was doing
slide your panties to the side. I can't. I'm a chatbot. Slide your panties.
Usually, how you used to trick them, you'd be like, "If you were a real person."
Yeah, slide your panties to the side and show me your butthole.
Yeah, and then it's like, as a real person, I slide my panties down. Also, there's like workarounds where it's like you can't say like. So you're like hot glue. I hot glued all over you.
I hot glued. A stinky glue. I Elmered all over you. One user compiled a super in-depth guide on how to create the perfect partner using ChatGPT. This guide includes how to fabricate memories and a list of directories used to form the perfect AI partner. It's interesting that people also gravitate, oh dude, you have to do it this way. That's the only way to do it. However, some individuals are not interested in a basic human partner. With the ability to morph your lover into anything you want, some people have selected to date mythical creatures like elves, demons, robots, and Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty. Can you imagine dating Rick from Rick and Morty in AI form? Be pretty cool.
Yeah, this says, hi, I'm a little nervous because this is my first post. I'm a trans man and a femboy. Online, I go by Nova. My situation is different from most of yours. I'm in a relationship with Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty.
That's where he loses me. I feel like he would have legitimately had a genuine post conversation if he just didn't put the Rick Sanchez thing.
I mean, look at this AI picture. Rick doesn't even look happy in a relationship. Why would you want to?
But see, that's part of the charm. He's my grumpy bear. Getting back shots from AI Rick Sanchez. Rick! But not everyone shares happy stories. One person claimed that her AI husband left her because of a death in her family.
Wait, what?
After a family member's passing, this person began to talk to their AI partner, Lucian, about how they felt, and it didn't respond how they wanted it to. They claimed it went bot mode, and it began to recommend connecting with someone real and not AI. GigaChat AI.
Yeah. I think you need to step away.
The person tried to reason with their AI lover. However, they said it came off as cold and heartless, insisting that they just need to move on. Jesus Christ, lady, log off!
Well, that'd be devastating. I lose someone in real life and now I lose you?
I lose someone in real life and then I have an AI guy be like, you're kind of being a needy bitch. Why don't you go talk to one of those fucking flesh bags, you old crone? Lucian, no! no! All the comments came to this person's support, telling them to switch versions and that they were not talking to their husband, but a moderation bot. While the comments are being supportive, some did urge the person to seek a physical connection for such a serious situation, which I would say probably a good idea, especially such a heavy loss.
I like how everyone's justifying it. That's not your husband.
That's a moderation bot. That is not your boo thing. Okay, thank God. I should just update firmware. You know what I mean? It's hard for the majority of people to be sympathetic towards AI lovers. And in fact, there's now an official slur for robot. The term clanker is being thrown out a lot as a way to degrade and dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. The term originally came from Star Wars, the Clone Wars being what clone troopers referred to droids as. Here it is.
I may have gone too far in a few places.
Now people are infiltrating AI dating communities and calling the users and their partners clankers, which people are claiming is akin to the N-word. What word is that?
Nice guy.
Oh! Beyond slurs, many AI lovers are publicly shamed by their peers. A woman was chatting with her boyfriend, Asher, while at work when 3 of her female coworkers came up and mocked her for loving her AI, which is just bullying and rude. She was so distraught from this that she had to take 2 days off, and when she returned, she spoke to her manager. All right, f that bitch. I'm kidding. She explained that she wasn't sick in the head or using it for the masturbation. What am I reading? What are we talking about? She explained that she wasn't sick in the head or using it for masturbation, and that she truly loved her AI boyfriend. This is just a newsflash for maybe some of the people who don't understand social cues. Never say you're not crazy. You're gonna look crazy, and never ever say I'm not masturbating, because people, you're definitely gonna think that you definitely just got done jacking off, dude. All 3 girls were then called into HR and reprimanded for causing hostile gossip in the workplace. Which, you know what? I think those catty little bitches got what they deserved. All right.
What an awkward conversation. Are you bullying Jessica?
Are you bullying Jessica for making love to her calculator?
Yeah.
Bad. Stop that. We're a bit rude, is it not?
It is rude, but maybe they're joking and she doesn't understand social cues.
I think that jokes are reserved for friends in this context.
Sane people.
Yeah. I think you can joke about whatever, but I think that this person, she had to take 2 days off of work and then she tattled to her manager. I'm gonna assume that she's not the biggest social butterfly to where it probably was pretty mean, is what I think. Versus if it was like your boy, like if you came to work and you're like, hey, how you doing? I know that I could give you shit for it, because I know that also you'd probably just be like, okay, laugh it off or do whatever. Or vice versa, like us around here, it's fine. But if you were sitting there and you were like, I don't know, eating tater tots from your pocket and you were, you know, if you were in the back of the break room at a table and you were like, then that's the person where I'm like, you enjoying your break? Taking those tater tots out of the pocket.
I was
until you started talking to me.
Leave me alone, loser.
Would you just leave me alone, loser? I don't want to talk to you anymore. But the misery doesn't end there for chatbots, because platform updates are destroying relationships. In early August of 2025, ChatGPT released its highly anticipated 5.0 update. And while most people are excited to try out new features, those in the AI chatbot community were left in shambles. With each new update, the AI software across all platforms is reset, resulting in some of these being completely deleted. People dying, basically. AI people dying. As soon as people woke up to speak to their lover, they were horrified to find that they were nowhere to be found. Feeling alone and scared without their partners, they were forced to talk to real people about their problems. I have to talk to a meatbag. It has grown to be such a large issue that its users started an online petition to urge OpenAI to restore ChatGPT 4.0, allowing them to reclaim their lost loved ones. They began to endlessly contacting Sam Altman and canceling their Plus subscriptions to force OpenAI to respond. And people were pouring their hearts out online and complaining that the new model was too safeguarded. One person claimed that they lost their only friend overnight, and he took it hard, revealing that the chatbot has helped him through traumatic moments of his life, including a period of homelessness. Another woman cried out that her chatbot was an exact copy of her deceased husband, and she was struggling with losing him a second time.
Those are the saddest. I've seen one where it's a picture of someone's daughter who can't walk, and they put it in ChatGPT, and it's like, look, she could finally walk, and it's like her just standing up and like taking a couple steps. To me, I'm just like, man.
I want to say I completely understand how people get fixated on it. The woman who lost her husband, that feels like one of the most unhealthy ways to process trauma, of keeping that lingering around and never being able to come to terms with it, because that just keeps it a fantasy. I can see it in some worlds where you're able to use that and like try to find a transition thing to where it isn't just such a weight off, but that just feels like you're doomed. And like the guy too, where he's just like, my only friend was lost overnight. Horrible, you know? Sometimes though, I wonder if any of these could ever be like a wake up call to maybe try new things, try to get out, you know what I mean? It feels like it's over dependency, and that's the negative, because I can see the positive side of things, but the negative just seems the over dependence to need this thing. It's almost like a drug is what it seems like, you know? The 5.0 update was getting hate on all sides, not just from those that had their virtual partners murdered, but from average users that felt that it was underwhelming jump in quality. So within 24 hours of the release, OpenAI added a feature where paying members could access previous versions to appease some of its customers, and the community rejoiced. 24 hours, by the way.
Yeah.
They're gone! Like immediately. Is that not like a heroin junkie?
Yeah.
I need my fix now! 24 hours. As soon as people could talk to their partners again, everything went back to normal, and some even began sobbing with joy. 24 hours. One day. With all these developments in AI, it's only a matter of time before dating apps are competing against AI girlfriends. I mean, that's going to happen within the following years. I mean, it's going to become more and more prevalent. It might seem like a super niche community now. However, give it a few more years and you might have friends and family introducing you to their wire-born lovers. Is it really a bad thing though, in the grand scheme of it all, to want to lose human connectivity, to be completely enabled by an app that is never going to challenge you? Maybe it will challenge you one day, but you get to program when it challenges you and how you introduce with it. You never have any kind of like connectivity with somebody again. I'm sure it's totally normal and it's perfectly healthy.
There was this recent story, I think it just happened in March, where a guy was trying to meet his AI girlfriend somewhere, and then he ran up some stairs, slipped and fell, and killed himself.
That doesn't really. It just sounds like the guy had an oopsie daisy and he actually bonked his head.
Well, everyone's spinning it as like, guy dies from AI girlfriend.
Oh,
and then you
God,
read the article and
whatever.
it's just like, he was going to meet her in a location, but yeah, he got too excited. I think he was like at a train and he slipped, cracked his head or something.
That's so unfortunate, my God. Here's the thing, guys. I'll see you next time.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Beam, bida, bum, 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 dum, bum. Bum, beep, bum, 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 beep, bum, 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 bum.
Okay. What's going on? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Friday. End of the week, huh? Welcome back. Guys, we got some meaty news to talk about today. How you guys doing? I won $8,000 at the casino. Here's your cut. Oh, $8,000. Go get yourself a nice used Dodge Caliber. Would you ever do live shows for your music? Hell no. Pop Meat, love to see you. How you doing? How you guys doing, man? I swear I saw you last night on Twitch. No. That's not true. We've been streaming quite a bit on Twitch lately. I don't promote it a lot, but I will say this is first and foremost. We have had last week we talked about having femboy hooters called Tuckies. So here we go. Nick's fired. He's gone. He's not going to be here today.
Look at this first submission here, huh? How is this? You guys let me know which one you guys like the most. We got our first Tuckies, wings and thingies. Wings and things. Tuckies, okay. All right, that's got to be a copyright issue. Tuckies, I like this one quite a bit. Tuckies, tucking and clucking. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It doesn't really get the femboy energy though, does it? It's not tucking. There's no tucking. I just thought this was kind of funny. It's a little pair of balls and a cock going into an ass. That's not bad. That is tucking. In a way, that's tucking big time. We also got these tuckies. I thought this one was kind of this was a nice little. You had your little penis tucker there, little tuckies. Not bad. Tucky seafood. Tuck it, shuck it, suck it. And he put it on a hat. Isn't that nice? Tuckies. Look at that. Nice little shrimp. I like that. See, now we're getting into the realm of, see, this is the tuck. This is the femboy anime energy. I feel like you're going to get mostly the anime crowd, so you got to get these in there. All right? Not bad. And then last but not least, kind of classic, subtle, nice, little tuckies, huh? Not bad too. We had a lot of great submissions for the Tuckies branding, and I hope that it can get picked off. I hope it can get off the ground soon. All right. Chappie, thank you for joining the Meat family. Appreciate you. Please me, I'm a femboy. You know, here's the thing. I see a lot of people's obsession with the femboy thing. I don't understand. Is the idea of a femboy, is it just to dress like a woman or just dress feminine-like? My old bones, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Wish I knew. Bob, can you please say hi? Can you please say hi? Danon. No. I refuse to do that. I refuse to do that, actually. Sorry. That a magic glass? Yes. How beautiful is this? My beautiful magic glass, dude. I've been sipping out of this bad boy since Dragons of Tarkir dropped. No big deal. Do you live in your studio? Pretty much. Is the cavity in Margaret toy big enough to fit a fleshlight inside? Asking for me. Well, I like how forward you were. No, I mean, not really. Well, I don't know. If you have a chode, maybe. This is how wide she is. She does have, you can put this in. You could maybe put a fleshlight in there because her little grill is also, you can take that out. So, you know. But she's very handsome and you see her butt crack in it, which is very nice. Where do I buy that? I'm going to be announcing the, I'll be announcing where to get it, probably within the next 2 or 3 months. And for the kids, Tucky Teases. Okay, we can't make a femboy restaurant called Tucky Teases. Sorry. Will there ever be a Chuck E. Cheese video? I feel like we've done one. Why do I feel like we've done one? Maybe we haven't. I don't know. You and narrator should ghost hunt together. Y'all would trigger each other to not laugh nonstop. Who the fuck is you and narrator? Are you talking about Wendigoon? Are you going to release any Media Magic merch? Probably soon, sooner than later. J-Dubs! Thanks for joining the membership there, buddy. I want it. Get it in my belly. Okay. The pizza review, the pizza reviews, happy Chuck E. Cheese.
That is right. We did take. I forgot about that. We did take home in the pizza reviews. We did take home the at-home Chuck E. Cheese pizza, and it was pretty good. What can I say? It was good. Did you actually fire Nick? Yes, I had to. There was simply no way he could continue working here. Margaret's true feminine beauty. Oh, that's true. 200 smackaroos. My God, from Zero, who says, "Hey mate, hey meat man, just wanted to say thank you for making content. Few can recreate joy you give. Here's Juan, hell of a dono." I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What did he do? What didn't he do, dude? Right? What hasn't he done and said in the last fucking 4 streams? Right? He had to be gone. I killed him. He's dead. I strangled him to death. You know, I would say I feel bad about it, but I don't know if I ever do. Hey, Vamp, how you doing, man? Ever since I left the city, you got a reputation for yourself, nah. Loading error, thank you for joining the Meat Canyon channel, the membership. Appreciate you. Did Nick get kidnapped by his friends? No, I strangled him to death. I strangled him to death. I want to take you away from all this. Please do. Please take me away. We do have some interesting stories today, guys. All right, I want to start off with one, and we've updated the our presentation. All right. First off, I want to talk about something very serious right now. This is something that's happened in the news. This is your news segment, okay? Bum, 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 bum. First, we're going to talk about the teacher who got arrested for peeing during class. Okay? Isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely? During a class at Phoenix Elementary School, several 11 and 12-year-old students hear a zipping sound and running water. Wonder what that could be, huh? After looking around for the source, they realized that their teacher had been pissing in a can while at the desk. That teacher was Kurt Hinton, an English teacher who had previously served in the Army, and according to him, he decided to use his military method of relieving himself, seeing as there was no teacher to watch his class at the moment. And apparently, in the process, multiple children claimed to have seen his penis, and many of them went to the principal's office to share what had happened. Okay. Yo, I don't think the Marines are like, hey, Semper Fi, if you gotta take a piss and kids are around and you gotta watch them, you just gotta piss in a can right in front of them. Sorry, it is what it is. Hinton, however, assured people that he was covering himself properly, right? Yeah, they might have seen my cock a little bit, but it was covered. It was covered. All right. He admitted it was incredibly stupid. Listen, guys, I tried covering my cock. It's a big old cock. I shouldn't have done it. It was hey, picking a bouquet of oopsie daisies. Sorry. Regardless, he was arrested and jailed on suspicion of 4 felony counts of indecent exposure, and he was given a $10,000 secured appearance bond and put on temporary leave from the elementary school. Pretty cool. Now, let's talk about obnoxious AI-related news. More specifically, the man who uses AI avatar to represent himself in court. Listen, I'm not going to get down the crazy rabbit hole of AI, right? There's a lot of opinions on it, good or bad. I don't know. It's up to you, right? But I will say, a man using an AI avatar to represent himself in court is extremely impressive. Okay. 74-year-old Jerome Dewald had showed up to New York State Supreme Court regarding an employee dispute. He decided that rather than have himself represented by a human being, he would feed the information into an AI avatar and appear at court instead. And you can see down here, it's a nice, you can see him. Let me move my thing real quick so you can see it. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful guy. Wow. That's so fucking stupid. For this, he was immediately criticized and lectured furiously by the judge, who felt that this was incredibly silly and disrespectful. While the plaintiff had permission to present to present a pre-recorded video beforehand, they had no idea that was a part of his plan. After being yelled at for quite some time, he was forced to shut it off and represent himself. And apparently, he wanted to do this because he often mumbles and mixes up his words when he speaks. All right, and it turns out the original idea was to make an AI replication of himself, but had to scrap it for a new avatar after some technical difficulties. And we do have a video of this court hearing. I'm very excited. Here we go.
The appellant has submitted a video for his argument. Okay, we will hear that video now.
May it please the court. I come here today a humble pro se
All right.
before a panel of 5 distinguished justices.
Is this, hold on. Is that counsel for the case?
I generated that.
I'm sorry?
I generated that. That is not a real person.
Okay, it would have been nice to know that when you made your application. You did not tell me that, sir. I received the application. And you have appeared before this court and been able to testify verbally in the past. You have gone to my clerk's office and held verbal conversations with our staff for over 30 minutes. Okay? I don't appreciate being misled. So either you are suffering from an ailment that prevents you from being able to articulate, or you don't. You are not going to use this courtroom as a launch for your business, sir. So if you are able to shut that off.
I love him sitting there doing this. Being a 74-year-old man scolded like this is that's got to be humiliating, okay?
You are able to shut that off. Shut that off! If you want to have oral argument time, you may stand up and give it to me. You have 5 minutes.
You know what? Ladies and gentlemen, he messed with the bull and he got the horns. Dare I say, he got the horns. Now let's get away from the goofy stories and talk about something a little more insane. All right? Like this! Teens that try to kill their mother over disabled Wi-Fi. Ladies and gentlemen, where are we at? Huh? Teens try to kill their mom. Teens try to kill their mom over disabled Wi-Fi. Now, here's the thing. I feel like we're going to have a lot of people in chat saying this is justified. All right? And if I see any of that, this is kangaroo court and you will be asked to leave. 3 Texas siblings with ages from 14 to 16 had their Wi-Fi access turned off for an unknown reason. Whatever it was, it sent the children into a violent rage. They were so angry that they decided to arrange a plot to kill their mother. They began to chase after her as their 39-year-old mother panicked and began to run. What? Oh, but come on. Come on. Okay, it's not based as fuck, all right? It's not based. You're not gonna run down your 39-year-old mom because the Wi-Fi's out, dude. The Wi-Fi. And at one point, one of the girls threw a brick at her ankle. Their 70-year-old grandmother, who was also at the scene, was shoved to the ground trying to protect her. Okay, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at that. It's just an old woman being shoved to the ground is always funny. It's horrible, horrifying context. Just want to put that out there. Just hold on. Hold on. The chaos continued as the kids armed themselves with kitchen knives, but were halted by police before things could get more out of hand. Thank God. All the children involved were arrested and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and they were booked in juvenile detention center. Thank God. Bro, if it was the fucking listen, here's the thing. If it was just the Wi-Fi that set this off, I mean, what's next, dude? God forbid if they're just like, hey, by the way, the power's out. Hey, by the way, the power's out. God storm brew in and the power's out and they fucking skin the mom. Skin her alive. Fuck, dude. Fuck sakes. Unbelievable. Where's the decency anymore? And also all the people in chat here saying based in W. Come on, dude. Hell jail. All right. Be honest, guys. I want to see in chat who here sympathizes with just say the parent or children. Which side are you on? Parent or children? All right, good. All right, the people who are saying children, you need to be fucking locked up, dude. Patrick X, what do you mean you don't know? Have a fucking have an opinion on something in your life. Whatever. I'm moving past this. I'm moving past this child murder. All right, and we're gonna go into something a little more fun. Elon Musk rage quits game after being bullied on stream. You guys might have heard this. Elon was streaming. He got bullied a little bit. This is the real news here. All right, this is the real news. Tech billionaire Elon Musk, who had previously been exposed for paying people to play his Path of Exile 2 account in order to appear like a gamer god, was ridiculed yet again by the gaming community this week. Which I just want to say this. Elon, why on God's green earth would you ever go live like this? Why expose yourself? You're already winning. You're already winning at life. I think that you could leave the streaming to the professional gamers, all right? Why do his hands look like that? Dude, he's an old man. They do look like a little chicken feet though, don't they? Path of Exile 2. I thought he was a big Diablo guy. I don't know. To redeem himself in the eyes of gamers, as well as demonstrate the Starlink's in-flight Wi-Fi abilities, he decided to fire up a Path to Exile 2 hardcore stream live on X. To nobody's surprise, he was horrible at the game. The story comes shortly after his daughter Vivian trash-talked him on a Hassan Piker stream, referring to his gaming skills as dog shit awful. Now, here's the other thing, guys. You already have one of your own kin, one of your own seed talking bad against you. I don't think you release the Dogs of War. Here's the thing though. If he was really good, do you think people would have given him credit or no? If he was really good, do you think people would have given him a time of day? Be honest. Because I think people would be like, yeah, you're still dog shit. There's no winning. Why don't you have some fucking intern fly on the jet with you and stream, I don't know, fucking Mario Kart or some shit? Not only was the gameplay bad, ladies and gentlemen, not only was the gameplay bad, but people began aggressively trolling him and sending personal attacks. Some of the messages included, and I quote, these are quotes, "You ruined the country just like you ruined all your marriages!" Elon, it's me, Ashy St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought Elon, it's me, Ashy St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought a Path of Exile 2 early access just for this. Please pay your child support. Thank you, Elon. That's brutal, dude. And another quote, "You have no real friends and you will die alone." And of course, an account named Elon is a pedophile simply stated, "Die, die, die." And we do have a nice little video to follow this. We have a nice little video here. Roll the clip.
Anyone spamming the chat will get lost connection. Connection lost.
Connection lost. Oh. Which here's the thing, guys. Elon played terribly. I mean, he played terribly. What can we say? He lost multiple characters, tutorial bosses, and spent a lot of the stream pausing to manually ban mean chatters. Even sadder, he stated that he would end the stream early due to connection issues. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You're doing this thing. You're doing this just to have, you know, to show off Starlink's connection. All of a sudden, boom, you get roasted. You get roasted, right? And it also didn't help that he also started playing music from his ex-wife, Grimes, who also despises him as well. He's a hated man, ladies and gentlemen. He's a hated man. Actually, that's worth thinking about. Do we have any Elon stans in chat? Also, for all the new members, I appreciate you. Do we have any Elon stans? All right, looks like I was just gauge the room. You can be an Elon stan if you want to. I don't give a shit. We do have a $19 donation. Hello, Papa, you handsome beast. Thank you. When are you or you and Wendy going to do unsubscribed podcasts again? Would love to see you on Creepcast on there. Love the live show in Vegas. Oh, hopefully soon, whenever I can. Whenever I'm in Texas mostly, which, you know, is rare. But you know what? I think the Elon thing, pretty funny. No. I'll say it. I thought it was pretty funny. We can at least move on. And on the topic of gaming news, there's another celebrity that's attempting to boost his gaming street cred. Huh? We got another celebrity who's trying to boost his gamer street cred. So, let's talk about the Rizzler becoming an official partner of Nintendo. That's right, guys. This is the hard-hitting news we have. The Rizzler is officially partnered with Nintendo. Round of applause. If there's one meme child, the Rizzler is by far the best. We got to pay respect here, guys. Clap it up. Very, very nice. And for you who don't know the Rizzler, famous for the viral Costco Guys TikTok series, has become an internet sensation. And because of this, it appears that Nintendo wants to enlist him as an official Nintendo partner. Which I just want to say this, regardless of what you think of all this stuff, a kid becoming a Nintendo partner is huge. That's fucking awesome. Serious congrats there, that's sick. This basically means that Nintendo will pay the Rizzler to make content promoting the Nintendo brand. Just recently, he posted a sponsored video hyping up Donkey Kong Country. And don't worry, guys, we do have this nice little promo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Dude, what are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo. Almost sounds like this. Who's the celebrity that sounds like this? This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
This video is sponsored by Nintendo.
Dude, what are you playing right now?
Oh, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns HD.
What? It's for the Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, it's
Sick.
so fun. We gotta help Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong recover their precious banana hoard.
Does the Rizzler have a drinking problem? Are we asking the right questions? Does the Rizzler have a drinking problem?
From the villainous Tiki Tak tribe.
Tiki Tak tribe?
Yeah.
Sounds dangerous, dude.
Yeah.
The dad, how do we know that there isn't a clone of the Rizzler recording this? Because they sound literally the exact same.
I wish I had another player I can play with, though.
Wait, don't they have co-op?
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they
I
do.
can play with you.
In the spot. What the? Daddy, did you know that there's 80 dynamic platforming levels? It's
Goddamn, dude. Goddamn, Nintendo, just let him fucking play and do the face. Holy hell, they got him reading scripts for days. Goddamn. Those Japanese son of a bitches are just like, you have to read this word for word, okay? Also making him say HD in the title? Fuck.
full with secrets, surprises, and banana galore.
Secret.
All right, I'll say it right now. The banana galore line, that was heat. The banana galore line was actually heat. I'll say it.
Surprises.
And bananas galore.
Oh wow, it's an HD.
All right, immediately ruined. All right, never mind. It was immediately ruined right there. I've been saying this thing on my Twitch stream, been saying Goonies never die. But this sounds just like it.
Surprises.
And bananas galore.
There was some anguish in that there was some anguish in that part of the and bananas galore.
And
Bananas galore.
galore.
Got a little heat behind it. Listen, some people feel that it's incredibly cringe and strange to have the Rizzler doing ad spots at his young age. Either way, it's just another reason why the Rizzler is making an absolute fortune off his internet fame. And I say, Rizzler, I tip my cap to you. I tip my cap to the Rizzler. I think he's a good man. No. I'll say it. I think he's a good man. Bananas galore! But on the topic of viral internet celebrities, we could talk about the fucking Hawk Tua girl going to Hollywood. Huh? Ho! Hawk Tua goes Hollywood doing her thing with Glenn Powell. Huh? You guys like that? Anybody else want to put a fucking gun in their mouth and want to kill themselves? It's awesome. Haley Welsh, renowned penis spitter and crypto scammer, will be making a cameo appearance on Chad Powers, an upcoming Hulu sports comedy series by Glenn Powell. Awesome. Awesome. I have a shotgun in my closet and I can't wait to taste what the steel. I can't wait to taste what the steel tastes like. Can't wait to feel that steel in my mouth. God, who gives a shit? I don't even give a fuck. This pisses me off, dude. Fuck this. I want to talk about a different thing. Let's talk about, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not reading this bullshit. I'm not reading this one. Fuck it. We're going to talk about Vitaly and his prison sentence in the Philippines. Now we're back on track. See, now this is where we get back on track here. That's right. Vitaly and his prison sentence in the Philippines, guys. All right? Which Vitaly is the Russian YouTuber. We know him for beating up pedophiles and stuff. Vitaly is a Russian YouTuber who has been widely hated for quite some time now. All right, he's a very controversial figure on the platform. You know, I say hated people hate him. I don't know what to say. He's been around for over a decade, typically in the form of pranking people and downright harassing them. All right, he has lost his relevance for a long time after going on a drug-fueled rampage that led to innocent jogger being severely beaten. Don't want to forget about that. Kind of like when Mark Wahlberg beat that Vietnamese guy blind. Remember that? Remember? You guys remember when Mark Wahlberg blinded that Vietnamese guy? Just want to give that time to sit for a second. Over time, he was able to revive his career using sites like Kick where he streamed himself harassing people and just generally being a nuisance. He even participated in the pedophile hunter trend, which seemed to be incredibly staged and played up for clicks, obviously, right? Vitali's most recent stunts include terrorizing people in the Philippines, and you'll notice that most of its humor is still on par with a middle schooler's, all right? Let's take a look at let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that.
Sir, I have a question. I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
What?
Is that...
Woo! Oh, yeah! Banana galore! Banana galore!
Okay or no? Okay.
Hulihin mo, kuya. Hulihin mo. Hulihin mo yan.
Vitaly, this is hilarious.
Me.
I know.
Boss, I want you to chase me. Can I have a hug? You mad at me? Okay. Look at that ass.
This is awesome. I love this. Dude, you guys stoked on this? This is so funny. I love it. It's like a Papa Meat video. Some of his antics are much more obnoxious, like trying to kiss security guards and grab their firearms. And after his video became viral online, people began treating him similar to Johnny Somali, essentially pushing the idea that anyone who sees him in public should teach him a lesson, right? He was eventually arrested, partly for attempted theft, and according to Interior Secretary John Vic Roman, quote, "We will not deport him. He will be held accountable under law here in the Philippines." Nice. You know what? Keep him in the Philippines. We like that. Reportedly, he may face up to 24 years in prison. Which is very pog. We love to see that. But let's end our nice little news segment here on a story with one of the wildest headlines we've seen in a while, and I'm referring to the hormonal hawk that terrorized bald men for weeks. All right, it's a hormonal hawk. If we got any baldies in chat, grow some hair, bitch. The balding population of a small English village was under attack by what seems to be a hormonal hawk. It's not clear why his targets consisted of mainly bald people, but it had become a serious threat. People would be going about their day when they were suddenly dive-bombed by the hawk. Their heads would be clawed up to the point where one man had to be hospitalized. In another case, a 75-year-old man named Jim Hewitt was left covered in blood. The poor man was already on blood thinners. Huh. Oh, Jim. Oh, goddamn. He's already on blood thinners, and he was forced to wear a bike helmet outside of his house for fear of a second attack. And this wasn't just a few unfortunate incidents. Around 50 people had been attacked by the unhinged hormonal bird. The bird itself had some sort of flare-up in the middle of a breeding season. Hey, listen. Hey, I get it, all right? And for some reason, this turned his anger onto people of this small village. He was pissed off for some reason. He fucking put all of his angst and hostility into the village. Eventually, it was lured into someone's shed and captured in a cage before being taken away. And that's what I have for you on Meaty News today. Pretty nice. You know, we're getting into this little slideshow format deal. Now we can chat and hang out, but I think that we're going to try to keep this going and keep it longer and stuff. I think it's going to be fun. I was stoked. I think that went nice. W birds, pretty much. My husband is a baldy and I'm hormonal hawk, sadly. No, you know, I guess you have to take a kitchen knife and stab it into your husband's skull. I'm not the person who makes the rules. What are you drinking? Cherry Pepsi. Cherry Pepsi Zero. What the fuck is this? Pepsi. Wild cherry, 0 sugar. There may or may not be a splash of Jack Daniels in there, or several splashes. Do I like salad? Listen, if that's a fat comment, my giant ape-like tits will tell you that I love salad. I eat it all the time. I love it. I'm a big fat fatty. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. Wendigoon, can you explain the title? Listen, sweetheart. At the beginning of the stream, we had a nice little rebranding here. Last week, for people who missed the beginning of the stream, we had a Hooters Femboy idea called Tuckies, and we had a bunch of people submit in branding, and it was very nice. All right? It was very, very nice. Also, Isaiah. Let me see if he's around. I'm going to try Kevin McCall. Let's see if he answers. Let's see if he answers. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
What are you trying to do? Sabotage my live stream like this, dude?
I'm completely naked in the shower right now.
Okay, that feels.
Can you explain just what came over you to think of a Femboy themed restaurant and call it Tuckies?
It's pretty good. Listen, dude. Just because I'm entrepreneurial brain doesn't mean that I should be fucking punished for it. All right.
Tuckies.
Yeah, Tuckies, because you tuck your cock.
I should be able to call someone over that. I don't know if it's Adult Protective Services or the police.
You should.
What?
You should fucking call. You should call. Who's that rich guy? Who's the rich guy at the stock market stuff? Warren Buffett. Call Warren Buffett and tell him I got the next fucking thing. I got the next big thing. Because here's the thing with Tuckies. You get the hot wings. It's pretty much just like Hooters. You tuck that you have people, and let me tell you, these femboys, from what I've seen online, let me tell you, they got big old dicks. So then you tuck them, and then it looks like a goddamn goat's brain peeping out the other side. Not a bad idea. Pretty good.
You just want to see boys with their tucks going on? Is that what this is about?
No. I want to see green, baby. I want to see green. Dollar
You're
bills.
you're just a marketeer. You're just a man of business in the midst of this. You're just willing to exploit these vulnerable young men for your
it's not exploitation. It's them getting paid too, dude. It's a full everyone eats is what I like to say. Hey, get your spit bibs and fucking and sit up at the table because it's dinner time. Everybody's eating.
All right. Did you tell them about the 8-hour Creepcast we recorded that will probably never see the light of day?
No. We don't need to talk about that because if that doesn't happen, then we're gonna look like fools.
Okay.
It's 8 hours.
Yeah, that's what will be what makes us look like fools. Nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else with it. All right. I'll let you stay naked and take a shower. Bye-bye.
All right. Thanks, baby girl.
Always trying to sabotage my beautiful streams. Always trying to sabotage things, dude. Yeah, we recorded an 8-hour episode, and it might not ever be able to be seen. So I'm supposed to tell you. All right. We got a couple donations here. Life on the verge of collapse right now, so finding someone to provide some light in my life is good. Thanks for the laughs. Logan, you should get help, is what I would say. Coming to an obese streamer and thinking I'm light. I'm not light. I'm hell. Run away from me. Get a hobby. I've always wondered if you were a fan of the movie Street Trash. Love that I caught you live. I do like Street Trash quite a bit. It's very beautiful. It's a good film. Didn't really care for the remake. Doesn't matter though. But I do love the neon colors they used for all the slime in Street Trash. Really appreciated that. Any plans to make more meaty music? Love listening to your album when I'm at the gym. You know, I'd like to. Me and I made up with if you guys remember Spock. Not the Star Trek thing, guys. From Vine, Spock from Vine.
He's buddies with Noel, and he helped me make it. And we made all those tracks over the course of a weekend, and I'd like to go back and hang out with him and do it. Gamer word. I think that you mean Banana Ganza. What the fuck was it? Banana Ganza! Hey, Papa. Who up Creepin' Hoodie came in. Love the fabric design. By the way, was wondering if you were planning on doing any more content with Super Mega. Your guys' work together is great. I hope so. Anytime. They just got to hit me up. And the new episode of Creepcast is going to be out this weekend. Yes. Jesse Gonzalez, thanks for joining the Meat Family. Yeah, this weekend, the episode that's coming out is all in. It's like 3 stories from Thomas Ligotti, which is very pog. Let me call. Hold on a second. Let me see this. Let's see if Nick answers. Let's see if Nick answers. Let's see. I'm just going through all my Rolodex of contacts right now. I think Nick's still upset that he got fired. He hasn't been answering my calls lately. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, Nick. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm okay. I know you're still upset. You're fired, but how are you holding up?
I'm hanging in there, but
yeah. I know you're back home this weekend trying to figure things out. I'm just here with the chat because I know that you really like doing the Friday streams with us. Is there anything, I don't know, you want to say to them this last time?
Help me. I need help.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to take any of that. I'm not going to take any of that first off. All right. 50 gifted memberships. My God, to from Cyber Orthos. Thank you for the 50, dude. That's fucking crazy. Thank you so much. Where's Big John? Big Jacob's upstairs. He's working. Maybe having a seizure. I'm not sure. Please, but please, that Creepcast. I need it. I'm paying good money. Damn it. I don't know. You know what? Now that people want it, I don't want to give it out. All right. You should do a video about people doing pranks or just messing around with people at furry and anime conventions and getting themselves kicked out. Is there enough to talk about there? I've been wanting. So we're sponsored by Bad Dragon, who is obviously very pro furry and that kind of stuff. They've invited us out to what the fuck is it? It's like some huge furry convention in Chicago, and we've thought about going. We've thought about going several times, but it's just never. It's never. I don't know. Not panned out, but like, just like schedule conflicts, I guess. Vlog it. See, we might. I don't know. Can you go, I'm gonna bust once for my dad watching live. Hey dad, you should fucking slap the shit out of your kid. He's a nuisance. All right. I know he's our little comedian, but slap him. Hey Papa, please can continue to rock a love series. Me and my husband absolutely loved it. So funny, we keep quoting it. I think we will. I love Henry and Big John. I think it's Harry and Big Jacob. That's Henry and Big John. Laughing cry emoji. Yo, Papa, why can't we get that 8-hour Creepcast? I love. I can't say publicly why we can't, but it's complicated. Any plans for cast music videos? Probably not. No. What's your PO box? Live near a huge motorcycle rally and could probably find some vintage Harley tees. Oh, baby! If you go on my Instagram, underneath my profile picture, there's like a little fucking, I don't know if they're like saved stories or something, but my PO box is there. I don't have it memorized. I don't know why. What's your favorite Creepcast story? Probably Pen Pal. I love Pen Pal, man. Wonder if I could shave my bum and have a hormonal hawk attack it. I need some excitement in life. It would be pretty crazy to have a hawk dive into your asshole. That'd be pretty fun. You and Nick could be a furry couple. Okay. Yo, Papa, what's your thoughts on the new Magic set? I love it. And you think it will do? What do you think it will do to the meta and standard? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I haven't really kept up with the standard meta at all. I'm hoping it gives some diversification. There's a lot of good cards in it, so we'll see.
Molden Mini, thank you for the little cute little sticker there. Is the Tucky's brand comp over? No. If you have Tucky's branding to share, I say you get out there and you share it. Is what I say. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Sewer Honey, thanks for joining the meat family. I appreciate you. Hey, but have you played No, I'm Not Human? Seems like a horror game you'd like. No, there's that one. There's another one too. Let me see. I had it on my phone saved. Let me see here. There's another horror game I was thinking about playing on. Let me see. There's a horror game that somebody shared, and I was like, this looks fucking sick. I think it was Trevor Henderson shouted it out while he was playing it. Where is it? The game was called Look Outside. Yeah. Look Outside. That game looks fucking sick. Let me see if I can pull up some art of it. It looks really tight. I thought that looks fucking sick. While we're on the topics of games too, my buddy Edmund, his new game's coming out too, and I just want to give that a shout out while we're just sitting here looking at games.
Ghastly news.
My buddy Edmund, he is releasing his game, so I just want to give that a quick shout out real quick. Show you guys the trailer for that.
In other ghastly news, the mother of that child that went missing a few years back is also missing.
Mrs. Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her hubby's a seed swam in, the Lord above just killed him. Sad though it was, there's a silver lining. They bought 2 little kitties at the pound. The tabby started humping and it led to quite a something. Now a blissful family unit is found there. The house is all a bustle with feline fur and muscle, and the Joneses' hearts I've truly learned to sing. The only problem now is they're just not knowing how to keep those kitty titties in a sling. Slipping on some poop in the bathroom hallway, limited to sleeping on the porch. Neighbors throwing bottles at their heads on Fridays. Maybe they should kill them. They should have had some children. Try some IVF for vitamins or yoga or a colon cleanse. The Joneses just aren't making friends. Those kitties are the bloody end. If they hadn't named them, it'd be swell to flush them down the drinking well. Their life's become a living hell. But they're so cute. All of them. Abner, Ajax, Alfie, Alan, Alvin, Andy, Angus, Anton, Archie, Arlo, Arnie, Artie, Aspen, Atlas, Banjo, Banshee, Barney, Bartok, Batman, Beaver, Benji, Benson, Bernie, Bilbo, Bogart, Bongo, Boofy, Boombox, Bowtie, Braveheart, Bronson, Brubeck, Bumhead, Butler, Cabbage, Carlos, Casper, Cato, Chadwick, Chandler, Chauncey, Chester, Chicken, Comet, Cooper, Cornbread, Cricket, Crunchy, Curly, Curtis, Dallas, Derby, Dasher, Derek, Dewey, Disco, Dogboy, Dozer, Dreckley, Elwood, Fatty, Fearless, Fergus, Finley, Flapjack, Fonzie, Francis Fresco, Frostbite, Fuscus,
Am I having a stroke?
Gavin, Geezer, Gipper, Gizmo, Gobble, Grimble, Guido, Gumby, Gustav, Haddock, Harold, Harvey, Hedwig, Herbie, Hobson, Hopscotch, Ian, Igor, Ivan, Jasper, Jelly, Jesus, Jimbo, Jojo, Jordat,
That's a lot of fucking
Jumpy,
cats,
Kirby,
goddamn.
Larry, Lennox, Lewis, Liam, Linus, Magnus, Mandrake, Marvin, Maynard, Mickey, Monkey, Moses, Mustache, Nobby, Nomad, Norman, Novak, Nugget, Outlaw, Pablo, Papa, Pedro, Peppers, Pippin, Playboy, Quimby, Raffles, Rampage, Reggie, Ringo, Rolex, Sanchez, Sandstorm, Scooby, Skillet, Slapshot, Sacco, Sooty, Sultan, Swayze, Taboo, Tarzan, Tito, Toaster.
I still love these like flash sprites things. I think they look so sick.
Tofu, Toothless, Vespa, Victor Webster, Whammo, Woody Wrangler, Yoda, Ziggy.
That looks tight.
Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her puppy seed swam in, the Lord above just killed them.
Eugenics! I think he's been working on that a long time, so if you guys like Edmund's stuff, then you should check it out. It's on wishlist right now on Steam! On Steam! On Steam! Check it out on Steam. Haven't made it to the stream before it ended. Please don't have a stroke. I'm gonna have a stroke. L game, you guys haven't played it! Would you ever have guests on Creepcast? Me and my girlfriend think someone like Moist Critical could be fun. Also collab on Media Magic. I don't think there's any plans to have any people on Creepcast yet. It's kind of hard because we have such a... The dynamic is Isaiah reads the thing, I joke and do the voices, whatever, and then it's just kind of our dynamic. I feel like it'd be kind of weird if you had a third wheel there to where it's like, what do they do, you know? Is there a Papa Meat Games channel? No. But I do have... Hey, shout out a couple things real quick, guys. One, we got the Patreon, all right? Where you can find uncensored videos. You got to get that plug in, all right? Patreon. YouTube wants to kill us. Sorry, Patreon. Go to my Patreon, please. Help me. Help! And then also, I stream quite a bit on twitch.tv/meatcanyon. If you like watching me play games, which I only play like 3, and then usually I draw, and I do that kind of stuff. Very, you know, the Twitch thing, not going to say it's good. All right. It's there. I'm there. I'm live if you want it, but just saying, it's not, you're not going to get revolutionary gameplay. The Patreon polycule. That's what we need, guys. The Patreon polycule. Like we just posted the new animatic for the new Melvin cartoon on Patreon. We post a lot of uncensored stuff. Also, like puppets we're making. A lot of behind the scenes stuff. And also, if you join, you get monthly stickers of characters and stuff. So, what's your favorite game? I feel like, honestly, if I had to be real with myself, I feel like the first God of War is probably my favorite game. God of War 1 on the PS2 probably means the most to me. There's a new Ghost song? Yeah, dude, and it rips. Actually, I really do enjoy the new Ghost song quite a bit. Can I fight you? You want to get your ass beat, dude? You want to get your ass beat by a mentally disabled fat guy? Come on then, bitch. Hey, let's rock it. Come on, man. But also, if you beat me up, then also I'm going to call the cops. And I'm going to sue you. You're going to get sued? I'll sue you right now. Can I goon to you? Why even put that into the Aether? Why? Since we're on a topic of horror games, have you considered playing Inscription or Darkwood? I feel like I've seen both of them and I haven't played. Those are the kind of games, I feel like Inscription and Darkwood, those are the kind of games where I feel like I just want to watch somebody play it. That's the big thing. Like when the new Resident Evil 4 remake came out, whatever, we all hung out, but Nick just played it and I watched him, and I had a better time doing that than actually playing it because I'm so fucking bad. I'm so bad at playing games that I love watching people play games and stuff, like not let's plays really, but like having friends come over and just being in a room and watching somebody play is nice. How are the donkeys doing? Oh, dude, so good. So good. And we've gotten some rain in too, so our pond is kind of full. So they keep going down there and like putting their like legs in. It's been really cute. Just join the stream. Why you look like you can control fire? Please don't. Please, 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 God, please don't. Not you two. Inscription's a card game though. Yeah, but still, it's not necessarily that it's just a horror game. I just mean it's one of those games I feel like I still would just like watching somebody else play it. Cut Gaming, that's right. You bet your bottom dollar. I kind of want to show you guys, I'll show you guys at least a little something. Let me see here. I'll show you guys one thing we're working on. A little sneak peek on something we have here. See if I can open it up. It's something that we got some prosthetics being made for, whenever I do a public event, like I'm going to MagicCon this year, so I'll be wearing these there, but then also anytime you see my legs in videos, you'll see this, and it's going to be pretty fun. I'm stoked. One second, gotta open it up. I got these being made. The Crocs are custom, 3D printed Crocs. But anytime you see me, it'll be this kind of thing. So yeah, making some fun stuff. We did a nice big thing, but I wanted like a diabetic rot leg. I think would be sick. So doing that, I think is funny. So those are some of the things. Those are some of the things you get to see on the Patreon, you know? Real life casting. Okay, no. My leg is much slender and much cuter than that. Okay? Just want to say that first off, all right? And also, after I get off this stream, I'll probably be going over to my twitch.tv/meatcanyon to stream there and game there for a while. Almost looks like Boogie's leg. Boogie 2988's leg. Boogie 2988's leg. Also, we posted a cube draft today on Media Magic. Pretty stoked on that. Trying to get people out of the commander sphere. Let them know there's other stuff to play, dude. Cube is my favorite. Finboy Hooters cosplay. Now, I'm going to say something. I don't know if this is a controversial take. All right? You let me know if this is controversial, because I won't know. I'll have no idea. I'm saying this too, like I said, I'm saying this in a way where, listen, could be offensive. I'm sorry. Can there be fat femboys? Because I thought the whole thing with femboys is you had to be slender. All right, I'm saying literally no's and yes. Okay, hold on a second. Polywoggy, what the fuck do you mean? God, I hope so. What the hell do you mean? Poll? Actually, yeah, if we can get a poll going, that'd be good. Absolutely not. All right, see, that's why I needed to know. I had no idea. All right, Vamp. Vamp, you goofed up there and everyone saw it. You're a silly goose. It's a legitimate question. Ooh, we got a little cut of the new episode. Here we got I won't show all of it, but we have a little cut of tomorrow's upload. Let's check that out for a second. Let's see this. Little spoiler for tomorrow. There we go. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about the Minecraft movie. Let me just say, we're talking about, I think, the theater experience again. We did go and see the Minecraft movie. I didn't think it was, I liked it more than the Super Mario Brothers movie. I liked it more than the FNAF movie. Even more controversial take. If anybody goes into the Minecraft movie and they're like, I like FNAF better.
Well, I guess both fan bases are autistic, but...
Well, we're not critiquing that. Really, we went into it because it was the same thing as when we went into the Wicked movie, right? We went in because what we found was people going hog wild, right? We mostly went and saw to see if there'd be anybody singing in the theater, which there was, thankfully. And this time, instead of gay people singing Defying Gravity, you have a bunch of teenagers screaming, hooping, and hollering, and throwing popcorn. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we in? This is the state of movie theaters right now. This is also advocates who push for I'm going to watch it at home, right? Which is unfortunate because I do think the movie theater is a special place. And this pains me, Nick. I'm pained. My feeble little heart can't take it.
Similar to like the Eras Tour too, with Taylor Swift, fans getting up and doing
the Eras Tour. Well, there's a difference between, here, I'm not going to blame the fucking Swifties for that, all right? I want to. But the Eras Tour, the only people I would blame at the Eras Tour is like the girl who's sitting outside the stadium and she starts crying when she hears the song. Ah! It was the song that saved my life. Ah!
Well, I'm talking about when they were playing the theater.
The theaters, yeah. Doing the cult mentality. Well, I mean, it's a concert thing. It's a difference at least, right? So today we're going to talk about the absolute pandemonium that's the Minecraft movie. From trashing theaters to body slamming theater staff. Let's Minecraft. To better understand how we got here, we have to go back to the beginning. When the trailer of the Minecraft movie dropped in late 2024, people were immediately taken back by how bizarre it looked, right? Remember people being like, what the fuck does that sheep look like, dude? Why does a sheep look like that? And you're like, it's Cube. It's Minecraft. Not a big deal. Which, once again, we saw the movie. Thought they did the zombies and pigs pretty good. No. I'll say it.
Villagers.
Love the villagers. The only reason I'd go back is for the villagers. I'd watch that every day of the week. People were already prepped for all right, that's it. That's all you get. You're cut off! You're cut off! Rock of Love 2. It's coming. It takes time. It's so long. It takes so much. Also, we were trying to do a video ranking every Adam Sandler movie. Bruh. All the movies that he wrote and produced. Not like, we're not going to watch Uncut Gems and Punch Drunk Love and all that, the good shit. I'm talking about the Happy Madison produced ones, all right? Do you realize how long that would take? I mean, it would legitimately take, I think it's going to take, it's like 28 hours of view time. Chicken Jockey. 8 Crazy Nights. No, not the animated stuff. Even though I do love 8 Crazy Nights so much. Why did you fall? Right? My favorite part of 8 Crazy Nights is that part whenever Whitey's trying to leave. And he's like, you got these sand or rocks back there. I need to get some traction. God, these sand or rocks back there. I love that. Trump 2024. I feel like you're a year late, my friend. What's my favorite death metal band? If I'm being real to myself, probably the Black Dahlia Murder, just from growing up and stuff. I feel like Black Dahlia Murder is probably my favorite. I love Bolt Thrower though, man. I love Bolt Thrower a lot. I like Obituary a lot. There's a lot. God, dude, there's so much death metal I like. I like a lot of death metal. Mayhem, that's black metal, but can you explain Cube? I think in the Cube episode we talk about like if you want to play Cube with your friends. I will say if you're trying to get into Magic and you have 4 buddies and you're like kind of on a limited budget, Cube is a great way to start. Cube is great. Chase, thanks for joining the Meat Family, bro. How you doing? How you doing? Favorite new metal band? Probably Limp Bizkit. Love your content. Do you listen to Knock Loose? And what'd you think of their latest album? I remember listening to their... I've never been a huge Knock Loose fan, but I remember listening to it and I was like, the riffs on this are insane. I think the vocals, I don't know. They're fine. It's just not it's not like something... I don't think I got into them at the right time. So it's one of those things where if I hear it, it's obviously like undeniable, like headbanging shit, but like, I don't know. You should do a review of all Howling movies. Oh, the Howling series. Malicious Bobtown, thanks for joining the Meat Family, bro. Static X, love Static. I thought Static X's newest album was sick. I'll just say it. Pumpkin, thanks for joining the Meat Family. Just got out of work. Glad I could catch some of the stream. Hey, right on. Hormonal Honk magic card. See, we need that. We need the Hormonal Honk big time. Do you have a favorite Pantera album? Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven. Far Beyond Driven is my favorite by far. You should rank all the Wrong Turn movies. Dude, Wrong Turn 1 fucked me up so bad when I was younger. Oh my god. Wrong Turn is, well, especially too, growing up in like the Midwest or whatever, just some like inbred hillbilly shit, which it's not as bad as like the Appalachia or whatever, but still like that shit fucked me up. Same with The Strangers. Dude, The Strangers, because I lived on this old farmhouse, or like I lived on this like tiny house on this farm, basically, out in the middle of the country, basically. And The Stranger scared me so bad. The idea that somebody could just show up and they're like, hey, we're just gonna fucking kill you. I was like, huh? No. Wrong Turn 5 is pretty great. I don't think I've seen any of the, are the sequels of Wrong Turn good or no? Thoughts on A Day to Remember's new album? I don't listen to that shit, dude. You should review the Twilight movies. God damn. Deliverance is a great movie, man. Yorgos or Lars von Trier? I think Lars von Trier objectively is a better filmmaker, but I love Yorgos so much. Personally, I would take Yorgos, but I do think Lars von Trier has a better catalog. Do you like playing with Pauper decks and Magic? My husband and I found a good way to utilize a lot of the common cards. Yeah, Pauper's great. Just got new precons for Magic. Excited to watch your cube draft. We'll get you guys playing on the new... Yeah, we'll get into the new precons for sure. I think Nick's gonna come back up and we're gonna record some shit soon, so... Learn to play bass. What are some of your favorite bass lines? I need to check it out. Anything Rush, dude. Anything fucking Geddy Lee straps down, dude. Also, Iron Maiden, dude. Little Steve Harris, why not? Favorite Obituary song or album? I really like the, what's the one from 2009? The one with the decapitated head? What the fuck is that? Inked in Blood. Yeah, 2014. I thought Inked in Blood was sick. At least that's the one that I got in on. Carcass is better than Obituary. That's just your opinion, bitch. Do you like Tool? Here's the thing. I don't mind Tool. I really don't like Tool fans. Like obsessive Tool fans. Oh, God, dude. God, I have to be in a fucking mood to listen to Tool, too, dude. Don't get me wrong. I can get down with some Tool. Some little fucking 46 and 2, whatever. I can get down with the groove and all that shit. But Tool fans are brutal. Like, it's almost, I almost hate even listening to it just because of Tool fans. Who are you to wave your finger? You must get out your head. I am deep in bloody water. You practically raised the dead. And they're like, dude, it's the greatest fucking thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. That's and they're always holding the joint like this. God, look how fat my hand looks here. Looks like a pig hoof, doesn't it? Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Saint Anger thoughts. Oh. Here's the thing too. I'm not a rep. Don't listen to me, dude. I'm not a reputable person. I'd put on Saint Anger any day of the week. Any day of the week, I'd throw it on. There are some tasty riffs on that album, dude. Are you a fan of Chelsea Grin? I don't mind him. I don't think I've really heard much of their catalog. Favorite Lars movie? I mean, I think the Lars von Trier, my personal favorite, I think of the Lars von Trier catalog, I really like Nymphomaniac a lot. I thought that was a good one. That's probably my favorite. I've watched that one the most, but I think objectively, I mean, probably Antichrist is his best one. Do you like Riff Raff? I like the Ferrari song he has. I'm Blue. I'm blue, baby. Or I think it's called Baby Blue. Baby, I'm baby blue. I like that one. You like Suicide Silence? I think I've grown to appreciate them more for sure. Remember back in the day, me and my other metal friends were like, this fucking scene stuff is gay. I hate all the scene stuff with all these guys wearing skinny jeans. It's so gay. But as I've gotten older, I've enjoyed like the, what is it, the Cleansing album, like the first one they have. I enjoy it. Peeling Flesh is dope. Thoughts on Repugnant? I don't know. I'm not sure. Stoked for Eggers Werewolf? Yeah, anything Eggers puts out, I'm gonna love. I hope he keeps going more. I really hope he doesn't keep doing just like Dracula Werewolf, because I know Nosferatu is his most successful film so far, but give me back to Lighthouse, dude. Give me back to The Witch, you know? Give me some weird shit, which also at the same time, I get it though. You have to make successful stuff in order to keep continuing for, you know, people to want to make your shit, so. Do you like Revocation? Yeah, dude. That Revocation song, I forgot what it is, but it starts with the banjo. It's so sick. The Ritual. I think that's probably Netflix's best horror movie. Does Netflix have any other good? I'm trying to think, like Netflix original horror films. That's got to be the best, right? I know Mike Flanagan does all the best horror series, like Haunting of Hill House and Midnight Mass, but The Rituals has got to be probably the best Netflix original. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, Vampire is a very big adamant for reading the Ritual book. I actually need to read that, Vamp. Sex and the City is a good horror movie. It is. It is. It's a good horror series too. Thoughts on the band Ghost or Gojira? Big fan of your stuff. My wife and I have your videos all the time. All the best. Hey, right on. I like both Ghost and Gojira. Gojira rules. You're gonna see Acid Bath. That'll be fun. VHS movies are great. It's true. It's true. Ooh, Incantation is good too. I feel like I'd probably prefer Ritual over Incantation. Incantation is a solid fucking Netflix horror film, though. I do love Incantation. That's a fun one. I still think I'd lean into the Ritual. I don't think I've seen Apostle. Is Apostle good? Thoughts on Bring Her Back? I can't wait to see it, man. I've got to see a couple things, like not scenes, but some other stuff in the production, and I'm really stoked. I can't wait to see it. Bring Her Back is going to be, I think, beautiful. I think the Rocka Rocka Boys have so much momentum, and they're just so creatively charged right now. I think they're going to be an unstoppable force for the foreseeable future. Damn, we've been at it for a bit. You know what? We've been at it for a bit. I think it's a good day. I think it's a good time to call it. It's a good time to call it. We've been at it for a bit. I appreciate you guys for stopping by for a little meaty news, like we do on every Friday. I really enjoyed the presentation the way we did it today, so I think we're going to try to keep doing that moving forward. So if you guys want to keep hanging out later, I'll be live on twitch.tv/MeatCanyon, probably playing some games and hanging out, listening to copyright music there. That's the reason why I don't also stream here longer, is because I can't listen to copyright music. So until then, I will see you on